What's going on, everyone, and welcome to the 51st SoKast, which means we've been doing this for officially a fucking year. Can you motherfucking jackasses believe it? Y'all been watching us for a year? Are y'all crazy? Well, I know I am, but anyways, let me introduce these crazy motherfuckers. First, I'm gonna start with the person that I personally own, Alice. How's it going?
Jeez.
Jesus.
No,
Um,
someone said that in the chat. I just wanted to get that right. Just kidding.
For the
okay,
record,
okay
ladies and
then.
gentlemen, he does own her. She is property.
Yes.
Yes.
Um, I spend my time in a cage in his basement. So, but no, I'm actually under the weather today, but I'm not gonna let that dampen my spirit because this is a pretty awesome occasion.
All right, next we got Kamasuba. What's going on, jackass?
Yeah, I'm just here enjoying this 1 year anniversary celebration.
All right, next we have the master debater is Fred Fucks. How's it going?
Hey, all right. Thank you for the introduction, sir. I very much appreciate that.
I wonder where the fuck that person is. He's been gone for like a week. I guess that happens when you get embarrassed.
Mm.
Next we have Freddy Fazfuck. What's going on, buddy?
Things are going good, and let's just hope that this podcast doesn't crash, if you know what I mean.
I see what you did there. All right, next we have Nomad 510. How's it going?
Going good? What's up, everyone?
That's what's up. Next we have Mr. Loophole 572. What's going on, you jackass?
Everything's going good, man. What's up, everyone?
All right, and next up we have, well, the person that's obviously rocking a princess as his avatar. So it's Mugella. What's going on, Mugella?
Oh, shit.
Hey, what's going on, eh? It's the Canadian. What about it?
Well, brother, everything's going fine. And last but certainly not least, we have Mr. Carson Miles. What's going on, brother?
What's up, dudes?
All right.
And ladies and
I didn't
gentlemen,
forget
that,
it. Oh shit.
that
My
was
bad.
that was
Sorry.
Che there with introductions, and
I forgot one more person. Sorry about that.
I tried to cover it up for you, man. I tried.
Yeah, well, okay. Lester, what's going on, Lester? Sorry about that.
Hola, amigos.
All right. Well, Amiga, because, you know, we got Moogle over here too, so just kidding. Anyways, let's get started.
Perfect. So that was Mr. Che, Mr. Retrospective on the introductions, and I guess this is a bit of a retrospective in itself. We've got some vintage throwback people here, like Mr. Lupo and Mr. Moogle. That's awesome to see. And, you know, we've got the whole gang here. We've got some people that we've met over the years. A lot has changed. We've accomplished a lot. We've done a lot. And, yeah, we just want to start by thanking all of you guys for being here. Not just today, but for anyone that's ever came to any show of ours. And most importantly, anyone that's been here since episode 1. If somehow you've been on this ride with us since episode 1, thank you. In all sincerity. Means
Yes,
so
and
much
one
to
more
us.
thing. It means a lot to us, but one more thing. I forgot Fizz. Last but not least, Dr. Fizz.
Motherfucker. I was here the whole
I know.
time.
I know. Sorry about that. But thank you for watching us for 1 year. We really appreciate it. And thank you for dealing with my fuck up. There's like, I don't know. It's a wonderful occasion, so sometimes I forget shit.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck up counter is now at 2.
So
Yes.
again,
It's all good.
I'm kidding.
Again, though, you know, if you've been here since episode 1, I know a lot of people jumped on around episode 6. That was a big one. That was probably the biggest one that we did. I mean, there's so many things that we've done. So I just wanted to start the episode by, you know, sincerely thanking you guys for being here with us. And it's motivated us to keep going, you know. I think we possibly could have done it without the overwhelming support that we've gotten, but, you know, it makes it so much more fun, so much more exciting to get on here each and every week. So, yeah, thank you guys. All right, so let's get into some business. Last week, we did not get to give you guys the Daz Bullshit update. And I didn't want you guys to think like we're copping out now that he quote unquote put out his proof. So let's just cover that very quickly before we move on to official business. First of all, Mr. Daz Bullshit put out a video a couple weeks ago, and he provided a picture of a letter that he received for donating. So he actually proved the donation. Unfortunately, though, there was a gigantic song and dance about how he cannot actually prove that he made that much money from the actual video because that would violate his contract. So instead of being clever about it, maybe obscuring one number or the cents or something like that, he instead just decided to say, I can't show anything at all, but just take my word for it. I've been so trustworthy as of now, so continue to just blindly take my word for things. I'm not going to show you how much I made. Just trust me. I'm good for it. Thoughts on that?
I think it's interesting that he waits this long in order to donate, and then basically asks for people's trust to believe how much he actually made from the video. That's that's pathetic and interesting at the same time for me.
I'm pissed off. What a lying fucking piece of shit. Just ridiculous. And you know, if you're listening to it, hey, you're a piece of shit. And this is me personally saying it. I mean, everyone else can have their own opinions, of course, just in case you don't know. But you fucking told me that you were going to show proof of how much you made. Mm-hmm. And you didn't. So, yeah.
All the way up until when he actually had to show the proof, he was fucking, sounding the horn. I'm going to fucking show you guys. I'm going to shove that proof right in your faces. And then what does he do?
Just ridiculous.
Gives us the gigantic excuse. Oh, man, well, I'll lose my whole house and my job. I'm going to break my contract. When there are people like Critical, right? Goes out of his way to show the proof of his donation, even though he's not on the spot, even though he's not even getting criticism for it, he's just doing it to do it. He finds an obligation to show proof, even though he puts the money out exactly the way he does it. Just because he wants to, not because he monetized a tragedy.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. And, you did tell us, you told multiple people that, yes, I'm going to show proof of how much I made. And now it's this sad story because it's these bigger YouTubers like Phil and Daz Bullshit. What they are able to do is they don't have to be held accountable for anything because they can hide behind a gullible and naive fan base that just because they like a couple of your videos, some of them don't even know them. They don't even have personal interactions with them just through their videos. And they go to bat just because you like a couple of the videos. It's sad. And we would never ask for that type of treatment. Always feel free if we legitimately fuck up. We are the first ones to fucking call us out, but always feel free. Just remember that with anybody, Even good people can fuck up, so I don't want to hear that excuse that he's a good person.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So we just wanted to cover that. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was saying, too, even if, okay, maybe he's not allowed to show the actual YouTube figures, that whole, I'm not allowed to show, so I'm just going to give a random number is complete bullshit. What he should have done is he should have just donated the amount and then showed us the donation check. Because we'll probably look at the check and we'll say, oh, that's a random number. Oh, that's probably how much he made during the video. So even then, it's like he could have avoided this situation of just making a giant fuss about it.
And isn't the video still monetized?
Yes, that monetized. The haha, I actually showed proof in your face video is monetized as well.
Wow, so is he going to donate again? I doubt that.
He's donating to his tax collectors.
Yeah, he's donating straight into his wallet, the Help Dad's Bullshit Fund. Mm-hmm. But I think, like I said earlier, I just think it's funny how he violates everyone's trust by waiting this long to donate at all, and then he basically asks for more trust, so people would trust him on the amount he made from it. I think it's pretty shitty. I mean, he has to be a total shitbag in order to do something like that.
Yeah, and mm-hmm. I mean, he really could have showed us and shut us up by literally just showing proof. Again, he could have All right, he's claiming that if I showed exact numbers, then that would have violated my contract. Okay, so I just did a rough estimate so that you roughly know what I made. Okay, how about this? Show the actual stats, but block out key numbers. The second, if it's, say it's 799.99, block out some of the nines. Show the number that matters, maybe the first two. But no, he's not going to do that. He's just going to say, I can't show you it all. Just believe me. I'm so credible. That's like one of the biggest fucking cop-outs. Just believe me because you should. Just believe me. I'm not the type of person that would do something like this. So just take my word for it.
Well, that's how big YouTubers are. They think that they're above everybody else. So they think they can do whatever they want.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just ridiculous. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, to simply put it, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh, funny.
I mean, listen, if he would have showed proof and everything would have came out credible, I would have ate crow and told you guys right now,
And
I was wrong.
We all know how much you would have hated to do that.
Yeah,
to eat
but
crow.
I'll do it, because we can admit when we fuck up. A lot of us do it all the time, and none of us are perfect, of course. But yeah, just this is bullshit going on with bigger YouTubers. Right? Anyone that has a dedicated fan base, it's a good thing, of course, but it can be used in so many bad ways. It's just it's ridiculous, and unfortunately, so many people take that route.
Yeah. So, any last thoughts on that before we put a bow on that? And I guess that's basically the end of that saga. He went to show the proof and didn't show the proof. So, I guess that basically wraps up that. Anything else?
Sounds about right. I mean, he's just a dick for not telling us in the beginning.
I'm sorry. I love when Miles shoots on somebody, but I agree. I just love it.
Hey, I shoot, but I don't go like over the extreme. Okay.
No,
I like
brother,
to do,
you shoot to
like,
kill.
I don't kill. I maim,
I'm just kidding.
and then let them bleed
This is
out.
the wound.
No, that's Alice. You getting yourself confused with Alice.
But yeah, I'm just really angry with him. I mean, you can actually, there's an app on one of the, I know there's an app that someone told us about. I'm not gonna name names. That lets you see the around the average of what the person makes per video. And when we tested it out, that one video made about, it claims around like 700 to 800, and I think he donated like 6 something.
Mm-hmm.
So if that is somewhat correct, then he's holding out money for his tax collectors. So I'm really angry with him for doing that if it is true. I mean, that's just selfish.
I just want to acknowledge something. Piz just said Miles versus Dustin in a WrestleMania main event. I would actually pay for that pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I would travel for miles to see that shit.
Dude, can I be your manager?
Sure.
Yo, we're gonna have badass.
Can I have front row seats for that shit?
Yo, can I be your manager?
No.
Okay.
And I'm
think about
booking
it.
that shit Vince McMahon style.
Yep. I'll be the manager. We'll have ringside interference. We'll be hitting people with kendo sticks, throwing them off the Titantron. It'll be the greatest thing ever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump off the Titantron too.
You know,
backflip on
you guys think about juicing?
Oh my god.
We'll have an I Quit match. Just
Maybe
let him
juice
at
up
it.
a bit before you come out there.
You guys know that Doss would probably, if I'm not a wrestler in general, but if that were like the legit thing, I probably would have scared the shit out of him with my face. You know that face, SOK Nip's face. Wow.
Face.
My Freddy Fazbear.
Smile?
I've seen it.
How about the Man Chaser Miles face?
Oh, shit.
No.
Oh,
Miles,
yeah.
I'm not sure if you want Jay as your manager, Miles, because if you do, you might be, by God, broken in half.
Ooh.
My God.
I'm sure he's okay.
You could just be like Nathan Barnett when he fucking wears his tighty whities. You could go out there and wrestle in your tighty
It's
whities.
perfect. We're gonna have a
Nope,
couple
not
of
gonna do
flaming tables, and we're gonna jump people. It's gonna be the greatest fucking stable ever. We're the jackasses.
Jump.
Oh, so you are turning him into Mick Foley then?
Person X
No.
just pissed me off.
Woman of hell and so much.
We're jumping the other people, so we don't get scathed. You know what I mean? We don't get hurt, and that's all. And we're gonna wrestle Vince McMahon so he can leave the fucking company once and for all.
Perfect. All right. Well, there's that. Anything else with this fantasticness before we move on to some Phil news? Believe it or not, we actually have some Phil things to talk about.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Nope. Apparently not.
Really fast though. Someone in the chat keeps linking the video for him with the update video that he monetized. We know that there is proof, but at the same time, it might not be the actual donation amount that he should have been doing. So, someone in the chat's not really hearing what we're saying. So, we understand that he did donate $660, but at the same time, he claimed he only made 500-ish off the video.
Right. So he's saying that he makes $1 per thousand, which is extremely low. And he's a managed partner with, I believe, Screenwave, which works with Newgrounds, Angry Video Game Nerds, Screenwave, Cinemassacre. This guy, you would be making $1 per thousand if you were some Yahoo off the street with just a couple hundred subscribers. And this guy, like, 750,000 subscribers, hundreds of thousands of views each video, managed partnership with a very, very prominent MCN. This guy's not making $1 per thousand.
No, Fred. In general, YouTube's policy for just non-managed partners is usually $3 something, close to $4 per thousand, I think, or per 10,000 at least. I mean, $1 per thousand just makes no damn sense.
Even if you don't do the number crunching, let's just look off of common sense. Is the easiest thing to look at. Even before this guy had a Patreon, he self-admitted that he was living off his YouTube. You know what I mean? And you got to think about it. If he's only making $1 per thousand views, unless he's fucking living in some goddamn tent in the middle of the fucking woods, there ain't no way. And if he is, how the fuck did you get internet over there? Because I want to know.
He's in a city in Florida. So
yeah.
He's a most respected patron now. He's he's never given up that Patreon donation for Phil. He's had a Patreon up until just recently. So
he's in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I not surprised? Yo, there's this Twitter called Florida Man where they talk about stupid fucking people in Florida. If you're listening, please put them on there. Local man fucking rips off goddamn leukemia charity.
Ooh,
jackass.
Oh man,
It's pretty good. Oh, by the way, his rush donation, as Alice pointed out, that wasn't actually towards specifically leukemia, just a general American.
Yes.
What was it? American Cancer Society.
Yes, the ACS, the American Cancer Society, is one of, if not the biggest fundraisers for cancer in general, and they don't really well, they do mostly focused on breast cancer, but they really do not do much for leukemia or lymphoma or any blood cancers. He originally stated he was going to donate to the LLS, which is the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. That's what they specialize in, is leukemia and blood cancers. And he didn't do that. But he donated instead to probably the first search result the first search result on Google for cancer charity. And that charity doesn't really even do anything for leukemia. So I think that just the principle of that is kind of shitty.
Mm-hmm. So, all right, let's transition from that. Let's go ahead and transition to some Phil news. So, if you guys remember, we got on here last week and we started to joke around about Phil's big speech that ended up with this sort of fake choking to cover up the crying. Why would they think that talking shit about me, it makes me stronger, it makes me more motivated to work? And he gets on a couple days ago. Guys, I'm having I had the worst month last month, and I just don't know how I'm gonna do it. I want to do this. I've been doing this for years, and I just can't. I need to move. I need to move forward positively. I need to get more views to cheer myself up. and you guys need to help me spread the word. Don't take me for granted.
Take you for granted. What are you talking about? You got
He said that, yeah.
Did Pandali just rape you or something? What the fuck are you talking about? They watch your fucking videos. They ain't shoving something up your ass, brother. What are you talking about?
This is
But
a
I thought
PG
the hate
stream.
gave him superpowers.
Oh my.
I understand that shit.
My favorite thing on this is, he gives this whole like, "Oh, woe is me" speech, and he's like, "If it keeps up like this, I can only do this for 5 to 10 more years."
Did he say 5 to 10? What?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Why would you be playing video games for a living at 43?
There is some hope for him yet. The way he whines and the way he bitches, you never know. He might be invited to speak at the UN.
Oh, God. Wait a minute. I can't believe, wait 5 to 10 years. He makes it sound like he can't do this next month. Like with the crying and the fucking. Oh,
No,
I can't do it.
he said 5 to 10 was the minimum if it kept up like this.
Oh my God. He has no plan. He has zero fucking plan for after this. He is going to clutch onto this for dear life until oh my God, he just really doesn't want to work. Just
Okay. Here's what I've been thinking. So, you know how Leanna doesn't have her driver's license. Go let her get that, and then go let her drive around and go get a fucking job to help support them. I know it won't happen, but goddamn, something needs to.
No, fast fuck. He's afraid that when she gets her license, she'll drive away.
Well, you see, sacrifices need to be made. It's either money or you're gonna lose someone.
No, don't put that bitch in a fucking car. Are you serious?
Yeah, that is going to put a lot of people
Nah.
at risk.
Nah, listen.
Well,
it's
something
fine.
needs to happen.
Listen, Phil, from one human to another, okay? I do landscaping, and it's not the most glorifying work, and it's an honest job, okay? It's not working is not as terrible. You're not going to the fucking gulag to get worked to death. You know what I mean? You ain't in 1940 Soviet Russia, okay? Working is not as bad as it seems. Actually, you get out the house a little bit, you might, keep from getting cabin fever, because I think this guy's really going fucking insane if he thinks he can live off of this 10 years from now.
Mm-hmm.
If he's having trouble now, imagine how much trouble he's gonna have in just a few years. Not even 5 or 10. He's not gonna make it nowhere near that long.
But, why can't he just, at the very least, why can't he work fucking like part-time, like 20, 30 hours a week and do this shit on the side? You could still make money off of this in the system that you're doing. You can work part-time, and 20 hours is not the most. You know what I mean? It's fucking part-time. It's not going to kill you. And you can just, do that on the side. I mean, what the fuck? This is all your fault, Sammy.
Ooh.
Let it be known that Sammy's a fucking voodoo tribalist, whatever the fuck he's doing. He's a guy from Cannibal Holocaust, because he just put a hex on Phil and it fucking worked. He's that fucking bitch from Vice City. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with everything that you said. Just this idea that he's going to, because this is what he's done. I've put out 2 videos in the past week. I think he did this back to back. Well, not technically back to back. He did it on Sunday when he did his weekend preview. He did the "Don't Take Me for Granted" speech, and all throughout this week he's been talking about how he's had the worst month and my views are down and it makes me depressed and all this stuff. This last one was just really hitting home the fact that, he had like 200 viewers for Transformers. Was it Devastation?
Yeah.
He's talking about, all my viewers left for some reason. People don't want to watch it anymore. What could it possibly be? I've upgraded the sound quality. I've switched to direct capture, my recording system, all that stuff. My editing software is better. What could it possibly be? And the thing is that YouTube gaming was sincerely the kiss of death for him, in my opinion, because it's all about convenience. You find somebody, Dark Side Phil, okay, I want to see somebody do a full playthrough. That's specifically what I want. He's the only person I know. I'm in this sort of pigeonhole. right? I don't really know too much about other YouTubers and who does gameplay. All these popular ones, they just do highlights. You know, it can be hard for somebody to find someone that does the same sort of thing as Phil if they don't have easy access to it. So what YouTube Gaming does is it shows people that are popular, that people interact with, that people like, and now they can see, you know, who does full style playthroughs, and they have a better catalog of people, and they have more options. The menu has been expanded to people, and they're choosing. They're choosing who they pay attention to.
Yeah.
Right.
I think it was all luck with him. I mean, he was a big fish in a small pond because more people were streaming on Hitbox and Twitch because it was more convenient. Now that YouTube is actually trying to compete with them, now he's a small fish in a big pond. So he kind of got switched around, and it's not working too good for him.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a break. The hatred gives me superpowers. I'm Popeye, and the hatred is my spinach. You're not fooling anybody, Phil.
Makes me more motivated to work. I love that he says he adds to work just so that he can add some sort of importance or some sort of significance to the idea that this is work. Makes me more motivated to work. Fuck
It
off.
fits. It fits too because of the laugh too. The kind of does that.
Okay.
Kind of sounds like it when he laughs.
I got a question. If we motivate him and everything, all this hate that he's been getting fears makes him stronger, then how the fuck did he hurt his ankle playing a Wii U game? What the fuck are you, a fucking Hercules or something?
I mean,
If
if
the
we
hatred-
motivate him, shouldn't his gout gone away by now? I mean,
That's true.
Let's be
Yeah,
realistic. here.
If his hatred makes him so much stronger, then why hasn't he signed up to become a professional wrestler?
Well, in these
Right.
videos, he's talking about he needs to find the motivation to keep pushing forward. I thought he has it. We're here a year now, anniversary, right? We're still here. We're still standing. We're still strong. Sorry. Anyways, he should be completely motivated. But he's telling his fans, well, I need to become motivated. My
Mike,
theory...
what-
Yes, go ahead, Mr. Kama.
Oh, I'm sorry, Fred. I didn't mean to interrupt.
That's cool. Go ahead.
I was going to say, my question is, if the hatred makes him stronger, then why did he need Seattle Air to fix his back?
That because it was just a fucking scam.
Because the Seattle Air has magical healing powers. This has been known for a good amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
Get some of that Seattle Air. Good shit.
I guess hatred doesn't regenerate your body parts.
Nope.
No.
So there's that. I just really, I don't know, man. He says that there's not going to be anything that's going to give him views until the end of this month. So prepare yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. We've got about 2 weeks left of him bitching every day about the views. Oh, nobody's watching it. Oh, this and that. But, you know, Sammy might have gotten his wish. It looks like DSP is taking himself out with his dated commentary, his lack of effort, his lack of awareness of the business in which he is, his lack of effort. And, you know, he talks about, well, you know, I've been creative with trying to work around having low views, like having this Patreon. He's not been doing very well as far as representing that Patreon, with having it, with, you know, being transparent with people, with following through on stuff. It seems as though it's always a battle each and every month. He'll provide a reward, legitimate criticism will be given, and he'll just write it off and say, oh, well, I never said that. I'm doing what I'm supposed to. That's not how you run a business. If you're providing a product and then you offer a service on top of that product and people directly pay you for it, they have all the right to complain. And, you know, this whole thing with the Halloween marathon was a disaster. Can you imagine if he didn't do that Halloween marathon?
Especially if he would have made over like 1325, 1350, and he says, "Oh no, fees got taken out, and we were at like $1,200." So we see the Patreon results are 150 more than what he's saying they are, and it's just you have to question where that money's going to.
If he really wants to scare people for Halloween, all he has to do is wear a tight shirt. That's all you gotta do, brother. That's the Halloween scare right there.
Oh no! If he really wants to scare people, he just has to make a sequel to that fucking Axe video.
No, we do not speak of this here. This is a family podcast.
This is PG. Thank you very much.
No,
We're trying to keep it like that.
It has to. If he wants to scare someone, he has to have a repeat of that one video that got leaked of him.
Oh God.
Not that
okay,
one.
we don't talk about that.
Please no.
We don't talk about anybody playing with their junk here.
All right,
no.
Moving on. Let's move on quickly before this takes a turn. This sort of wraps right in with the idea that Phil is struggling for cash. This is something that I noticed and something that I thought was very interesting.
Oh, look what Lester posted in the chat.
What?
Oh my
Why,
God! Sorry.
Lester? Why?
Sorry.
Oh no!
Oh,
Lester.
my
I
God,
feel not
it's
self-aware.
Janet Jackson if she was white and 250 pounds. Fuck.
Yo,
At
I
least
God,
want
now
to
that's a
challenge.
dumb
At least
scare.
put a spoiler tab.
I
Oh, wait, we're
challenge
not on
you
the
to
forum.
scroll down so that his like just at the shoulder level, so you can't see his head, and tell me that that's a man. Just scroll down.
Oh,
Scroll down
I
to make
can't.
his head not visible. All right.
Nope, can't.
Stop.
Nope.
I'm thinking
Nope.
if I should put this in the in the video.
No.
Yeah, if you don't
Don't
fuck it.
start- don't
Well,
start.
I'm sterile. Thanks a lot, guys.
Where did it go? There we go. All right, there you go. Look at that. All right.
Oh.
Them titties.
You know, it really didn't help that you put "not safe for work," even though it's like right in your face.
How the fuck does he
It's-
get fucking a Ric Flair body at fucking 32?
He's flappy.
Flappy Bird.
Oh my God!
Oh.
It's all that fast food. I'm telling you.
Yep. Lack of salads, despite him supposedly working at a salad. Fucking.
Oh my
He tried the salads once and he got like deathly sick. So
Yeah, there you go.
So speaking of a disgusting chest, let's transition to Panda Lee. She actually was the topic of a fantastic post by Mr. Phil that says here, essentially, she is not going to have a profitable business for at least years. She would need, for her to even make enough money for them to pay some of the mortgage, she'd have to grow her business 5 to 10 times, which means she wouldn't even be able to operate in the house. And she's had so many startup costs, which we've referenced how many times. She has a long way to go before she can even make $1 of profit. She is going to take multiple years, it says right here, but to be truly successful, she's going to have to stick to it for years and grow the business even more. So I ask, a man that is struggling for money, that is asking people for handouts, that is complaining each and every pre-stream about how he's not making enough money and that his audience is failing him, why would you then allow a money pit? Why would you let these holes into your boat? This is not something that she should be doing at this level if it's not going to be profitable. In fact, to me, it seems like this is an arrangement. The whole, well, that wasn't part of the deal, old man, is exactly what this is. I'm not going to work, Phil, and you're not going to fucking make me work. What I'm going to do, all right, is I'm going to sit around and I'm going to make this stupid fucking soap, and you're going to start me up a business, and you're going to buy me all this packaging, and you're going to buy me all this stuff to start up, and I'm going to sit around and I'm going to make the soap. That's my job, Phil. And if you don't like that, you're depriving me of my dream. You're suppressing my creativity, and this is over.
Her dream is to sell
fuck?
soap. That's not creative in the least.
What the fuck? Were you quoting the Communist Manifesto when you impersonating her? Holy shit. Nah, I just have to say, what a bitch. To knowingly do that, okay? I understand Phil's a fucking jackass, but to knowingly do that, to have the conscience to do that to somebody, knowing that it's the Titanic and they're fucking sinking, and you still do that knowing that you're not going to be able to help them, probably ever, because the whole gig's probably going to be up before she ever makes a profit. What a piece of shit. How can you knowingly do that? You're such a fucking bitch.
It's a liability. She refuses to work. And she's not even making efforts to go get a driver's license. Like, you're 22 now? She should have had a driver's license for 6 years. What has she been doing? You know, she claims like, oh, I got a bad back, so I can't drive, but I'll walk and ride the bus instead. Why? That doesn't make any sense. If you have a back problem that is so debilitating that you can't sit in a confined area for X amount of time, why would you then take that control out and be on a bus or walk?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you drive your car and then when it starts acting up, pull over and fucking get out of the car and stretch out or whatever you need to do? Lay across the back seat if you need to. Like, that literally makes no sense. It's an excuse. My back is too bad, so I can't do it. I think that this whole driving thing literally excuses her from having to get a real job.
Well,
Shit, fuck that.
She should learn to ride her tricycle more often.
I mean, keep in mind, she's so, like, anti-college that even if she would, I mean, it's hard to get a job with a high school diploma. And now you can get a college diploma, but she won't even, like, attempt to, like, say, okay, I want to do something with my life. I want to go to school. I want to make something of me. But I'm gonna sit here and I'm just gonna make soap on the internet because people buy soap on the internet.
The soap is the only thing that's made out of her.
Fuck that, dude. I ain't give shit. Phil's smart for not letting that bitch get a driver's license because that's more money towards gas that she's gonna be wasting.
I mean, granted, it's kind of true though that, like, you know, when you start a business, it's not very profitable the first year or so. But it's not like Leanna's, you know, renting office space, you know, setting it up in an actual building or anything. She's working outside of her house and she's doing her sales online. I mean, that doesn't mean that she should be in the red.
Mm-hmm. Oops, I sent that to the wrong person.
I mean, outside of supplies, she has no expenses at all.
That's true.
I mean, and if it's going to take years, like, I know, like, having a successful business takes years, but, I mean, Leanna's not advertising correctly. She's not selling her business correctly. She's not going out and providing, like, samples correctly. She just stays in the house, and she can't do anything because she doesn't have a license.
Actually, that's true. Actually, that's true, because, like, if you were really going to advertise, you would put out free samples. You'd probably get, like, a billboard or something done, too.
Yeah, and, I mean, she's not... The only form of advertising Leanna has is through Phil. And Phil's target audience is, like, 12 to 15-year-olds who their first instinct is like, oh, I need to buy soap online from this YouTuber that I watch.
Yeah.
Well, she's not even in the right environment to try to make a successful business. You know, the ship is sinking. You don't add more weight to it. You know, you try to stop that ship from sinking. You don't orchestrate its fucking downfall. You know what I mean? And that's what she's doing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck. I mean, there's not, you know, with a high school diploma, you're not going to get anything glorious unless you're like a genius or you just catch a lucky break. But part-time, if something's better than nothing. You know, it's definitely better to add at least something, even if it's only like a couple $100 a month, than to just take away. It's definitely the definition of a fucking leech.
Making money's better than losing money. That's for sure.
Yeah, she refuses to do anything, and I think that's one of the things that's killing Phil. Is he's trying to balance two businesses at once, and he can't do it.
Mm-hmm. Plus,
yeah, he can't even handle his own.
And Lee's doing a terrible job at marketing too. I remember the one time I've ever seen her market was for her trying to get entries into a contest on Twitter. You guys remember that?
Oh, it's a fantastic scam.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like, hey, check out my. Well, what'd she say in the message? It was like something like, check out my website.
Check out this blackcurrant related offer that I'm having, and it's a link to a contest where if you enter into the contest, you give more entries to the person that referred you through that link.
Yeah. It's just scamming people. That's the best way to try to raise the foundation for your business, to scam people into giving you entries to a contest.
Scam Lee.
Scam Lee.
So while we have a second, I'd like for us to quickly connect with one of our friends here. We have a lot of guest callers a little bit later, but since we have some international people, I want to make sure that we can connect with our next guest very quickly. He wanted to come in and wish us well and give a few opinions about a couple things. So let's go ahead and let's connect with our good buddy. And perfecto. Mr. Wilhelm, how you doing tonight?
Hello everyone, good evening from good old Germany, from the old countries. I want to say congratulations for your first year of the SoK podcast. I'm a frequent listener to it. However, not since day one, but like this 15th or 17th one, I can't remember. It's a bit difficult to follow it here because it's like almost 2 a.m. in the morning here in Germany, and I have to work and stuff. Yeah, but at least I'm listening to it on YouTube later then. Yeah, and sometimes at work, if it's possible.
I hope that they don't hear anything that we say, because I'm sure it's not work appropriate. But honestly, man, that really means a lot to us. It's such a weird thing to think that people like want to listen to us at all, I guess, but like that people want to consume this podcast like at work or whatever else. Like it's honestly something that I think we're all trying to like we're all trying to grasp this. We're all trying to come to terms with this, but it's such a cool feeling.
Thank you very much. You're connecting people around the world. Yeah, like Ludacris, Be Awesome Man, me. Yeah, we're from Europe.
Hungarian World Order.
Yeah, Hungarian World. Oh, let's not forget this one. And it's like the sun never goes down. Yeah.
Yeah. Mark over in Australia. There's people from all over the world. It's really awesome.
Yeah.
You see, it's a real community. It's not like what Phil has in his forums. Yeah, he oppresses people and he doesn't allow them to become buddies, so they cannot team up against him again. So it's my point of view. Anyways, it's a great pleasure to talk to you. Yeah, I'm kind of a bit nervous because it's not my native tongue.
Oh no! I mean, your English is great, man. Honestly, it really means a lot that you wanted to come on and talk with us, and obviously, for you to stay up late just to have a chance to talk to us. It honestly, it means a lot to us, man. We really appreciate it. And you said you hopped on a while back. That means a lot too. It's really touching that people enjoy the stuff that we just do. And we're not professional by any means, but we put a decent amount of time into trying to make this better as time went on, and yeah, it's really awesome.
You do great. I like the music, yeah, and then the topics. Not everything is DSP, because at some point I'm getting sick of him, yeah, and that's bullshit. Or like last week, when Sammy came up, this was hilarious.
Yep.
How you gonna put DSP out of business?
I think I won't. No.
He's doing that to himself, as you can see. I mean, I
Absolutely.
would actually go out and say that DSP videos are probably at an all-time low. You know, there isn't the amount of DSP videos coming out each week that there used to be back in like 2014 and stuff like that. So, if anything, I would say that he is sort of declining, and therefore interest in him from either side is also declining.
I would say I'm a bit older than DSP, yeah, so I would say it was about fucking time. He's it's dragging on, yeah. His fans keep his business alive, but he has no backup plan, and his attitude, yeah. And if he's looking for a new job, what could happen? Yeah, you think, it's 7 years of YouTube gaming or was playing video games, and if someone has a look into his videos for a little bit, he wouldn't get a job.
That's the main thing. He's gonna do whatever he can so that he doesn't want to swallow his pride and get a job. That video where he announces on King of Hate Vlogs or DSP Gaming that he needs to reduce the amount of videos that he makes, he needs to go out and get a job, he just dreads having to do that. It would hurt his pride so much to get on that camera and to tell the world, especially us. You heard him. He said, I'm not going to give up because then those motherfuckers are going to win. That's his mentality. He is doing this despite us. It does motivate him to a certain extent.
Then again, he talks a lot of shit the whole day. That's I want to say something Bill Gates said from Microsoft. If you do happen not to know him, he said to your parents, flipping burgers wasn't below their dignity; it was an opportunity, and that's what he should think about it. He should get a real job. Yeah? I mean, it was fun, yeah, as long as it lasted and he had with success. But he's done. Yeah, it's like an old elephant going to the graveyard, in Africa. He knows he's going to die, and he walks slowly away from the herd, which are the other YouTubers, and then it's done. Yeah, bad analogy time, but anyways.
I completely agree with that.
So it's just a lazy elephant with a broken back, and
yeah, he's definitely an elephant. Whoa.
And a lot of snot in his snout. Yeah,
Yep. I mean, have you heard him blow his nose? Jesus Christ, man!
It's literally an elephant.
Although they say an elephant never forgets, so that's implying that Phil might be intelligent.
Never forgets, yeah, and
he forgets a lot of shit, or at least he pretends that he forgot.
He forgets what he said yesterday.
A good step would be kick Liana out of his house, or the house the bank owns. Yeah, I'm sorry, she's bad influence.
Absolutely. You know what? I don't think anyone's ever said that before, but when I start to think about it and process it, I think you're absolutely right. I've heard people make the argument that he's been a bad influence on her, but she's had this sort of negativity, this mean streak in her ever since she started making videos, and I truly do believe that she does influence him to make poor decisions. I feel as though she was vital to him making the decision to move and buy a house and stuff like that. You know, maybe she had those nesting sort of instincts that she wanted to, move across. I want a house. You know, this apartment isn't cutting it. I need a house. I need a full mirror, a bathroom, blah blah blah. You know, and
you are truly a wordsmith, putting Liana and the word "vital" in the same sentence.
You look at it, you never hear about Liana having any friends whatsoever. At least Phil has, John Rambo and Howard. He had legitimate friends. Liana has never once talked about friends. She's never once talked about any sort of experiences? You never hear her say, "Oh,
She-
you know, me and my friends before
She
we
was
did
talking
this,
about her
that."
dad
Mm-hmm.
when he got swatted, but that's all.
Yeah,
But honestly,
she has no personal relations with anyone except for Phil. It seems she hates her parents too, and certain she said as much. You know, she.
and then again, nothing of value is lost. Yeah, let's just be honest. I'm about the same age as Phil. I'm 3 years older. I'm turning 36 on Saturday. I want to say I'm happy every day when I woke up, not next to a woman like her.
Ooh.
Surely this is like, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just saying it. Yeah, what? She could be the last woman on earth. I could be imprisoned in a tower for 100 years. No. What a sad sack of shit she is. I'm sorry.
Well, you know, just be happy you are, because if you wake up to her every morning, you're gonna be missing about 20 or $100 every morning. So that's gonna be on the budget.
That's right.
You know, I'm pretty sure any girl would say the same about Phil too. They wouldn't want to wake up next to him.
If he would start jerking off into a Pringles can, he wouldn't miss her.
Oh, good
Well, that
Lord.
escalated quickly.
All right.
Well, that's an image you're not going to get out of your head.
No.
No, it's not.
Well, shit. William bringing the fucking.
No, I'm not I'm not want to sound like a misogynist before you calling the other Sarkeesian or Brianna Wu or whoever. Yeah. Anyways, okay, I've stolen 10 minutes of your lifetime.
No, you've added 10 minutes to our lifetime, and you've added 10 minutes to this fantastic show. We appreciate it. We'd love to talk with you. You know, in the future, if you're ever up late on a Thursday, feel free to call in and talk with us. Good friend of ours. We appreciate having you around, man.
Thank you very much. I've got a special hint for Phil. It said married men are living longer. Yeah.
Well, he's never marrying that.
No, that's not true. They don't live longer. They feel life takes longer. Yeah. It won't never end. And she's just like, she's toxic. It's like putting a cobra next to you. Anyways, never mind. Okay, thank you very much. I hope I'll see you again for the next anniversary, for the next 10 anniversaries, or whoever this will last. And that's all. Yeah.
Hey, man, thank
you. Remember, you can trust me. Trust me, I'm a German. Yeah. And you don't fuck with the Germans.
Fuck no, we will not. Hey, honestly, thank you very much. We appreciate your kind words and appreciate you coming on, staying up late with us. You know, like I said, next time you're up late, come on and talk with us again. We'd love to hear from you, man.
Okay, thank you. Gute Nacht from Germany. Bye bye.
Good Nacht.
See ya.
There's Mr. Wilhelm bringing the thunder. That was fantastic. I love that.
Oh, that was glorious.
People in the chat love it.
Yep.
I'm not gonna get that image out of my head for the rest of the podcast. God damn it.
The Pringles.
It
was awesome.
It was out of my head until now. Fast fuck. Thanks.
You are welcome, Miles. You are very much welcome.
That was awesome. People from across the world. That's really cool. You know, and the other thing too, like, you know, he said that English is a second language. So for him to, you know, take the time, listen to our podcast and shit like that, it's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, it's awesome. This is going to be an emotional night for us, I think. And this is the first of many callers that, you know, we've connected with and stuff. So, all right, let's move on. We were talking about Leanna's money pit business. I think we covered that. Is there anything else we want to cover about Leanna's business being a money pit, and especially now with Phil talking about not having money, blah 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 blah. Anything else we wanted to cover on that?
Oh, I did want to bring up something before we had changed subjects there. Like I'm not surprised that Phil needs his fans to market for him now. I mean, just look at the way he markets Leanna's business anyway. I mean, especially that Splatoon stream where he's like, "You want to get rid of Splooge? Then buy my girlfriend's soap at the Black Currant."
Wait, he actually said that?
Yeah. During Splatoon, that was his way of like advertising his girlfriend's freaking soap.
Well, this is how you don't advertise. Fuck that. I wouldn't want
Sounds
to buy
so
any.
wrong on so many levels when he says it like that.
Oh. No, just no. You don't. You just don't do that sort of thing to people. I'm willing to bet that so many people left the stream just because he said that.
I was disgusted when I heard him say that.
Fuck
Now you're
that.
gonna have two images you can't get out of your head.
Yeah, thanks.
Ooh.
Great way to start the show.
So that was great. That was really good.
It was. Hey, he writes better than me, Soda. Don't be ashamed of your English, man.
Oh, yeah.
You type better than me.
Great guy. Brings a nice flavor to the podcast, you know. Fantastic. All right, so let's switch gears then, I guess. Moonman, are you still here?
No, he is not here.
Okay, I just wanted to check because we talked about a surprise that we're gonna get to in a little bit that people are gonna enjoy, but we need a little bit of help, so we'll check in with them later. Let's see here. Oh, of course. Why haven't we covered this? On the 1-year anniversary of this podcast, we need to address Mr. Phil giving us and this podcast a shout out. This is from October 6th. Very special thank you to Eddie B43 Cynic on Twitter, at Eddie B43 Cynic.
It's awesome.
He says the following. Mr. Phil does. Originally, the SoK apparently disliked me and wanted me to change. In particular, because when I played games like Metal Gear Solid, I talked shit about Kojima. Rushed through the game, not paying attention, blamed it for everything, and crapped on it. So all last month, I played Metal Gear Solid 5, learned, in all caps, how to actually play it, took my time with it, did great, made a full playthrough, reviewed it positively, and even praised Kojima in the review, while harshly criticizing Konami for what they did to him. Coming up this week on the SoK podcast, how we're going to take down DSP. That's not even a lie. That's the topic. They're a bunch of fucking sickos. You want to talk about scam artists and people being dishonest? You don't have to look far to find them, because they're all grouped together nicely. Oh.
That's a great compliment. Thanks, Phil.
I like how he also ended that with, that's not even a lie.
Yeah.
It sounds like he listened to the Sammy debate, heard Sammy say, "When you gonna put DSP out of business?" and then took that as us trying to plot DSP's downfall.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I remember,
bullshit.
As far as I remember, we didn't promise Project 7 and then scam people out of money for it.
Well, the good news is we didn't have to pay for this shout out either.
We got it for free.
Mm-hmm.
Yup.
So
thanks, Phil.
Thank you, Phil, on the literally on the 1-year anniversary. he mentions our you could literally, I think you could type in SoK podcast on YouTube and find us. So I guess, thank you, Phil, for promoting that. We're starting to sort of cut down on the terrible plugs and the DSP style plugs on this show ourselves. We're trying to make an effort to reduce that. But thank you, Phil, for plugging us in return. We appreciate that very much. I can't believe that he would do us such a favor. That's so nice of him.
Notice how he called us scam artists at the end too?
Yeah, I'm wondering what that is, the scam. What scam could he possibly be referring to? Is he talking about the water charity, which is like the most attacked thing that is associated with us?
Yeah.
Fuck those kids in Africa. That money should be going to me, Phil.
What about all the games we gave away?
Oh no! You mean
Fuck
the
that.
giveaways we did where we didn't like promote it so that we can get a bunch of people here that were just sort of here for prizes? You mean the giveaways we did that we specifically tried to plan so that people that were just here would get them? Those.
Oh, you mean the giveaways that, have actual games and not game cases or signed business cards?
The business card, so.
With black Sharpie, don't forget that.
Yeah.
Oh, man, the black Sharpie. Oh, man, now you're getting all fancy on me.
Games that people really don't want, or just, we didn't give away, beta codes, God forbid, free beta codes that I had a number of extra ones. We gave away stuff like Witcher 3 as a pre-order, Mortal Kombat X as a pre-order, a bunch of Metal Gear Solid 5 copies, gift cards, stuff like that, stuff that people actually want, but that's all a scam.
I mean, it just goes to show, like, he probably did listen to that whole Sammy debate, and he's just picking apart, like, taking anything Sammy said. It's like, okay, that's all what they're all about.
You think he did?
No, I think Sammy emailed him. It's like, oh, you should check out how I completely destroyed the SoK guy.
Because I'll tell you what, man, if Phil was watching that fucking debate, he would be watching it with his hand on his forehead the whole time. Like, oh my God.
Yo, Fred, when are you gonna take DSP out, man?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, that I want to address something with the debate. So, there was like one person that was like really trying to argue that Sammy was Che, trying to like disguise his voice, even though Sammy has a Patreon page that has donated $180 that links to his Twitter, and that Twitter commented after the debate about how he did. Just ridiculous. Anyways, Che, why don't you do us a favor? Why don't you do your Sammy Samosa impression for us?
All right. I'm not very skilled in the ways of the cholo, but I'll try.
You gotta have a high pitched voice too, kind of.
Hey, Fred, do you know they take you out, and I'm a fucking jackass juicer. I put the fucking the oranges and other bullshit, and I juice them. Who gives a fuck, dude? Fucking juicer.
Hey, Jay, you gonna invite him to go bowling next?
What a fucking jackass this sound like bowling. Hey, you'd be like, he said fucking Bill. What, you got a fucking speech impediment I don't know about or something? I don't know what the fuck Bill is.
Let's just
Bill
shoot
Burnell.
the shit. Fred, do you have a job? And are you failing at work or school? It sounded like an infomercial, like at the very beginning. I thought he was going to offer me the secret or some shit like that.
I don't have time for a 4-hour debate.
So
hey,
let's
Retro.
just shoot the shit.
Shoot the shit.
Hey, Retro,
Fred.
I don't like 10, 15-year-old games because I was born in 2001. You know what I mean?
Kajillion.
I don't know what that is.
No one wants to hear retrospective gaming. Did a speed run of Spyro the Dragon.
At least DSP has a business card, bitch.
Well, brother, at least I ain't wearing a fucking little jackass apron juice and shit. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go down to your local store and you're gonna make my fucking juice, bitch. How about that?
Ew.
You know what? I
dare
do
come
need
to
a
my
smoothie.
store.
And you know what? You seem like the little fucking monkey that can make a smoothie for me.
You're a bitch.
Nobody cares
boy.
about the old shit. People want to see the new shit. Oh,
It
my
is
God.
what it is. I mean, Fred, Patreon is a bonus. It's just a bonus, Fred. It's just a bonus.
AJ, you should be paying AJ for those. This is how you don't place Fred.
Did he say Patreon was a bonus?
Yeah, he did.
It'd be a bonus for him.
Then
It'd
he
be a
was like-
bonus for him. What's up?
Then he was like, he needs it. He wants it. What matters is he has it. What do you have, Freddy?
Well, it'd be a bonus for him if he hit puberty anytime soon, but I don't know about that. He's gonna have to wish upon a star for that shit.
Jesus, killing him.
When are you going to take him out, Freddy?
Yeah.
When are you gonna do it?
Tell you what, man, this guy's gonna have to try to make $1 kajillion over at fucking Whole Foods. That's gonna be something. He's probably
Sounds
made
like
a
he's-
kajillion cups of juice.
He sounds like he's trying to sell you his ways to get rich quick, Fred.
Yeah.
We can't forget about his one and only podcast.
Yeah, his boss fucking empties his piggy bank, and that's what he pays him every week.
Oof.
Ouch.
I will tell you though, man, I have faith that he does make some high quality juice.
It's possible. Maybe not the best, but high quality.
High quality. He grinds down those vegetables with the utmost precision. You know what I mean? He measures out those baby carrots perfectly, the right amount of kale. You know, he knows that formula. He knows what's up. He knows the way that you gotta have it.
The way of the vegetable juice.
He could be like a nutritionist. You know, kale shakes are all the rage.
They are.
So
Yeah.
there you go. Just wanted to address that real quick. I mean, in the debate, like multiple times referenced the fact that this couldn't possibly be real, but it is. It is too good to be true, in my opinion, but it really was. That was him. If need be, I can, put out some screen caps of me giving him my contact information, stuff like that. We showed the Skype chat. The other thing, too, is that this guy has an internet footprint going back all the way to, like, 2008. He's had names like Packy Prince 31 and Packy Soldier 31, so people knew about him before he decided to come on, but, we saw these different things. There was, like, something, like some thread he posted about washing your testicles. I swear to God. There was something about, like, my testicles smell a little bit. What should I do? Or something like that. So you can Google that.
Oh,
I dare you to go Google it. I dare you.
Go
Google it.
Pinky balls, if you know
That-
what
that reminds-
Packy Soldier 31 and Packy Prince 31. Go Google that.
Sammy.
And you will find a thread about washing your junk.
Sammy,
God.
what did your mother tell you about wearing a fucking condom, man? Listen to your mom.
That reminds me of the fucking. Here's a newer streamer that sniffed his balls on camera, and
Oh,
people are
not
making
that
fun
guy.
of him for it. Yeah, and people are making fun of him for
How do
it.
you sniff your balls? Like, you gotta be pretty flexible to do that.
They're like, no, he was like scratching them, and then he was like sniffing his hands.
Why did you watch it?
Oh.
I wasn't watching it. There was a picture of it on the on a website. You can look it up yourself. The guy named Ziori.
Fucking hand under the desk while you're looking at that shit.
All right. So
Yeah.
here
Okay.
is. I'm going to post this in the chat. Right there. There's the Google search. Okay. And I'm also going to put this on screen just so that people don't think I'm making this up. All right.
No.
Here's a Google
Your
search.
word's enough.
Here's a Google search for Packy Prince. Oops. Actually, let me put a mark in there. All right. Packy Prince, Google search, quotation marks. You go down here. And what is this? Washing and cleansing down there. Funadvice.com. So, yeah.
Maybe he could buy some of Leanna's soap for that.
Yeah. Probably clear it up a little bit.
It's fucking disgusting.
Well, if he has to ask, I don't think he knows what soap does.
But
I don't want to hear about that. Fuck that. Get out of here with that shit. This ain't sex ed, you fucking jackass. Oh, piece of
Yes,
shit.
because washing down there is my favorite sexual act.
Mm.
Oh yeah, that's definitely. It's very important in reproduction.
Definitely is. I mean, you just don't want to fucking be like a caveman and fuck somebody and not fucking have a shower after. I don't know what you do, brother, but I don't know what any of y'all do, but I like a nice shower once in a while.
The French do that too.
Once a
don't they?
day.
Don't they, the French back in the Renaissance, they kind of chilled it down with the showers and such.
That's back in the fucking Renaissance. That was like
All right,
17, 1800. They didn't have shit
Wash
back
up.
then.
Goddamn right.
You could watch Phil's shower video to learn what to do.
oh no, adios mío.
Ay, caramba.
All right, so I need to ask a scheduling question now. Should we continue on, or should we set aside a little bit of time for this special surprise?
I think we could. I think we could manage it.
Yeah, I think we're ready.
Yeah.
All right, let me start a tweet first. Let me go do this.
Yay!
Yeah, I bet you will say yay. Manage what?
What is that even supposed to mean? Like,
manage what?
go take a shower.
Wash down there.
Yes.
Wash it down there.
Get some of Sammy's juice. You know, it's
Ah,
very
you already
refreshing.
had some. How was it?
It was slightly below average, to be honest. Very overrated.
All
Was it
right.
high class.
So
Was there-
I've got the tweet typed out. As soon as I announce this here on stream, I'm gonna tweet it out because I think there's gonna be some people that show up for this very special event. I'm a little nervous. This is big. This is something that people have been requesting, something that people have been asking for, and we are finally, on this special occasion, we are ready to unveil
Oh shit.
the SoK Spelling Bee 2015 Mr. Frederick Fox, Mr. Cheesy Che. It's on tonight.
Oh shit!
What?
Oh shit!
Ah, yeah. It's going down.
We need some hype music for this
Yo.
occasion.
No, it's gonna get copyrighted.
Yeah, it's gonna get copied. It's Spanish Flea. Spanish Flea.
That's the perfect thing.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we've been holding this back as some sort of incentive, but whatever. Not even going to get into that. This is a special occasion, and we wanted to do something special for you guys. So, fuck it. Me and Che talked about this last night, and we agreed to the terms. So, we're going to do this. Mr. Moonman, Miss Alice, you guys have the word list, I assume. We had nothing to do with this. We just asked for them to go and get us some words so that we can spell these for you guys and we can determine a winner. I see some hashtag Team Fred. I see some hashtag Team Che. This is the one to settle it all. Let's see what happens. What do you think, Che? What's up?
All right. No, I didn't know. I didn't know anyone was having the. I didn't know who the hosts were, but I guess I know now. But whatever, we got it.
Now, they have promised to be unbiased. They have promised to not
Jesus Christ.
provide us.
that, okay?
That's the worst time to laugh. Thank you, Moonman. But they've promised to be unbiased.
Oh, we're done.
They have promised to not let me know what the words are. They have promised not to do any of that bullshit. So, whenever the time is right, we can begin. Now, how do we want to do this? Do we want to flip a coin? Do we want
I
to
actually
do...
have a coin right here.
Okay. Che, I'm going to let you pick.
All right. Call it.
What? I say tails.
All right. Heads. Fred's first.
That means I get to choose.
Okay.
And you know what I choose?
Pikachu?
I'm going first.
Oh, damn.
All right then.
All right.
So Moon, shall I take the first few ones, or would you like to do the honors?
You guys can alternate or whatever. What I'm going to do after we do this, I'm going to edit in the word over the game. Should I do gameplay or should I just keep the static image up? Let's take it back to gameplay.
Yeah.
All right. So what I'm going to
Hitbox
do
safe.
is I'm going to put the word up as we're spelling it in the after in the post production. So let's do this.
Alice, you take the first one, I'll take the second one, then we'll just go on from there.
All right. Well, I'd like to explain first. The words are going to start out a bit easy, so we can, you guys can warm up a little bit, because you probably haven't studied spelling in a while. So we're going to start you out with some easy stuff.
All right.
All right. And the first word is for Fred, and the word is juice.
All right, juice. That is going to be Juice, juice.
And that is correct.
Damn. They're like a wordsmith, buddy.
Yeah, very impressive.
All right. Now, Che, this one might be a little hard for you.
Uh-huh.
Okay. The word is soap.
All right, well, SOAP.
Oh, okay, you got it. There you go. It's a good job.
Yep.
All right. Your second word, Fred, is second.
Second. Is
With a
that
D.
second as in a place or second as in a time?
It's like the time unit, the unit of time.
Good, because they're both spelled the same way. That will
Yeah.
be SECOND, second.
That is correct.
All right. Yo, Che, this is your favorite kind of food ever.
Uh huh.
Sandwich.
Sandwich.
Mhm.
It's SANDWHICH.
Wrong.
No.
What?
It's SANDWICH.
Oh, WICH. Oh.
2-1. Fred's in the lead.
Oh.
Off
Well,
of
you know,
sandwich.
fuck it. I just eat the damn thing.
What's
Ain't
up,
nobody-
team?
I don't-
What's
I
up,
don't make 'em.
hashtag Team Che? How you guys doing over there?
I don't make them for a living.
Underdog.
I think Sammy knows more about that than me.
Hashtag Team Che's looking pretty good, huh? Shout out to Team Fred, the people that know what's up.
Team Che all the way.
All right, let's keep it going. What do we got?
All right. Fred, your third word is toddler.
Toddler. Well, toddler is spelled TODDLER, toddler.
That is correct.
Okay, Che. Your word is truffle.
Truffle. TURUFFLE.
Wrong.
What? Who the fuck uses truffle? What the fuck am I, a pig?
TRUFFLE.
TRUFFLE.
Yeah, truffle. You said
Game
turfle. You spelled turfle.
The jig is up.
What the fuck is that?
It's a food, man.
I never ate it in my goddamn life. You know, I come from the United States and shit. I don't know about y'all. Jackass Europeans eat that shit.
Man, Jay, I thought you would know about the truffle shuffle.
Oh god.
What?
Dude, truffle shuffle.
Turfle shuffle.
Turfle.
Turfle.
The turfle shuffle.
Turfle shuffle.
Dude, truffle shuffle.
It's kind of like ruffle. That's URU.
All right, now let's mix it up. Let's give Moonman the words, and then Alice, you can give, since it's sort of been like Alice gives me the words, Moonman. Moonman seems to be giving the harder words. So let's, for the interest of fairness, let's kick it up a notch, Moonman. What you got?
All right. Well, this is off the word list, and this is going to be the random generator round.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit. I dropped my coin. But your word, Freddy boy, is differentiable.
Differentiable.
Mm-hmm.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Possessing a differential coefficient or derivative of a mathematical expression.
All right. DIFFERENTIABLE differentiable?
Correct.
Fuck yeah!
Wait a minute, I spelled truffle right. What the hell was this fucking? Why did you get me wrong?
You spelled it TURUFFL.
I said TRU.
You said TUR.
No, I said. No, I spelled truffle the right way.
All right, Alice, do you have the link to the random generator so you can get the next?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
All right. The word is preordinance.
Can you say it again?
Preordinance.
All right. PREORDIENCE.
Nope. That's the last 5 letters, or I should just spell the whole thing. PREORDINANCE.
That word.
Word. All right. Hey, hashtag Team Che people, how you guys doing over there? I don't see your sign. Oh, there we go. Kazoo is gonna ride or die for his team there with Team Che. But all right, let's continue on. This is getting interesting. The words are getting harder. Obviously, this is what's up.
All right, Fred. Your word is Torsability. Oh wait, I said that wrong. Torsability.
Torsability?
Yeah.
Torsability.
No. Torsability.
Torsability. Torsability.
Incorrect.
Fuck. I've never even heard of this word.
Oh.
The correct spelling is Torsibillty, and the definition is the tendency as of a rope to untwist after being twisted. Torsability.
Like after you hang yourself or some shit like
Yeah.
that?
Yeah. Tying the noose.
All right, torsability. All right, I can sleep at night knowing that I did not spell that correctly. I've never even seen or heard that word in my life. All right.
All right.
All right then. Wow. I can't even pronounce that. Mesobranchial.
Okay, can we make a rule that if you can't even pronounce it, that it should not be a word?
Exactly. I should just change it to
Yes. New
something
word,
that-
please, for Jay.
This generator sucks, dude, man. I'm sorry.
Well,
It really does.
Just go Google spelling bee words or something. That shit is garbage.
That's what I did earlier.
Oh,
And then we decided on going half and half. All right. Okay. Pasteurization. I'm sorry. I'm fucking tired. Pasteurization.
There you go.
What, you say pasteurization?
Yes, I did.
God, shut the fuck up and stop riding by. Maybe I could listen. Okay. Pasteurization. Okay. PASTURATION.
No.
No.
All back.
PASTEURIZATION.
I got you.
All right.
Fred. Your word is Shaw.
Shaw?
Shaw.
Could you use it in a sentence?
C. Shaw.
C. Shaw? Okay, I'm going to do SHAW?
Wrong.
The fuck?
Probably meant the Shah of Iran or some shit like that.
SCHAH. Shaw.
I knew it was like the Shah of Iran.
Yeah, it's Shaw. You never heard Shaw?
That's a trick fucking question. And no, that's not even shit that people use, the Shaw.
Yeah, you never use Shaw in a sentence. See Shaw.
You can Shaw
See
my
Shaw.
nuts, all right? Fuck you. Shaw.
Well,
Deep J all the way. That's all I
How
got
you
to
fucking
say.
shoot yourself with a shot-off shotgun? How about that?
Oh my god. Serious slander up in this spelling bee.
Yeah.
Slander spelling bee.
It's the friggin'
Jesus,
slander
Moonman
bee.
just, yeah.
The slander bee. Welcome to the slander
I'm about to vote Moonman out of this shit. Alice is at least giving words that exist.
Stability of your fucking
Yeah,
noose.
torsability. Yeah.
Possibility.
what? Trying to not. Ain't nobody trying to make me feel bad.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here, chat. Faggots.
All right. Moving on, Mr. Che's word.
Inversely is his word. Inversely.
Inversely?
Yes.
INVERSELY?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
The comeback.
Comeback.
All right, Alice, can you please give me a word because you're giving like realistic words other than Moonman over here who's trying to prove a point.
Come on, Shaw.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's your word. It's paranetic.
Paranetic?
Yes.
Paramedic or paranetic?
Paranetic.
Paranetic. Okay. PARANEDIC. Paranetic?
No. It's spelled PARENEDIC.
You give us some bullshit fucking words now. Can we have words like quandary or something? What the fuck,
You
paranetic?
start messing up, and then
Because these words are... I got shaw and paranetic and torsability.
Torsability. There's no I. It's torsability.
God damn it, Che's over there spelling soap and shit.
What?
Sandwich.
Who's laughing?
All right. I guess this will be the last word.
Wait, you got. What the fuck was you? What was your first word?
My first word was what was my
Juice.
first word? Juice.
Yeah.
Hey, it could have been Jews with the W.
No comment.
And no one laughed.
It could. I'm just saying that there are derivatives.
Okay. All right. So, okay, your last word for this round, Fred.
Wait, I thought it was Che's word.
No, Che just did.
I just did paranetic.
What? No,
yeah,
he did
Che.
paranetic.
Oh yeah, paranetic. Okay. All right. For you, Che. For the last word in the random generator round, hedonist.
Hedonist.
This guy didn't even fucking pronounce it right. He's fucking people up over here.
Yeah,
What
hedonist.
bullshit is that?
Hedonist? Hedonist.
I'm not religious.
Hedonist. He's a periodontist. He fixes people's...
Periodontist.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
What?
hedonist.
There's people fucking spelling it in the chat. You goddamn son of a bitch.
Yeah,
You
you
don't
guys
do
are-
that.
Well, you gotta random it again. Just
Yeah.
give me another one.
Please do
I
not
was
put it in
trying
the
to
chat.
This
tell
one,
you
you'll
guys
love
that.
this one. All right, Che, spell grenade.
Grenade.
Yeah.
Grenade?
GRENAD.
Yep. There you go.
Wow.
Good boy.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nobody's
Wow.
boy.
Fred, spell quadrupotando.
Hey, Shaw, wasn't that tough?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Fred, spell there.
THEEER.
All right. I'm ready. Let's go. Let's get it. A realistic word, please. Something that, people use or whatever.
Salas, I think you should go back to your list. We did like 6 on the random one. So
Wait, people are saying that Che didn't say the E at the end of grenade. Can we get a judge's review of that?
he did.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I didn't hear him.
I'm just seeing what the chat's saying. That's all. But if you're saying
They
he
didn't
did,
say
I
anything
believe
about
it.
truffle when I
You didn't
spelled it
say
right.
any- You didn't say an E at the end. I would have heard it.
Yeah, I
heard
I heard the E.
All right,
Yeah,
there's enough
said
people that
really
said he
quickly.
did.
Like-
Well, all right, benefit of the doubt. Enough people said that he did, so he did. All right, that word is still, that word remains. All right, next word for me, please.
Your word is acrimonious.
Acrimonious.
Mm-hmm.
Acrimonious. ACRIMONIOUS. Acrimonious.
Yes, you're
Fuck,
correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't. All right, Che. Your word is fluorescent.
Fluorescent like a light.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. FLORECENT.
Incorrect.
No.
The correct spelling is FLUORESCENT.
Fluorescent.
Yeah.
Fluorescent.
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 You mean fluorescent?
Fluorescent.
Oh, okay.
Like a light. Yeah. Fluorescent.
Hey,
All right then. Fred, your word is chondroitin.
chondroitin.
Yes.
Fuck. Chondroitin. Can you
Fuck
use it in
off.
a
Yo,
definition?
let me tell you something, you fucking homosexuals in the goddamn chat. Get the fuck out of here. I can't spell fluorescent. What does that mean? I'm just going to be nothing in society? Get out of here.
Give me the definition of chondroitin. Chondroitin?
It's a vitamin. Say an old person would make sure to take their magnesium and chondroitin in the morning.
That's a tough one.
Chondroitin. Okay. CHON. Chondroi. DROI. Chondroitin.
You are correct.
They were saying it in the chat.
I'm not looking at the chat. When I get a word, I don't look at the chat.
All right, Jay. Here's a word, buddy.
What?
The description is Phil, and the word is prima donna.
Sorry, PREMADDONA.
Incorrect. The correct spelling is PRIMA DONNA.
Prima donna?
Prima donna.
I don't know. I don't use that word. What the fuck am I, a dancer? Some sissy bullshit like that? I'm a man. Not a fucking woman. I don't know that shit.
Perfect.
Ain't no sugar in this fucking tank.
Exactly. All right. Next word, please.
Okay, Fred, your word is nihilism.
Nihilism?
Yes, nihilism.
Okay, that's actually pretty easy. I actually know that. Let me see if I remember. All right. NIHILISM. Nihilism.
That's correct.
Fuck
Yeah.
Wow. All right, Jay, buddy.
Well, hold on. Well educated because you know how to spell a couple of words.
I didn't
From
say that.
Platinum
Wait a minute, I didn't say
No.
anything.
Someone in the
I'm
chat.
just celebrating.
Wait, what?
No. Let me tell you something. It's the common man that makes the world go around. You tell all them faggot fucking intellectuals
Yeah.
to fucking do their own plumbing, to do their own work around the house. No, they pay people like us to do that.
Che is the fucking Dusty Rhodes of this movement. He's the common man.
And he's richer than he was richer than most intellectuals.
He's
so
the
take
American
that.
dream. He's gonna
He's
drop the
working hard
bionic
with-
elbow.
I never said anything against being well educated. Depends. It's different stuff you can be educated in.
All right. Good old Che boy. Your word right now, okay, is reminisce.
Reminisce.
Or reminiscence.
Reminisce, like looking back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just to make sure, you're not saying it wrong or anything.
Reminiscence.
Okay, reminisce. Okay.
Left off a little suffix there.
No, you're good. It happens. Sorry. REMININCE.
Incorrect. The correct
I kinda
spelling
figured.
is REMINISCENCE.
Ah, all right.
You were
I got
close. That was actually a pretty hard one.
Fred the boy.
All right, Fred, your word is hydroponic.
Hydroponic.
Yes.
Well, my friends, I am very much familiar with this term, this practice, and this procedure. So let me just show you how it's done. That, of course, would be HYDROPONIC, hydroponic.
That is correct.
Yeah.
He turned disco stew there for a second.
What is the joke here?
It's the word that's the joke. It's not a joke. It was a random word, but I just picked it out randomly.
You see, Che, hydroponic is a technique in which to grow plants. Usually, vegetables, nothing illegal, but a way to grow plants without the use of soil and to actually tailor the amount of nutrients, water intake, all that stuff. It's very precise, Che.
So you can get the sweet, sticky buds
get
straight
out
off
of
the
here.
plantation.
plantation.
Oh,
There you
God.
go.
Listen,
Mary's
millions
coming.
of people smoke weed, man. You're nothing special.
Yeah, but they don't
Very
smoke the
genius,
quality.
smooth speller.
There's people that smoke the,
How
the Reggie.
egotistical.
What?
You're the only one that smokes anything
No, I
quality.
said some people don't.
Some people don't,
Yeah.
but millions of other people do.
I'm sure they do, and I feel happy
like
that
me
they can.
saying-
I feel happy that they can in this free state of Illinois, and also in the United States of America. Our good friends in the Netherlands can do whatever the fuck they want, which is fucked up for us. But yeah, Colorado for life. I would love to move there later. Mr. Che, You are the next to receive a word. I guess we'll do first 10. I don't even know. I guess we'll do it until people get bored or something. I don't know. Why don't you go ahead and give Mr. Che his next word?
All right, Che. Your word is ultimatum.
Ultimatum, okay.
Ultimatum.
ULTIMATUM?
Correct.
Hey.
All
You're
right.
catching up there, bud. 4 away.
That was one of the things that Sammy made us. Okay, Fred, your word is circumflex.
Circumflex?
Yes.
Okay, this should be straightforward. CIRCUMFLEX, circumflex.
That is correct.
Isn't that for like French words? Put like circumflexes over like O's and junk. U's. I don't know. Circumflex.
Sounds like a fucking terrible workout machine for your
The circumflex.
For your dick.
It's the
The
circum.
For your
circumflex.
dick specifically.
It's the slowest way to circumcision. The
The
circumflex.
circumflex.
The circumflex.
Sorry, Moon Man, what's my word?
All right, Che, your word is nectarine.
Nectarine?
Nectarine, like a fruit.
They go great in
The
juice.
nectarine. Yep,
NECTORING?
Nectarine.
Nectarine.
incorrect.
Nectarine.
Nectarine. Nectarine.
Uh-huh.
Nectarine.
All right, this could be game point. This could be Fred 10.
All right, Fred, your word is. Let's see. Okay. Excremental.
Excremental?
Yes.
So, like, dealing with shit?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'm going to talk shit after I spell this word off, and I'm going to use that to describe Che's performance here tonight. That will be E-X-C-R-E. Excremental. M-E-N-T-A-L. Excremental.
That is correct.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Hashtag Team Fred. Fred wins. Like always. How dare you? I tried my best, ladies and gentlemen. I tried to tell you. I tried to be reasonable. I tried to let you guys know what was going to happen here tonight. Over the various promos, the various shit-talking exchanges, I tried to appeal to reason with you people and let you know.
Cruel on Che. What is this bullshit? Y'all motherfuckers in the chat are some of the most goddamn easily impressed monkeys I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, man.
That's all I'm
Turn heel.
saying.
Che.
Goddamn motherfucker. Stop with this Kim Jong-il bullshit. Everyone in the group is fucking equal. Let's get that straight.
Everybody's
Too
been cheering
easy.
you on.
No. Someone said you were cruel on me. Ain't nobody cruel on me. I know how to spell.
He's turning heel. But yeah, it was pretty good. It was very fun.
This gameplay was submitted to us by our friend Sven Snyder. So some people might have been confused. Our good buddy Sven. He was on the podcast, I think, 2 episodes ago. But anyways, so there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Don't say we never did anything for you. This was something that was important to us. We were holding this close to the vest because we knew a lot of people were excited about this. We knew a lot of people wanted to see this.
You can spell monkeys can't work. Get out of here with you fucking fake ass intellectuals in the chat. Y'all, some of y'all motherfuckers think y'all the smartest people in the world, but a rude awakening is gonna wake when y'all ain't shit, just like nobody here ain't shit. In the grand scheme of things, ain't nobody here worth anything. We're just a small dot on this world. So, and that's all to all you fake ass fucking intellectuals in the chat. Some of y'all pussies been fucking writing comments in the section that's been kind of annoying, kind of fucking know-it-alls. I'm just a common person. At least I can admit it. I don't have an inflated ego like some of you jackasses in the chat. And leave a comment so I can respond to it when you listen to this back. And it's not rage. It's calling you fake-ass intellectuals out that think you're better than what you really are. That's all I got to say, because I've been dealing with y'all shit for like a fucking year now. Y'all faggots, homos, pussies. Go suck a dick. That's the only thing you're good for.
Oh. All right. So.
Slander.
There it is.
Man, I've never seen Chase shoot the shit like that.
Shoot the shit.
He's shooting the night, boys.
Yeah,
This was something I was not.
That was a
something I was not expecting at all.
That was a fucking direct bullseye.
Get out of here with it. Yo, come on. Yo, I see the fucking comments. Not everyone, but from some of you people. Come on. Y'all almost got an infinite fucking stick up your ass because y'all think y'all really some intellectuals. That's all I'm saying. At least I can admit. I'm not admitting that I'm an intellectual, but some of y'all really think you're better than what you really are. And that's a damn shame. I hope y'all ain't over 12.
Ooh.
That's all I got. Hey, I've been dealing with some of the comments, and I've been nice, and I've been keeping my mouth shut for this fucking group and shit, so nothing can come back on them, but it's getting kind of annoying. Just like y'all criticize me, I'm just criticizing you back. Welcome to America. And if you're in a country that can't do that, then oh well.
So moving on, we're going to talk about a little bit of stuff with Dark
Oh, yeah,
Side.
Pen Robber, you are better at spelling than me. But you know what? That comment that you laughed last time with your stupid intellectual bullshit trying to sound like a jackass, and Fred responded to you, you didn't respond back. You just said, oh, okay. So you're just trying to pick on me because you think I'm an easy target. But the last time you kept your fucking mouth shut when Fred responded to you. I ask you to leave another comment again.
So a couple days ago, I actually pledged to Mr. Phil's Patreon page. It was actually kind of funny because I pledged to his Patreon, $5, of course, thinking that, you know, let's see what happens. Is he going to try to rip me off? Is he going to actually come through with this actual, you know, perk and stuff like that? And what we ended up with is a couple days later, he went and he refunded and canceled my pledge. Now, if you guys remember, back with the Project 7, he said that he could not refund people. He said that flat out. Well, I mean, what am I supposed to do? I can't refund people. I just have to put the money towards something else. The money can't move. It can't go anywhere. And earlier this week, 2 days ago, he went ahead and he refunded my pledge, thereby dropping his total down from the $12.50 down to around $12.40, and making it so that if he's going to quote unquote stick to his guns, he might not be able to do that Halloween marathon. Let's get a little bit of discussion about this notion that he can refund if he wants to, but only if he wants to, only if it's going to help him. He doesn't want to deal with, oh, Fred's going to be in the patrons only chat, and he's going to, you know, he's going to screen cap it, or he's going to have his name in the crawl, that kind of stuff. This notion that he can refund if he feels like it with his Patreon, and he can refuse money even though he asks for it every single pre-stream.
So yeah, I don't really know what comes with this, because it just sets a bad example of Phil's doing this just to get at you, but what he doesn't realize is all those times, people were upset, and it's like, I can't do any refunds, and even if I could do refunds, it's not like that money didn't go to anything, because I didn't do Project 7. They went to other projects that were already funded for.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, I thought Phil's argument was, I can't do refunds. Patreon doesn't allow that.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, that's just his way of saying that. Oh, don't take away my my Patreon money. Don't take it away. I need it. I mean, come on. It's just his way of trying to cover up that he can give refunds for Project 7.
He could have.
It's a fucking douchebag move all around. I mean, him saying that at first he can't do refunds and then actually giving out a refund when, oh no, it's big bad Freddy boy.
Yeah. I mean, that would have been, I guess in his mind, that would have been like embarrassing for him to have me as an auspicious patron on the forums, to have me in the crawl. My name on there was Fred Fucks SoK, so there wasn't any sort of question on who I was. And yeah, just a shame that he's going this route. For someone that really needs money, for him to turn down $5, that's a lot. $5.
$5.
If anyone knows from the trivia, SoK trivia, the $5. Yeah, it's.
Well, at least we
just
know how...
oh no, wait, go on.
I was gonna say, at least now people that want refunds know how to get it. Just change your name to SoK. Just anything SoK.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Get your money back.
Yep.
All right, so we've basically stretched that topic as good as we can. So we covered the worst month, we covered the refund, we covered the potential Halloween marathon that I unfortunately won't get to vote on now. I'm really sad about it. Mr. Fazfuck. 2 words for you. Crash 2.
Oh boy, here we go. Okay, well, okay. So, as you might not know,
overloaded.
I'm sorry. I've been preparing for this moment all podcast. Okay, so as you may not know, DSP had some time off because he decided to drop Tony Hawk Pro Skater 5 and NBA 2K16. He had some time off and he asked people what they wanted to see, and people voted Crash 2. So, well, he fucking delivered with Crash 2. And boy, oh boy. Oh man, it was so bad. First, he didn't remember where anything was. He didn't remember where he was in the game. He actually if you can't off recording, however, he was still streaming this. He actually went and he was trying to figure out where he was and actually went to go fight Tiny for a moment. But anyway, he had to have the stream chat's help because the game's apparently 100 years old and didn't know what any of the secrets were. Whereas, people back then, they just had to utilize some common sense and exploration. It's not that hard, in all honesty. Just utilize, exploration and shit. But, Phil can't do that because the game's too old for him. And then all this shit because he couldn't complete the... And he clearly had to do a 100% run, right? I mean, he couldn't just, breeze through the game, just in a single marathon. He had to, get some more fucking mileage out of it.
Mm-hmm.
It was just... And then don't even get me started on where he fucked up. Some of the most obvious places, too. Not even some of the hardest levels. No. He fucked up on some of the easiest shit in the game. Claimed that Crash 2 actually wasn't a 3D game, since it did not have proper perspective, whereas he's, just full of shit. Let's see, what else was there? He also said that Crash 2 was the only game, like, the old classic platformers that he's ever 100%ed. Well, one of the few. I don't know what else he fucking does. And if this motherfucker ever touches Crash 3 or Spyro, I'll be ready with that shit too. If you haven't already checked it out, check out the Say You Don't Play Crash 2 Part 2 after this podcast. It'll be worth your time.
All right. So we're at our DSP style plugs for the night. that's our limit. But yes, you deserve that plug to be able to let people know about the quality content in which you produce. This time, somehow, fortunately, 13,000 people didn't do one. So,
yeah,
good on them. What does that sound?
Yep.
You guys hear that?
I don't hear anything.
Okay.
Hmm?
I thought I heard something. Anyways, in my opinion, his Crash playthrough was sort of like a desperation thing, you know? He had people tell him, you know, it's funny. Das actually said to him, you know, you should pick back up the Crash gameplay, the Crash 2. And he did, like days later. Isn't that crazy? I didn't really see anybody else telling him to pick up Crash.
Weird.
Conspiracy.
Yeah.
And to think that he wasn't going to play Crash 2 until Tony Hawk pissed him off.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Das is over there. And you know the other thing, we'll quickly slip this in before we get back to Crash. Das was on the forums and he was saying that Phil should, if only Phil had more time, or if he had more people to help him, he should do more montages. And it's like, well, he actually got rid of the montages because he wasn't getting views on them. So there goes that.
My gosh. I mean, those montages weren't even really montages. He said, "Oh, stream chat and fans, find me what you think is the best part of this, and give it to me so I can put it in the video."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he was still too lazy to do that, even though he sat home all day
chilling.
Just playing video games for like how long? 8 hours a day or some shit like that. I don't know. But
yeah, probably.
The only thing I know is he spends most of his day at home, and yet he can't put like an hour aside to make 30-minute montages, if that.
But he can watch 2 movies every night, so
yes,
there is that. He's got to make time for his movie watching. That's important.
So let me see if one of our call-in guests are ready. We're gonna, sort of get in, get out, call-in guests, because we've got a number of them. All the way, also, by the way, if you guys want to pop in, talk to us for a little bit tonight, send me a whisper on here, send me a tweet on Twitter. If you already have me on Skype, even better, send me a PM on Skype. Get in touch with me. Let me know if you want to come on and talk with us. We've got a lot of people that we're going to be talking to tonight, so be one of them. Part of the celebration. It's a lot of fun. Anyways, let us see. Let's look at some viewers submitted before we get back to ours. I like to kind of mix it up a little bit. Oh, here's a good one. All right. I like the viewer questions because they're always a lot deeper than ours are usually like story interpretation. The viewer submitted questions are usually like analysis based. I really like this one. This was submitted, this is actually the first one, coincidentally, on the DSP side. The Rad. What would you consider the more desirable endgame? Phil getting a job and leaving YouTube behind, or Phil showing humility and sincerely apologizing to his fans, former and current, for his past behavior, and improving his public relations overall?
Phil showing humility.
Yeah. I mean, we covered this on the Sammy Samosa debate. Like, we're not trying to take him down. If he goes and he makes some, some reasonable concessions and says, I fucked up this, that, I think a lot of people would be receptive to that, and I think a lot of people would appreciate that, and they might give him a chance. But,
But it's like most of the time when he does apologize, it's always somebody else's fault why he's apologizing. Like most of the time it's our fault.
Mm-hmm.
Which is like, that's completely unsincere. Rather just take full responsibility of what you did, The only thing most of the people in the community do is just edit down your videos to make it watchable. So, it's kind of like, we're not causing these problems. It's you saying the things that are getting people mad at you.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to just if he takes responsibility, I'll have more respect for him, but after 7 years, it's a bit too late. For me, at least. I'm not sure about other people, but you've been doing the same shit for 7 years. It doesn't matter if you apologize. If you haven't learned from your mistakes.
Honestly, I'll believe it when I see it.
That's more what I'm thinking too, because he's been burning his bridges left and right. I mean, there's nowhere really else to go. So even if he thinks like apologizing for all his behavior is a be all end all, that's not gonna make us forget, everything he's done.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's not gonna instantly like automatically set our YouTube channels to delete all our content.
We're connecting with a guest caller right now. He goes by the name of Avalanche. So when we connect with Mr. Avalanche, we'll try to get his thoughts on this as well. So while we connect with him, let's get some more opinions. Oh, there he is. Mr. Avalanche, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. Sorry about that. I just had to deal with the laundry.
Oh, you're good, man. You've got do you have like a fan or an open window?
I have my window open, yeah.
Okay. So we were just talking about this really interesting question about what would be better for Phil. Would it be for him to just get a job, leave YouTube behind, or to actually, suck it up, man up, and admit to some of his mistakes and apologize to people that he's wronged over the years, and to try to improve his reputation? Whoa. It's like a car.
Well, sorry about that. With what I would say he should suck up to what he did. Just get everything out of the way. Just admit that he did wrong, and just pretty much overall get everything out of the way. Then get a job, try to start new, and that way everything can go well as that.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that. What about you guys? What do you think?
As I said, I'll believe it when I see it. I mean, like, he was trying to say with the MGS5 stuff that just because he got a few easy S ranks that suddenly we should all like him now.
Yeah. He needs to admit everything he's done. He needs to say straight up, I took all the money for a reason, and this is me just trying to appease the many people that are probably going after me now. I mean, come on. He has to admit the truth.
That's true.
If Phil were to admit the truth and get a job, finding a job for him, again, would also be hard, considering the amount of time that he's spent away from the general workforce and, all the stuff that's been said on the internet about him.
Look, Phil and truth in the same sentence do not mix.
Yeah,
I don't know where you're trying to get at with that.
Yeah. And also, odds of him changing very, very, very slim. No, it's practically never gonna happen.
I mean, this is gonna be something that he's gonna like. If he apologizes, it'd be like, okay, I apologize. Now, what do I get out of that? It won't even be sincere. It'd be like, okay, now that I apologized, you guys need to stop talking about me every time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But if we're talking like purely hypothetical, I would have more respect for him if he just gave up YouTube and actually searched for a job, even though it would be the hardest way out, and he's not really going to do either of the two options that we gave for this question.
Yeah.
But if he does get a job, that will be the utmost respect, because then he knows what kind of YouTube isn't really good for him financially, at least to him. And that shows that he knows what is going on around him and that he's not as big-headed as he thinks. But still, like, he could still fuck around on YouTube and do stupid shit. Just have a job behind it is mainly my concern. You can't just do YouTube full-time and expect it to be perfect, especially on, like, an unreliable service like YouTube, where your videos can randomly go down in a moment's notice,
Mm-hmm.
You
And
screw up once, you fuck up once, and it's going down.
Well, I mean, it's just, I think Gabe Newell said, don't lie to people on the internet because they will never forget. And that's the thing, like, with Phil, everything he does is essentially on record, right? Like his last pre-stream, for example. His last pre-stream, he didn't actually record it. He just did it where he was talking about, oh, I'm so depressed from not having views and terrible this, that. It's not going to go on his channel, but people can go back and get it. If I wouldn't have went back into the stream and recorded it from there, somebody else would have, A lot of people, live stream his stuff. A lot of people look at his stuff. A lot of people record his stuff after the fact. When you do something publicly on the internet, anybody can access it and anybody can save it. Screen caps, screen recording, downloading, ripping, that's the problem that I think Phil, if he was in a situation where, let's say, it wasn't on the internet, like if he was like a stand-up comedian or something, I don't know, something where not everything he does is completely on the record, I think he would have an easier time trying to manipulate people the way that he tries to. But the problem is that his fans don't stay young forever, and a lot of them grow up. And they grow up to be people like us. And, he has a lot of young fans. A lot of people will acknowledge that their fan base of Phil's is very young. They're easy to manipulate. But eventually, after a while, they grow to resent that. Like, oh man, that guy pulled the wool over my eyes so many times. He lied to me about so many things. I resent that. And I want to speak up against it now. That's a lot of the people, that are critical of Phil. That's something that is a part of them now. This sort of regret over being lied to and manipulated for years.
Mm-hmm. I can see that.
Yeah,
I can definitely see it.
So
I think the worst thing, though, is kind of the fact that you said that all of his fans grow up and they, get critical about him, but his humor appeals to the lower common denominator. We're talking like 12 or 14-year-olds. Even though people grow up, there's more and more people coming in thinking, oh, this type of humor is my type of humor because it's so juvenile and immature. So, I mean, he's always getting that audience, but his problem is he can't keep that audience because he keeps doing the same thing over and over and over again, and it's proven that it's not working.
Mm-hmm.
If he tried something different, then maybe it would work. I'm just giving my 2 cents here.
I'm just saying, if he actually takes the criticism into consideration, I feel like he would become a better channel altogether.
Yeah, if he takes the criticism, takes it, and uses it to make it better, then he would be so much better.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's simple shit too. It's just like not overreacting. Don't blame the fans. Don't blame other people, and make jokes that aren't as offensive, and you'll be good. That's really all he needs to change. But he's just so stubborn about it that he doesn't do it. He keeps saying, "Oh, I'm gonna change," but it's been the same shit for 8 years, man. Start listening eventually. But no, Patreon.
No Patreon. Yeah, I agree with that. So, is there anything else we want to cover before we move on to the next guest topic? Or guest viewer topic. Perfect. All right. Here's one that we covered a little bit, but this is an interesting one submitted by Anonymous. Overall, has Patreon hurt or helped Phil? It's a really good question.
Considering how reliant he is on it, I think it hurt him more than it helped him.
Mm-hmm. And it just made him spend money on random shit that he didn't need. He most likely only bought it for a tax write-up, so yeah, that's a point away for Phil's integrity on my part.
That's true. He does rely on it. It's sort of like a crutch for him at this point. I think it's helped him in terms of sort of showing him how much he could mobilize his remaining fan base. You know, to a certain extent, it's kind of reminds me of like a Kickstarter. You know, he gets to see what the support really is. You know, when he starts, you know, let's be honest here. If you're a fan of him and you constantly hear him pleading and saying, "Oh, I'm so depressed over how badly I'm doing" and stuff like that, that's to get people to open their wallets and to watch his stuff for him to make money. You know, the people that are really concerned about Phil are going to donate to him, and they're going to justify it with these perks. And I think that it might have actually been a negative, even though he has gotten, you know, what, like an extra $15,000 a year now because of it.
Yeah.
I think that he's realized that his fan base isn't as strong as he thought it was.
Mm-hmm. Especially when he just lies on the Patreon.
Oh yeah.
Just flat out lies about shit.
To be fair, he's not even using Patreon right in the first place.
Yeah.
Just uses it as his personal bank account.
Mm-hmm.
It's like help
Pretty
me
much what he
continue.
does.
It's literally
Pretty
help me
much.
continue making the things that I would do even if you weren't paying me.
It's
Better.
like he has things that he would typically do by himself if they weren't on there. Pretty hard to be a gamer and have a Patreon and actually stick to specific goals and stuff when it's something that you could do for free for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't have to, you know, have someone pay you $1,000 and oh look, I'm gonna get a new camera.
And what it is just to play a fucking video game at the end of the day. That's all they pay him for, is to play video games. Like, I can understand if it's like an artist or like movie creators, you know, where they actually have to take time out of their day to do this shit. But if you're playing video
There's-
games, you're already at home.
There's animators I know that have a Patreon and they're doing it right. I mean, that's kind of what they take this time to do this great art, make animations and stuff, do little cartoons all the time. I mean, that takes a lot of time out of your day. And the fact that people do this and make like an episode a week, that's pretty dang impressive. Especially to take so much time out of doing something like that. But then you got Phil, who sticks to these things that he could just do without the Patreon goals. I mean, he could have gotten a new camera on his own. He could have done these marathons on his own. He could have done it for the fans. But no, he has to make it as this specific goal when he could have done that on his own time. But supposedly he's too busy playing all these new games that come out.
The hardcore gaming season, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
See what it
I don't know.
is.
it's a
It's
hardcore
like-
flop.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Hardcore scamming season.
Why does he call it hardcore gaming season? It's just winter. Like, he should just say
Because a
fucking
lot of
winter.
releases come out for the he should be saying like the holiday gaming season or something like that, but
Oh, cool.
hardcore gaming season. He had to come up with some super epic bro fucking terminology to call it. I mean, oh, it's the super mega fun time epic season, like, you know.
I would actually watch if it was super mega fun time action season.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be
There you
pretty
go.
I still wouldn't watch
I
it.
don't
He's
even
gonna
get
do
why
some
he has this.
hardcore gaming.
I don't get why he has that as like a specific thing too. It's like it's just fucking video games, dude. I mean, like,
Oh.
You know, car dealerships do the same thing though. They like they call it like what is it? Like October to Remember and shit. Like they do all these different fucking gimmicks. It's a gimmick. You want to talk about gimmicks? That's a fucking gimmick. The hardcore gaming season.
his whole career is a goddamn gimmick.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he is a car salesman, so.
He's
And
used
in fact,
car
I think
He's a car salesman.
I think for every game that comes out, we should just call it the hardcore gaming season. I don't know why it's even. I don't know why there's a specific season for him now. It's. I don't get it. It makes no sense to me.
Because you're not watching the content, Moogle. That's your problem.
Guys, you donate to the Patreon, and you'll understand.
You need
Gotta
to watch
appreciate
Phil's
the fun
content to
content.
understand the reasoning, the symbolism behind the hardcore gaming season.
You don't understand, okay?
The metaphors, the philosophical debates they have in the chat.
All the motifs in his playthroughs.
All of the
philosophical debates.
Yeah. Let me know when his views actually get over 1,000. Maybe we'll start talking.
And this is. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
See, honestly, I always like the analogy that Phil, like, when I remember like Red Dead Redemption, and Phil's like the Nigel West Dickens of freaking internet, and we're like the John Marston of the internet, where we just don't buy his shit.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
My biggest thing with his Patreon is I really don't think Patreon either helps or hurts him, because sure, he charges his money for the first, like, to actually do the marathon. He'll charge like $12.50, but then he will break up the video into chunks, and then he will upload the entire stream like a week later. So he's triple dipping. He makes most of his income on YouTube, and Patreon's just not like a drop in the bucket.
Well, I mean, it technically is. I mean, we've kind of tried to calculate how much he makes, just based on available data on Social Blade, vidIQ, all these different like services to try to estimate. And we have a couple friends that are YouTubers, and they're saying roughly 75 a year, taking into account the Patreon, not taking into account his money that he gets on a regular basis because of his injury, but also not factoring in the what is it? He's getting rent from his aunt, so yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's not accounted for, but he should be fine, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and he doesn't really even need a Patreon. He just needs to manage his business better. I mean, honestly, if he's relying on Patreon so much, I mean, you can't live on $1,300 a month.
Mm-hmm.
Like, maybe you could if you were like living by yourself, but I mean, he's paying 2 mortgages, and he's paying for all this other stuff. I mean, he can't live on $1,300 a month. Yet he's pushing Patreon as like this thing that will save him from the limited number of views. But no, you're triple dipping, Phil, so it doesn't really matter.
What's actually funny is that there's a lot of people on Patreon who do less than Phil, and they get over $3,000 or $4,000 a month.
I agree.
That's a good point.
All right, so Mr. Avalanche, is there anything else that you want to cover with us before we move on to our next guest caller?
I don't have anything, but I'd like to say congratulations for a whole year with the Sons of Kojima. You guys deserve this. We all deserve this.
Absolutely. As a matter of fact, I think that the viewers, we appreciate the viewers so much. I think they're the ones that we should be grateful for the most. And we just come on here and we just shoot the shit, as Sammy would say. But you guys are the ones that invest your time into it to listen to us. You guys give us questions and gameplay and all that kind of stuff. It's as much your show as it is ours.
That's true.
Indeed.
We're all the sons.
Exactly. Brothers in arms.
Yep.
So thank you,
And
man. I really appreciate that. That's really awesome.
Of course.
Thank you for coming on too.
Of course. You know where to
nice
find
to have
me.
you here.
It was cool talking to you, Av.
You know where to find
man.
me.
All right, man.
Indeed.
Have a good one.
You too.
Yeah, you too, man. Have a good night, dude.
You too.
All right, let's move on to our next guest caller. We have been talking with this guy for a little while, and by a little while I mean like so long, on Twitter and stuff like that. Finally got the chance to connect with this gentleman on Skype, and now we're happy to present our good buddy here, Mr. That's connecting. And Mr. Josh Cobra. Mr. Josh, how you doing tonight?
Hey, Fred.
What is going on, my man?
I'm doing good, and you guys?
Oh man,
Doing fantastic, man. Yourself?
celebrating a year.
Just living it up.
That's
Living the life.
that's, yeah, that's pretty awesome, man. Thank you for having me. Let me have this opportunity to talk to you guys.
Oh man,
Of course.
we've known you forever on Twitter and stuff like that, and just recently we were able to connect on Skype and stuff like that. So we're glad to actually have you in for the first time on the podcast. It's great.
Yeah, because like I never done Skype, but like I was always familiar with it, so I was like, all right, now I got it all set up.
You sound you actually remind us a little bit of Blake.
Blake.
Like, you got like that Blake that Blakeness to you. You and Blake would get along pretty well, as long as he doesn't like offend you with his memes and shit.
No, it's all.
And just stay away from his Twitter.
Yeah,
Oh,
Twitter's
good
a
lord,
cesspool.
yes.
Just get away.
Stay.
I got a question.
far
I got
away
a
as
question
possible.
for you. Have you ever been to Pound Town?
Pound Town?
Look at the Pound Town.
All right, now
Thank you.
don't answer that
I'll-
question because it sounds fucking that could be taken a lot of different ways. But
Oh, man.
Josh, what we're doing here is we're discussing Phil's Patreon right now. As a matter of fact, we're gonna open up another question from the viewers. So if you want to hop in on this one, we're more than happy to have your opinion. Here is a perfect question. This is from Draguno, who actually, you know what? I'll save that because we're actually going to be talking to him a little while in a little bit. Talk about how Phil doesn't realize that posting every little thing he does on Twitter makes him the perfect target for trolls on Twitter and makes him a target after all, overall. Who wants to take that one? Who wants to start?
Let's see. Well,
I think
Go ahead,
Oh,
Josh.
go ahead.
Sorry.
Well, the thing is, with a guy like Phil and, seeing his, his personality and everything that he says, like, and it's been all over years and years and years, it was just only like a matter of time. For example, like when the swatting incident happened, like it was just a matter of time for that shit to happen. Like he was kind of like begging for it. And it's just not like Phil. It's like people that have kind of that sort of personality, like I like to quote, like is anybody familiar with that low tier god dude?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like that's sort of the same thing, because like everything that he's throwing out on Twitter, like I'm not sure you guys been hearing about the beef that he has with J.R. Rodriguez, Pikachu Akuma, famous.
Oh yeah, I saw that actually. He made a new video and it was showing all his tweets and shit. I was actually laughing.
Dude, he owned his ass in Third Strike too. That was hilarious.
Dude, JR destroyed Sammy.
It was so funny.
The JR butt raped Sammy. Like first, I didn't know Sammy played Earthstrike until I saw that video. Until whoever compiled that DSP fanboy video of Sammy, I didn't know that was actually Sammy's PSN account until I found out about it. And I'm like, oh, dude, if and to be honest with you, I have like a little hit list just in case if I jump on Third Strike, that I would do the exact same thing.
Oh god, I can't imagine that.
Wait,
You
Sammy,
just gotta-
you mean Sammy Samosa?
Yeah, Sammy Samosa, man.
What?
Yeah, he got all my.
I know what he's talking about. He actually does play Third Strike. I
And
remember
he
him.
rage quitted twice.
Oh, I guess all that juicing
JR.
didn't help him.
I don't have time to play a 3-round fight. Let's just shoot the shit.
Wait, Josh, do me a favor. When you fight Sammy, can you please play Dunley and rose him, please?
Oh yeah, I'll
Throw
do that.
throw a damn rose at him, taunt his ass. He deserves it.
I don't know, but I feel like more satisfying to throw out a raging demon or the KKZ that Akuma does. That's like,
God.
but I'll keep that in mind for you because I haven't played Dudley in forever though. Like,
Oh, Dudley's fun to watch in Third Strike. He's the one character that if I were to watch Third Strike videos on, it'd be always Dudley. It's just because not many people really play him that good.
Yeah, you should look up. I'm not sure if you're familiar from Japan. Kokojin, he's amazing with Dudley, and that guy's just hyped with him.
Yeah, I'd have to look at that.
Peruta, that guy just pushes everybody at S tier. It's just insane.
Yeah, I'd have to look at that actually. That sounds amazing. But yeah,
I
Go
know
on.
our resident Moon Man loves Dudley.
Yeah. Is that right, Moon Man?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell us how much you love Dudley, Moon Man.
Oh yeah, dude, I love Dudley. He's an awesome character, especially in 4 because he does corkscrew blah, and what else? I haven't played Third Strike or fucking Street Fighter 4 in a while. He has that uppercut thing.
After his buffs, he got really good though in Ultra right now.
Oh, is
Especially
he?
when you see somebody like Smug playing him, it's just insane.
Mhm.
Like he's like 3 or 4 steps ahead of you. What you do on Wake Up, it's just holy shit. Like he takes it to Daigo really good too.
I need to watch competitive again. I haven't watched competitive in like 2 years. But yeah, I fucking love Dudley. He's easy to combo into. He can hit target really good. He's a really good.
He's just really fun to watch.
Mhm. Especially if someone good plays him.
Yeah, he's a pretty fun character. You know, it's just I haven't really touched him in quite a while when I did a video about it. But you know, with a guy like Dudley, you know, like yeah, it's true. He has some really good hit confirms and his damage output is really good. But you know, you could be very trollish with the rows, and then there's a lot of setups for the rows too.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever played Phil in Street Fighter, or are you trying to?
I've been trying to get a hold of Phil. See, the thing is now, like these days, Phil doesn't really play Street Fighter or any fighting game these days, and me, I've been trying to jump on other games myself, like not just only like Street Fighter 4 Third Strike. I've been trying to learn Skullgirls. Now that game is actually quite a challenge, but I do appreciate what it does have is good online.
Mm-hmm.
I guess like the best use of GGPO netcode alongside like Darkstalkers and Marvel Origins when those games came out.
I fucking love Darkstalkers. That's like my all-time favorite fighting game. If there's one game that I absolutely adore from Capcom in particular, it's definitely Darkstalkers. Especially Resurrection, that came out like 2 years ago.
Oh yeah, actually
Yeah.
I played Maximilian on day one.
Oh, that's awesome.
3 times. I actually 3-0'd him.
Oh wow!
And it was funny. It was funny because the first time when I ran into him, it was not the first time I played Max. I played Max back in 2012 when Marvel Origins came out. I have a video of it.
That's fucking cool.
And then when Darkstalkers came out, I was on a 6 or 7 win streak. And then looking on his videos, it's like, oh, this guy knows something. It's like, dude, that's day one stuff, man. I never even played Darkstalkers. I'm just jumping in like if it was Marvel. And then the last game after I won it, and I was laughing so hard because he's throwing out these uppercuts. You know, it's crazy and it's scary. But the reason being is just like I sniffed out a lot of his buttons that he was trying to push and uppercut him. And Morgan's uppercut, despite the fact that she's low tier in that game, she recovers fast.
Yeah, she's got a very slow uppercut, but her recovery is pretty ridiculous.
It's just ridiculous, yeah. So
Yeah.
it was funny as hell when hearing Max say that. And it was not the first time after that. Like, the other times I played Max was on MK2, but I think I was playing his friends, Steve and Kenny.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
I don't know. It made me sad because when I play QB a lot in Darkstalkers, I didn't know she was top tier, and that kind of upset me because I have this thing where it's like I can't play a character that's good.
To be honest, I didn't know about the tier list for Darkstalkers, for Vampire Savior actually, to be specific.
Yeah,
I didn't know.
I just don't want to make the impression that, oh, this guy just plays high tier characters, which is not the case at all. It's just I've always liked the character in that. So it's weird. I try not to do that. I want to try and like learn someone that nobody knows what to do against, but it's kind of hard when you're so used to one character.
Yeah. You have
So,
that one mentality, you know, you have like all that muscle memory. So
Yeah.
trying to throw in another style with another character, that's actually the hardest thing to do.
Yeah. It's just like, I'll play John Talvane, get bodied, and I'm like, okay, you know what, fuck it. I'm going back to QB.
I love Talvane, actually.
I like playing Talvane a lot, and it's just, I'm not very good with them compared to like other characters that I play. But I do like playing John Talbane. I do want to learn him at some point. But yeah, it's just really weird. I'm never
Just keep in
been.
mind to use Crouching Fierce because it's ridiculous. That button is so good for Talbane.
Yeah, that's all I really have to say.
Yeah.
I'm never been a big Marvel fan. I don't know why. It's really
I like
weird.
Marvel versus. I like the early ones before too. But like the early ones are still broken though with the infinites. That's the only problem though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, what's the next fighting game that you have your eye on? What's coming out that you're excited for?
Well, right now, it's probably Street Fighter V, but what platform I'm getting on, I'm still debating. I think I might get it on PC, but I want to save up for a higher quality PC to run that game perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
Because I do have Street Fighter 4 on Steam, but I messed around with the settings in order for the game to run perfect.
Really? Because we were I forgot what it was. I remember it was like Moogle typing. It was
Sorry.
It was like $10 on Steam for the Ultra Edition. So a bunch of us went out and got it. I think there was even like a free weekend or something. And like all of us have, we all have different PCs, and some people run laptops and stuff like that. And everybody was able to run the game pretty well.
That was the nicest feature about it. Is like I thought like I couldn't run it because I'm on a Toshiba laptop right here, but it handles a lot of Steam games pretty decently until I messed around with the settings and I found it to work perfectly for me.
Mm-hmm.
I was using a Dell from 2007, and even with the most simplistic graphics, I still couldn't get that shit to run right. Every fireball I threw went slow motion. It was terrible.
Man, I bet using a Dell would be better than using the shitty Lenovo I got.
You got a Dell.
It's funny because like the way how I play it, it's kind of more like a training scenario how I do it. I don't have the backgrounds running. I don't have the backgrounds. It's just black and some grid lines. All you see is the characters.
Weird.
And guess what? I can actually play it like that. Because you're concentrating on the characters rather than the background.
Right. I guess that would be kind of helpful.
It's actually interesting, yeah. Because then you can focus on your spacing, like the terminology, like footsies and all that good shit, whatever. Mm-hmm. And I'm just like, oh, this is interesting. I like it.
Especially for like Street Fighter 4, when they have like foreground. Like blocking you. That sucks.
Yeah, the thing is, there several stages do cause lag.
Mm.
And I remember when Ultra came out for console, like the digital upgrade, one of the stages, which is the Chinatown stage, always dropped frames online, no matter how good your connection was.
Yeah.
Until they patched it out, I think.
Well, like I said, I think, I haven't really been involved in fighting games all that much, but, whenever there's something that catches my eye, I usually play it, but I don't know. All right, let's move on. We got plenty of fighting game talk. That was pretty good. Let's sort of steer back. We got a lot of viewer submitted topics, so we got to knock some of these out. This was a good one, also submitted by Anonymous. Sometimes the best ones are submitted by Anonymous. I can't believe people don't want to take credit for these. Your favorite controversial statements made by one Philip Burnell.
Oh.
My favorite, I'll start us off. I love when he said back in 2014, I would never put my content behind a paywall. That's like a slap in the face to all of my loyal viewers over the years. Why would I do that? And just recently, he had a post on the forums where he said, if it wasn't for my detractors, I'd be making twice as much on Patreon because I would be able to do exclusive content like live streams that only people that paid can attend, or like timed content. Like, oh, I'm going to do... So I guess, for example, what he might have done is do like the Patreon marathon and make it only available to people that pay, which would be, pretty fucked up. But he said flat out, to do something like that, to make it so that you can get my content for paying for it, would be a slap in the face. That's my favorite controversial statement.
Wow.
Yeah. My favorite one is when he constantly keeps calling Troy Baker a hipster because of the scarf and shit that he wears. I just think that's really funny every time he says that.
Oh yeah, because he like wears a fucking cowboy hat indoors, and he lives in fucking Washington, where all the hipsters live.
I'm trying to think of another one. Oh, when he insults every game developer of a game that he fucking plays.
I don't know. This one is my favorite, and I still think it tops the list, like, for anything you could ever say. In China, they say, Chicky Chang Wang, Charlie Chang, Chicka Chicka Cha. Shut the fuck up.
Now, somebody isolate that so that it seems like Moonman just said that out of the blue.
I liked when they play that back on Phil when he was taking in calls.
Oh, yeah. I think it was Hate Live or Ask the King or something like that. Yeah, I think Hate Live.
Somebody had a Cornholio picture, too.
He didn't recognize what it was. He was like, what is that? Yeah, that was pretty good.
I think there's a gold mine of them, but like, I guess one that stands out to me is when I recently saw like his Modern Warfare 2 when he was in the airport scene, and he's shooting civilians while going, well, I've heard of No Child Left Behind, but this is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. What about you, Mr. Lobster?
1, 2, deported.
All right, now I gotta come clean. All right, now hold on. I want to make sure I come clean about this one. I actually thought that it was funny for like a second. All right, I thought the 1, 2 deported was kind of funny. Now, full disclosure, I am of Mexican descent, so I thought that it was somewhat funny.
He was laughing at that joke for like 2 months. Don't let him fool you.
No. 2 minutes. I laughed for a couple minutes. I thought that 1, 2 deported was kind of funny. All the shit that happened before with the fucking quesadilla bomb and all this other shit that he was trying to say was fucking stupid. But 1, 2 deported was funny to me. Just the implication that he was fighting for his citizenship was funny to me. That's all. I just thought it was funny.
Oh, okay. Now I remember my favorite controversial moment because it's one I bring up all the time. It's him laughing at the intro to Parasite Eve.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
yeah. I love Parasite Eve, man. I'd never played it before, not until like a few months ago, and I finished that shit before Phil did.
Well, he's never gonna finish that.
Yeah,
just pointing that out.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah, you know what? That's funny too, because he
before
literally
Phil.
just said yesterday or the day before that I tied up all the loose ends, all the games from 2015. I finished all of them.
Bullshit.
Yeah. What about Parasite Eve?
What about Tales of Exilia 2?
You notice too, a good thing I noticed every time he goes to play like a PlayStation game like Crash or whatever, and he goes through the memory card, he never deletes Parasite Eve. I've noticed that every time he's played a Crash game or played like a PS1 game and he has to delete memory card space, he always deletes like random games, but he never deletes Parasite Eve.
Uh-oh.
He also didn't finish Tales of Symphonia either, and a lot of people really want him to finish that. From what I've seen.
It's like the footage is chopping up a little bit. It's not the stream, it's actually the footage. So I'll edit that out and post. You guys aren't lagging or anything. There's just like this little bit of lag.
Okay.
But sorry about that.
One of my personal favorite things that he said is, I'm the realest motherfucker on the internet.
Oh yeah, the mean streets of Connecticut. You can never forget that.
Yep.
Oh boy.
He's gonna come and beat the shit out of you.
What about you, Fizz? What's your favorite?
Oh my god, there's a lot of good moments.
Pick one.
The one I had an issue with. I personally loved the game. The Order. It's like the most recent one, where he gives the game like a 4 because it wasn't touted as like a monster hunter. That's very specific. But that's the one I had the biggest issue with because I personally love the game. So,
That's when he said the game was mismarketed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was like, yeah.
I think that Phil, he'll take issue with just about any game as long as it's not getting views. Like, he feels as though, if it's a good game, it's going to do well. When in reality, there's a lot of games that were bad that do really well on YouTube. Like, what's that one game that's like really terrible, but people, fuck.
One.
No, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 5. It got hell of
yeah.
views on people's, because people want to watch people play it and see how terrible it is instead of buy it themselves. If they hear a game is terrible, they want to watch it out of curiosity and see how terrible it is instead of play it themselves and buy it.
Yeah. I wish that was the same for Colonial Marines, because I bought the collector's edition.
Yeah, fuck that game.
That game was terrible, man. I thought it was actually Rebellion, the ones that did AVP 2010. Still working on it. Because I never looked at who was developing it. I just saw, Colonial Marines. Oh, shit. It's based off of Aliens. Now you get to see why Aliens 3 came about. So I was like, all right. And then, what the fuck? This is even worse than Borderlands, man, with the texture loading.
Yeah, the game was terrible.
Yeah, that game was horrible. And they had a patch, but it was just beyond saving for that. I already sold the game, but I have the statue just to remind me of my shame for buying that game.
Nice. The fucking sympathy statue.
The shame statue.
Oh yeah, now that was brought up and everything, that reminds me of like during the Murdered Soul Suspect thing when Phil went after IGN, and then the whole, I was talking to this IGN guy and he said that everybody was mentally ill.
I think that was different, wasn't it?
Those were two different things. Yeah,
they were two different things, but yeah.
But and then we talked to the guy and he's like, "What?"
I think it was a girl review or something like that.
No, it was Patrick Klepek.
No, the girl reviewed Murdered Soul Suspect, and he was like talking shit on her. He did the same thing with Duke Nukem Forever, but yeah, Patrick Klepek was different.
So let's see here. We got so many fucking topics. How's about, what if Phil is an M. Night Shyamalan plot twist? Submitted by Fizz. Fizz, why don't you start us off with this? What if Phil is an M. Night Shyamalan twist?
Then I probably think it's his greatest work ever written. I don't know. I was just putting that in because, maybe Phil's just playing this character and he's just, one of these days he's going to be like, ha, gotcha.
They've been playing that for a long time, going through debt.
7 years for a joke. I gotcha.
Got him.
Joke's on you. Joke's on you. Yeah. He's going to be like, joke's on you. I was pretending to be retarded the whole time.
I was pretending to beg for your money.
But I still took it.
I was pretending to have gout. Oh my god, man.
Now that I told you my secret, could you give me some more money?
I actually thought he already did that when he said he was playing a character.
As a matter of fact, you know what? We got a viewer submitted question from somebody that is supposed to be a calling guest. So why don't you try to add this gentleman in? Miss Alice, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Fantastic. Let us connect with Mr. Draguno, something that we've been talking to for a little while in the chat and stuff like that. And we'll keep Josh on for just a little bit longer, and then we'll switch out to two other people. All right, so once Draguno connects, I think he's connected. Draguno, are you with us?
Good evening.
Ah, perfecto.
Greetings from Germany. It's 4 a.m. here, but no chance in hell I would miss this. Congrats on 1 year SoKast.
Oh man, if I knew you were in Germany, I would have let you get on quicker.
No
Maybe
problem.
you even could have tag teamed with Wilhelm.
No problem. Don't have university tomorrow, so I have all the time in the world.
Nice. Well, welcome to the Sons of Kojima podcast. Obviously, I'm happy to have you. We noticed that you've been around in the chat and stuff like that. You've been a cool guy, so why not have you on and come talk with us? We actually, funny enough, we were just about to get to something that you submitted as a topic for us. So we thought that'd be kind of cool if we address it And then maybe you can give your thoughts as well. Here is Mr. Draguno's question. Why does Phil keep saying that gaming is hard work? Other people game to relax after work. How is Phil playing games different from anyone else? I think I'll
To be
start.
fair, it doesn't.
Go ahead, Moogle. Why don't you start us off?
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
Oh no, it's
answered
perfect.
the question
I'm
too abruptly.
I'm glad that you can start us off. What do you think, man?
Okay. All right. Well, he makes it way. Let's just put it this way: he makes it way harder than it is for everyone else out there that are just sitting down on their couch on a small TV screen with their head. No, I'm just kidding. That's a horrible joke. I wasn't going to go there. But people just sit down and relax and want to enjoy like a game that they just bought, and they want to sit down and just enjoy themselves, enjoy the time that they have to play a game on their screen, whether it's an RPG, first-person shooter, fighting game. It's for fun. But when you add commentary and recording the game into the mix and doing that for fun as a hobby, it is a little bit of a hassle, but you're more or less having more fun with it as you're talking with the game than you are pressuring yourself with the game like Phil does.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like the way he puts himself out there, he makes it way harder than everyone else doesn't. I mean, there's people, like, at this point, the Let's Play community has become a big joke, and it's because of people like Phil. And I'm just saying that. I mean, it's the truth. But
yeah, I completely agree with that. I think that he does sort of. He has, I would say, if you're looking at some of the worst stereotypes of a gamer, he sort of has some of the worst of them, and he's a very bad representation. Low effort, very, dare I say, racist in his commentary, very small-minded in a lot of the things that he says. He, really appeals to the lowest common denominator with this toilet humor. Mm-hmm. Doesn't really have thought-provoking commentary. His commentary is devolved into like, oh, look, there's that thing. Oh, there's a thing over there. Hey, I'm doing this now. What's that over there? Da-ba-da-ba-da. And, like, it really makes gamers look bad. And there are a lot of gamers that are thoughtful and kind and do things for their fans. And Phil doesn't do any of that. He actually gives the middle finger to his fans.
I just want to point this out. There's people that do play video games for a living, but they're very humble types of people out there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, of course, they get sponsored and stuff, and it's just the way of things. I mean, they want to promote their products and stuff. That's perfectly fine. That's on them. I mean, consider them a sellout or not. They're just doing what they want to do. But, like, they have fun with what they do. And even if they dedicate themselves to one game or whatever, they're having fun playing this game because it's what they enjoy doing. Phil, on the other hand, he plays games, and I swear, almost every game, he's miserable as fuck. It's almost hard to say that he's enjoying the game at some points.
Mm-hmm.
And it's pathetic. And I don't understand this mentality of him saying that it's hard work when it's not. I mean, he's making it hard for himself.
If anything, it's people like Phil that are poisoning the well for real good YouTubers, you know?
So yeah, that's pretty much all I really have to say about that.
All right. Let's move on. Oh wait, Draguna, did you have any thoughts about what work is and the definition of it and all that kind of stuff for Phil?
Every time he says, "Oh, it's so hard work," or he's right on his Twitter, "Oh man, I'm so tired from playing games," I get angry because I know people who actually like work hard. I make all real jobs. Now it could be an argument, is YouTube a real workplace or not? But let's just say no. I know people who work real hard every day, sometimes even on like Saturday or more. Mm-hmm. And when he says, "Oh, it's so hard to play this game," I'm always sitting here like, dude, other people play games when they're sick as a relaxing thing.
Mm-hmm.
And if he's bored by video gaming because he does it every day, just like when you eat pizza every day, you get bored of pizza and don't want to see it anymore. Then he has to spice it up. He has to spice it up. Give himself some challenge. I don't know. Every time he dies, he takes a drink. Like one of his pressured gin, you know, that he loves so much. Saint Leanna, go get some. But no, he just sits there on his gout ass, like, oh man, playing this game is super hard.
His gout
Like,
ass.
and oh, this is so tiring. And oh, I'm so tired. And oh no, I broke my ankle again. What is wrong with him?
Man, some thunder coming from Germany tonight. Jesus
Like
Christ.
what is wrong with the dude? Like,
Damn.
oh, this is so hard work. Yes, that's why it's also entertainment for everybody. You know, because
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. If he took a drink every time he died in Crash 2, he would have died.
He would die.
Oh man.
He would have died.
Damn.
I'm
People-
just gonna say that right now.
People in the chat are saying this is a blitzkrieg over from Germany, man. The Germans are killing it tonight. God damn.
No, he wouldn't have died. You know why? Because he quits every game that he starts. Like just midway. Like I'm starting this game. I love this game. Hypes it up on Twitter. Then when he plays it, oh, this game is super bad. Damn you all, you don't do it now.
Fuck this fucking game, dude. Like seriously, I'm getting pissed off now.
God damn.
You piece like or when you and also one other thing, he doesn't even play the games by himself. Stream chat carries his fat ass everywhere. he's gonna say like oh yeah.
Oh,
Nobody in chat is helping me. Like or stupid comments like sitting.
I never used the stream chat at all.
Yeah. Oh,
I haven't looked at the stream chat in a million years.
maybe if I try this, then you solve some scientific question. Oh, that was it. Like, stream chat carries him everywhere. I bet if Sammy Samosa and Kay Gallion could visit him, they would even carry him in real life like, everywhere because of his foot, you know.
Give him a piggyback ride.
And by the way,
It would take both of them.
if KG sees this podcast and goes, "Oh, that's okay, all them stooges talking shit about DSP again," KG, fuck you. You can take your pony shit, you know, and shove it so hard up your ass that your fucking massive package explodes. I'm sick and tired of him always, that fucking homophobe always going, SoKast is bad and they only care about Phil. Like, does he even watch shit like that? So many people I met because of this, you know? Have fun every day, don't even talk about Phil. But yet he goes, SoKast is only about Phil, and, you know?
Oh my god. Man, Germany's killing it. We're gonna make these guys permanent.
Story that was posted on Twitter about KG at a club?
Oh god, yeah, we were gonna cover that. All right. Let me pull this shit up.
I bet Che promised me, it's my birthday today, Che promised me to lay a smackdown upon his ass.
Che, are you here?
Yeah.
All right, what's up, man? You gonna lay the smackdown about that fucking Japan story? Him getting fucking scammed in the club?
Yeah, actually it was Philippines. I don't know what the fuck he was doing over there, but I guess we can guess.
Thought he went to Japan.
Nah, he said it was in the Philippines.
No, it was a Filipino woman in Japan.
Oh.
Oh.
All right. So,
I just pictured
anyways,
that Hangover 2 scene where they go to that strip club in Thailand. Oh my god.
Yeah. So, anyways, this fucking cherry-headed jackass, he goes to Japan, and he goes into one of these little fucking bars and shit where women get paid to sit with you. It's the damnedest fucking thing. I don't understand that type of culture. This jackass pretends to be, ignorant and naive, that as soon as he walks into a fucking goddamn restaurant, he acts like they forced him to sit with the fucking woman. I know actually talking to a woman is scary to you, KG. So he sits down with this bitch and drinks a Corona and sings one karaoke song.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he gets the bill, They charged him $95 for 30 minutes of his time with a woman, just talking and singing one song.
Mm-hmm.
Now I know this didn't fucking happen, but he tries to claim that he called the guy a thief and he, stood his ground and shit. Yeah, that's why you paid the bill, right, bitch?
Now,
So
sorry, go ahead.
go ahead.
I was just gonna say the reason why I think the story is fake, but I want you to finish it before I get to that.
Well, yeah, what I'm talking about is that I think it's real because I do see KG as someone that goes to another fucking bar to sit down with women because they have that shit in Japan. I don't know why, and to drink like a Corona with them and all that shit, dance with them and pay $95 for it. I believe it, and he's a piece of shit for that. Well, thank you. How dare you go to another fucking country and put it in their women's mind that they can pull that shit so you can leave the goddamn country and everyone else has to deal with that fucking bitch trying to go around try to rip people off for money. How dare you, KG? You fucking horse fucking jackass. What? You couldn't bribe the guy at the barn? He couldn't let you see time with your fucking pony or something? You had to try to go to Japan and make it with a woman?
You know what the problem is?
All right, let's
You know what the problem is?
What's up?
Horses are expensive. KG can't afford a horse.
Yeah, it is. You gotta feed a fucking horse, and that shit's like $100 a month.
Not even a pony, man. You can't afford
The horse
that.
doesn't. The horse doesn't have a Patreon.
He should start a
He can't pay
Patreon, and he can make his own money.
I'm tired of this shit.
All
I'm
right.
tired of these fucking guys, these fucking jackasses, paying these fucking women to do absolutely nothing so they could go around and tell their little girlfriends and shit, and they could go around and try fucking us over and shit. It's ridiculous. And you know what? If Anita Sarkeesian and that other fat fucking pink-haired bitch, I don't know her fucking name, she got glasses,
Zoe
can go to
Quinn.
the UN and complain about cyber threats, then I'm going to go to the UN and complain about these fucking women trying to rip off men. It's ridiculous. Just because you got a fucking pussy doesn't mean that you could charge people money for just looking at you. It ain't that tight, and it ain't that fucking right. Ain't no pussy in the world good enough to fucking pay $95 to sit next to it.
Ooh.
Fuck you, and fuck
Wait,
KG for feeding that
$95?
mentality.
Well, it's not like KG didn't see freaking Phil playing Yakuza 4 where you actually have to run one of those kind of places. It's like a freaking host club, like a gentleman's club,
Yeah, gentleman's club where women, it's fucking ridiculous. And then KG, you are a beta piece of shit. You are the fucking bottom of the food chain. You homophobic piece of shit. You know why? You know what the funny thing is? You son of a bitch, right? You're going to talk all this shit. I don't think gays could get married. You know what's funny? You spent all that time worrying about gays, but a straight woman ripped you off for $95 and you ain't do shit about it. So shit. Maybe if you wasn't worried about gay marriage so much, maybe you could see some bitch ripping you off. What, you drank I bet you paid for a Corona too, you stupid bitch. What's up with that?
You know he didn't get
So
a
you
Corona. He got like a fucking Zima or some shit like that, man.
You bought this bitch a beer. You bought this bitch a karaoke time. Sit down for 30 minutes. $95. You didn't get nothing. You didn't get head. You didn't get pussy. You didn't do not a hand job, at least. At the very fucking least, the bottom of the fucking totem pole. You didn't get nothing. You didn't
I don't
get
think
a
they
number.
do that there, Jay.
Nothing. He didn't get anything. $95 just to sit with a bitch and drink. You jackass.
Yeah.
Fuck you,
That's a
KG.
waste.
That's kind of what you do. You don't get a hand job or anything there.
What do you get, Kama? Friendship?
No, you just get to have women company. That's all you get.
No.
That
He prefers horses.
That shit needs to be banned.
Yeah, that should be banned.
It should be banned. You know what? And you know what? I'm going to the UN. I'm tired of this shit. There's real issues out there. I'm tired of these women walking around thinking, not all of them, but some of them think they could walk around and think that they can pull that shit off. And these jackasses like KG are feeding into you. You ruin it for the rest of us. Because that shit's going to spread like a plague. It already is in the 21st century. Now every little fucking hoochie mama wants to come out here and try to say just because they got a fucking cooch and shit that they're going to charge you money. Like I got to buy you fucking dinner and I got to buy you a house. Fuck you. Just for that, I'm leaving the table and your ass is going to pay the fucking bill because I'm out. If you pull that type of shit.
Perfect.
I don't get that. How's that different from getting a private dance at a strip club, Jay?
Fuck strip clubs too.
Wait a minute. That's completely. What are you talking about? A strip club and what do you mean? A private dance is a lot different than sitting next to someone and buying them drinks.
I say fuck strip clubs too.
Yeah, I'm saying fuck them too. I'm just saying that in general, it's a lot different. The two things are very different. But I definitely support Che. We should pay for Che Patreon. How about that?
No, you know what? I'm going
Patreon.
over there myself.
And
They
we're
just
gonna,
got to
we're
let
gonna
me
pay
in.
for you to go to the UN and to plead your case.
No, I'm gonna go over there. Nobody has to pay for anything, but they just gotta let me in the door. I'm kind of afraid they're gonna shoot me or some shit like that. But UN soldiers, they don't do shit. I mean, look at Rwanda and look at the fuck's going on in Syria. They're like the worst fucking army in the world. They're
right,
kind of like the fucking British guards and shit. But
What we'll do instead is we'll pay a bribe so that they don't shoot you.
no. Just appeal to the UN because this is ridiculous. KG, fuck you, you homophobic piece of shit. How does it feel how karma, bitch? How does it feel to get played by straight women? How about that? Maybe if you didn't have ponies on the mind all the time.
Ooh.
There.
Yeah,
Leave the barn alone.
I'll tell you
That
what,
poor
he ponied up some cash over at that club for that bitch to sit next to him.
Yeah,
But,
you know what? If ponies were treated like humans, you would be in fucking prison right now, you jackass.
Jesus Christ. All right.
That's all I got to say.
So
Fuck
now-
you, KG.
Well, I guess we should type out KG's obituary because he just got demolished. All
well.
right.
Did we just
Happy
send
birthday,
KG to the
Draguno.
pony farm?
Thank you,
Rip
Jay.
Keith-
This was
Rip
just
Keith-
godly.
Oh, yeah, that was Draguno's birthday present. So there you go. Happy birthday, Mr. Draguno.
birthday, buddy.
That is fantastic.
Thanks.
All right, so let's switch out. Mr. Josh, it's been real. Thank you very much for joining us. What we're going to do, we're going to switch out our good friend Josh, and we're going to get our next call-in guest, which should be Mr. Trey Monster. Miss Alice, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Mr. Trey Monster, please.
All right. We need some elevator wait music, you know?
Yes, Mr. Lester.
Did y'all see what Phil just said?
The Twitch statements?
Oh, man,
shit,
that was-
shit. Trey, you all right?
What the fuck is up
You got some
in this
crazy...
podcast?
What's up, man?
Right. Do you have any crazy noise?
Now you're good. That leveled
you're
off very
perfect.
nicely.
Okay, sorry about that.
You're good, man.
Thank you.
Do
I
you-
feel I feel really bad about coming on after that because I feel like there's no way I'm gonna ever compete with that roast.
Well, that's just fine. We're happy to have you. We're glad that you're here to celebrate with us. We were recently talking about KG and him getting ripped off in the Japan club. If you don't have anything to add to that, that's fine. I just wanted to give you a chance before we move on to our next topic that we have here.
The totally believable story, right?
Right.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. I think Jay tore into him enough.
All right.
You know, that man has enough
All
assholes
right.
by this point.
Mr. Lester, you want to inform us of the Twitch quotes?
Yeah. Basically, Phil was talking about Twitch and how it divided his fan base.
Divided it. You mean like his YouTube and then the intelligent people chat? You mean like how that divides it?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he divided the communities himself.
Yeah.
It's not. That makes no sense. I don't know. I define divide in what he said.
Actual. I need to look at it.
Just makes no sense to me.
Yeah, Lester, if you want to link that again in the chat for these lovely people, I can put it on screen as well if you link it real quick. You had it earlier. I just didn't see it.
I pulled it up. I got it.
Okay.
All right. So let me grab this. Open link.
That's wonderful.
What is this? That's not... I don't know what that is. Wow, 148 people are watching... I think there's more people watching this than there is people watching Transformers.
Yep.
So
189 people.
shout out to all the mentally ill people that are here. Man.
Wow.
Wouldn't it be funny if this was like Phil's... Wouldn't it be funny if this was like Phil's 8-year anniversary?
Oh, man.
Be a perfect like kick in the ass.
I don't think it's very hard to get more viewers than DSP at this point.
We didn't used to. We used to get, we used to average around 100. Now we've gotten like around 200 nowadays. So,
I mean, at this point, like his views are abysmal.
mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah, we We've gone head to head with him a couple times, and we've done just fine. So, I guess people have made their decision on who they want to talk to. So, anyways, this quote, Lester, I need to hear it. Read it verbatim for us.
Want me to read it?
Yes, please.
All right, let me get it real quick.
And I think that this is going to be laughable at the very least. That Mr. Phil is going to talk about Twitch doing bad. Like before that, the only thing he said negative against Twitch was that they didn't let him stream in the quality that he wants. Now, after the fact, he wants to talk shit about, it fucked up my audience and shit. I can't wait to hear this.
All right, well.
He's great at making up bullshit. He is fantastic at that.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, Mr. Lester.
Okay. Dr. Phil says, nobody cares about Twitch. Lol. Twitch never did a positive thing for my business at all.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, it actually divided my viewer base and made it harder. I had exposure on Twitch. It didn't help my business at all. I got zero growth from being there.
Wow. So you mean to tell me by being like a front page person that, wow, that is unbelievable that he's going to try to say that Twitch did. He made money each month off of Twitch from subscriptions. He had a community built around it. A lot of his staff he found through there. A lot of his mods now were Twitch mods back then. Somebody's got some crazy noise, like a phone or something moving around. A lot of the people, I think iCured was one of the like most avid Twitch mods. Like a lot of these people that he met through the Twitch community. You can't have the same sort of interaction, if at all. I mean, he does sort of have a little bit of interaction with people. When he was on Twitch, he would do like these impromptu Q&As and stuff like that. The IRC is difficult to read. I'm sorry. For me, I have a high resolution monitor. I'm not that far away from it. But when people post screen caps from the IRC, whether it be, I think Eddie uses like a just plain black and white, and other people use the stock one that has like a black background, it's hard to read. It honestly is. Like the skinned Twitch IRC client is way easier on the eyes. It's way easier to read. I hate seeing, I honestly, I hate screen caps from the IRC, even though the content of them are awesome. Visually, it sucks. I hate reading. I hate reading IRC screen caps. I really do.
Also, it's from 1984.
Yeah. Well, so is Phil. So.
Yeah.
Phil doesn't update his video, so why should he update his chat?
Yeah.
What even brought this up to begin with? Is it he's still bitching about, I got more views on Twitch than I did on YouTube?
He's actually talking about I'm just 5, and then somehow went over to Twitch.
He needs to fucking talk shit about Twitch. Like I said before, man, Phil is one of the worst people to get into business with, because after it's all said and done, he's going to talk shit about you. If you're a friend of his, he's going to read your text messages. He's going to call you. In Chris's case, he's going to call him names. In fucking Furtado's case, he's going to call him an amateur. Like, do not get into business. If you're his mods, he's going to call you fucking dickholes and thanks for taking down the chat and all this stuff. You get into business with Phil and you don't fucking just literally just meet all of his demands at all times and keep him happy, he's going to fucking throw you under the bus to thousands of people.
Even if you're doing stuff that's actively helping him, like in the case of Tomasti or whatever in his chat, he was just trying to help because people were posting fucking graphic ass porn on his Patreon. He'll go off on you too. It's like, why would you ever want to help him? He will be a jackass to you no matter what, essentially.
Mm-hmm. He won't be a jackass to you if you suck up to everything he says.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you someone could be literally giving him a blowjob and he will find something to complain about afterwards.
Liana, you use teeth. Stop it.
That would be a death
certainly
sentence.
No, she ain't giving him.
Liana giving him a blowjob. You're better off trying to find a dodo.
Don't watch it with your soap.
That's KG's territory, guys.
Nah, KG's territory is a pony.
KG's staying his horses.
Ugh.
Yeah, Fluttershy.
Phil wrote in on it. So
KG wants that baloney pony.
You guys know what I don't understand?
What's
he
that?
complains so much about his business and everything. Doesn't he have his business degree,
He
which
does.
he likes to tell everybody about?
He does.
Like I had business in sort of a business school for 3 years. I know more about marketing and PR than Phil, I think, you know? And I almost failed that class. So
I refuse.
Phil, please learn something about business.
Yeah, I think that
And
Phil...
stop complaining every time. Like, you say embrace the hate, then embrace all these montages and stuff like that. Don't go on, I don't care, and then post on your Twitter, yeah, they're all fucking assholes. Sociopaths.
I think that Phil truly believes that PR is not a part of this business experience, the customer experience. He feels as though the product speaks for itself and that's it. And he can be unabashedly fucking negative to people. He can be a dick to people. He feels as though they need his content and that they need him more than he needs them, and that the product just speaks for itself. That's my interpretation of how he acts.
Yeah, because everybody needs... yeah, blurp. You know, it's fucking snorting and belching all the time.
Yeah.
He has like no sense that, you know,
Like-
people don't want to, like, it's not people's obligation. Like when he goes on those rants about how like people need to stop taking him for granted. Like he has no indication that like it's not people's responsibility to keep him afloat. Like
Right.
if people aren't watching, that's your fault. That's your problem. It's not theirs.
And actually,
I have to say
speaking
one
of...
thing.
What's up?
Right.
Go ahead. No, that's...
DSP's back doctor in the chat, and I almost died laughing. He said, he said Phil looks like a fat Matthew Broderick.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Oh man, we need to talk with DSP's back doctor. If you can, hop on Skype, give us a diagnosis. We need to know. We need to know what's up, good doctor.
back.
Yes.
Oh
Yeah, I need
God.
to know
Anyone that
about his
doesn't
back.
know,
We need,
he was
we
like
need more Seattle air.
Oh man.
I bet you he's salty because of that fresh Seattle air. Put him out of business.
You know, Phil's the only person I've ever heard who calls Let's Playing a business, so I guess Slow Beef is a lot like Kazuhira Miller then. Whereas Kazuhira Miller made War and Economy, Slow Beef made Let's Play an Economy.
Yep. So, all right, let's get another topic going here. We'll go back to some of our topics that we had. This one, I think Fizz, you should lead us off on, and this is also something of like him blaming the viewers for what he's doing. And here you go. Mr. Fizz linked us a tweet. It is a tweet on October 4th. And he says, quote, "Everyone tells me stop doing fast food on DSP Tries It. So I do a coffee review and it gets half as much attention as usual. Okay then."
Okay. Like, where do we begin with this? Because, I mean, you don't have to have like a right brain to see that this fast food is essentially killing him because he's eating it constantly. But every time he tries to branch off, he's done like frozen cereal. He did a salad that almost killed him. He did coffee. And then he uses the excuse of views, saying, "Oh, but people want to watch me eat the best sandwich of Arby's or the best sandwich in Burger King, and they're not going to watch anything else because that's what they're used to." And of course, that's what they're used to because that's all you give them. I mean, if you gave them like DSP Tries It snack foods for 200 episodes, if you try anything else, it's not going to work. And I think Phil's kind of dug himself in a hole to where this is all he has to do.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to see this fat fucking idiot put goddamn burgers in his fucking mouth, alright?
Yeah,
Oh, his chewing. His chewing.
Oh
Back
my
in the
god, don't
day.
get me started with that shit. Every time I hear him chew, it almost makes me want to put my hand through the screen and slap him in the fucking mouth.
Hell yeah, I mean, like, if Phil wants to be real adventurous, he should be drinking sodas that are like 20 or 30 years old, like freaking Cinema Snob does.
This guy, Phil has no goddamn manners. If there was one thing that I've learned as a kid when my dad caught me chewing with my mouth open, he would slap me in the goddamn mouth for that. Fucking Panda Lee should be doing that shit to him. He eats like a goddamn 10-year-old child. It's fucking disgusting.
Phil once said that he doesn't care about manners at all. I don't know what the exact quote was, something like, if he has to shit, piss, vomit, or snort or something like that in a public place, and he just does it because it's a bodily function.
That is the worst. My 12-year-old sister uses that excuse, and even then, I find it unacceptable. No, you just that's not even an excuse. That's just that's terrible.
He eats like a goddamn pig. Well, to be fair, he is a goddamn pig.
He looks like one, so.
Looks like a fucking warthog.
So
like
he snorts like one too.
We've kind of got some breaking news. Apparently, Phil did another pre-stream, and people were asking me like if I can cap it or whatever. I can't do that now, obviously, because I'm live. So I'm sure somebody else will do it. But there is some interesting stuff here. So Phil is, of course, doing the pre-stream for Transformers, and much like he did last night, he is going on the super guilt trip. He's saying here, I don't know what to do. Wasn't an issue until last month. All of a sudden, people decided to not watch me play games. What do I do? I'm looking for help and answers on what's going on. Everyone used to watch me no matter what. Now if I'm playing a big AAA game, then no one wants to watch me. No idea what to do. I do have ideas, though. Talking to Machinima about something right now. I'm talking to the hardcore fan base right now. The 200 plus people here are the hardcore fan base. I hate to say it, but Patreon might be the only thing to do now. If everyone that watched me gave me $1, then I wouldn't need to care about views at all. But I have another cool marathon for Patreon in November or December. It's something people asked me for years ago. Expect no one to want it now. Sucks that I can't do private events because of the nasty people that will donate $1 just to steal them and spread them around. Fuck you. Fuck you, he says. Oh, dude.
Okay.
Oh my god, I can't. Okay, somebody please get this fucking thing. Oh my god. Actually, oh man, I want to like watch it live on the air, but we can't. It would be weird with the InstaSync. Oh my god.
Do it.
Can we?
All right, let's get the InstaSync popping. Yeah, let's watch this. Get the
I'd love to know
InstaSync.
how he thinks we'd steal it, though. I mean, like, considering he can drop our payments all the time.
All right, let me see if we can get this. We'll do it live. Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Yeah.
Great to pull out the Bill O'Reilly.
Let me grab this. I don't know because it's a live stream, so I don't know if we can sync it that way. But
You can.
He's gonna complain again. Oh, they see my stream. They try his views.
You're starting to cut out a little bit. I know you're going nuts over there, but you're like starting to cut out a little bit. All right, let me.
They done took my content.
Let me hurry up and get this.
Content.
All right.
Content.
Let me add
His internet has gout.
All right.
Fuck that shit.
Let me add this to the thing. I hope this works. Like I said, I don't know if we can get this to work, but I'm gonna try.
If I can make a point
Yes.
while you're setting up, I wanted to make a comment about this, but Phil, when you look at Phil offers like nothing in comparison to other Let's Players. Like his commentary is shit.
Yeah.
His gameplay is shit.
Yeah.
You know, he abuses fans. Like, what is there to watch DSP for that you can't get from other people? And better, like, maybe if you just wanted to see the game itself, there's nothing else. There is absolutely nothing else that he provides over other quality Let's Players, some of which can even get games out faster than he can. So there is nothing.
All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this done with. I put the InstaSync link in our chat here. If you guys can all please head on over there. And looks like we got 7 people already.
Give me a second, it's loading.
All right. Now, I don't know how this is going to work. I'm leading, so it should be able to sync up with me. So let's see if we can find the good stuff. All right.
There we go.
Here we go. Here's where he starts.
All right.
All right. We should be at like 1952, 1953.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're good.
All right,
Yeah.
perfect. All right, cool. Let's let it roll out.
Oh, out.
Da-da-da. Come on, Phil.
Down, down.
God, you had this thing going for like 20 minutes and you didn't say a word. There we go. All
Earlier in the
right.
week, I really
Okay,
like the
there we
game. Is the game amazing? Game of the year material? Probably not, but it is fun. It's
guys
one
gotta
of the
let me
most,
know in
if
the
not
chat
the most fun I've had playing a
how the,
Transformers video game. I really enjoy it. I don't know why no one wants to watch it. I'm completely
Nobody.
stumped.
Nobody.
I think the game is entertaining
No
to
one.
play and to watch. You know, it's flashy, right? It's got all the right combination of things. The flashiness and anime-like.
It's got the right
combat
combination of things to
platinum
entertain
games
his
combined with
12-year-old
the
fans.
characters, lore, and voice
Flashy
acting like
lights.
Transformers games. It's got a little bit of side questing. It's got a cool 5-character cast, all of which, you know, are a little bit different. So I like it. I don't know why people are not turning out. As you can see, we're about to start with gameplay. We've got 145 people on the stream.
Yikes.
And all I
Oh,
can
good
do is
lord.
shrug.
Dude, there's more people
Jesus.
here.
Videos on YouTube, no one's watching them, and I just shrug. I don't know. I don't know what to do to get
It can't
people to
possibly
watch
be him,
games that
guys.
aren't big AAA
That's
games
off the
anymore,
table.
you
It
know?
can't be him.
Hold on.
Does no one
to
like
me,
Transformers
Devastation is a big
anymore?
game. I
Hold
guess
on,
to
let's
the
hear him real quick.
mainstream, it's not, right? Because to the mainstream, people only know Transformers as a movie. They
What?
don't even realize that it had this lore and this
What?
stuff back in the 1980s
Seriously?
and 90s, right?
Pretty fucking
And,
popular.
So they don't understand that this game is true to the original G1 Generation 1 Transformers. They don't understand
I
how
get
cool
what he
that
calls
is
video
to
games
finally
niche.
have it. I mean, if anything, unfortunately, it seems like this game is too little, too late. And that's a shame because I
jackass.
love it. I really am.
And I mean like
enjoying
all
this game,
video games.
And, you know, I hope that you are too. Those of you who are
Metal
here
Gear
for the
is
stream
niche.
tonight, and those of you who are watching the playthrough
Thought
on
nobody
YouTube,
was watching.
I really
Call
hope
of
that
Duty
you're
is
enjoying
niche,
it
guys.
because,
Come on.
it's rough right now. I'm just, you know, venting
Nobody
my
played
honest,
it. Come
feelings right now. It's
on.
rough.
Let's playing is
I was
niche.
expecting
It's not
October
mainstream,
to
you
pick up.
guys.
Hold on, we gotta hear him.
It absolutely has not. This week is pretty much a big flop. Everything I've done this week flopped, including Metal Gear Solid Online. Almost no one cared. And I'll be honest, I don't think there was much reason to care. It's kind of generic. And this game, no one cared. This Gaia 5, not really anyone caring. Even though for that one, I would say after all the games that I played, I wasn't expecting much of anything out of that one. Today I played the Star Wars Battlefront beta, and I really enjoyed it. But the beta is only 3 different modes. With one map in each mode, 3 different modes. And I played it for around 2.5 hours. And, you know, that's the extent that I'm going to be playing now. I'm not going to sit there and play the shit out of the beta all weekend, the same exact stuff over and over.
Okay.
Just for the sake of saying, oh, it's, you know, because some people turned out to watch it. You know, it's fun. It's a good game. And the videos reflect that. But one session is more than enough for that game. So
It's a good game.
now I'm kind of faced with this dilemma. What do I do? Because I've got tomorrow, I've got Sunday, and I've got Monday before new stuff starts coming out this next coming week.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And I don't know what to play because I'm definitely going to finish Transformers. I'm playing this tonight, and I'm thinking of playing it one session tomorrow to try to finish it up. I could play more Disgaea, but not many people were checking that out. I seriously, at this point, don't think I even want to play any more Metal Gear Solid Online. I don't think it's very interesting. You know, you got one game mode that's complete run-and-gun third-person gameplay like every other third-person shooter you've ever played. You've got one game mode that forces you into stealth, and it's fun for a few games, and then it kind of gets boring, you know? And then we've got a final mode that's kind of a mix, and it was okay, but again, it's nothing that's like, wow, I'm so blown away, I want to play it again. I played it once, and I'm kind of like, eh. And it's a shame. The games that I want to play, apparently people don't want to watch. People don't want to see Transformers, and they don't want to see Disgaea, so I don't know what to do. You know, next week we got the Witcher 3 DLC. I already know that's not going to do well because the main playthrough of Witcher 3 earlier this year didn't do very well. So I know that DLC is not going to do very good. And, you know, we had Dragon Quest
It's the game's
Heroes,
fault.
a full $60
Can't be
release
me.
that's a hybrid of Dynasty
Can't be
Warriors and Dragon Quest RPG gameplay. And it seems there are a group of people that want to see it, but it's another $60
Get a job,
investment
you
for a
hippie.
game when I'm already
No.
playing Disgaea. I'm already going to be playing Witcher.
Investment.
People
Do I
talking
really
about
wanna
his
start
Patreon
another
drop. Let's see if he
RPG?
addresses
Probably
that.
not. So it's more
He
like
really
looking like
does
next
not
week I'm probably not going to be doing
think of games as
Dragon
entertainment
Quest.
anymore.
And more than
No.
likely, I'll be playing this game called the Talos Principle, which apparently
Talos
is an
Principle
interesting
coming?
puzzle-style game that could lend itself to
Nothing
great
this game.
commentary from what people are saying.
Puzzle
it might be
game
more
for
my
him to
style of
fail at.
game.
Yep.
Well, I'll be
Did
honest,
he
out of
ever
those
think
three
of
things,
games as entertainment? I remember he
between
said
Sky
that he
5
used to play
continuing,
just Street
The
Fighter
Witcher 3
just
DLC,
to,
and
like,
the
you know,
Talos
gamble and shit.
Do any of those sound like they're going to do
At
very
least
well?
we
You know
play
what I mean?
music on our
Probably not.
pre-stream.
So you're
I
talking
mean,
about the
back in
next week, so the
2009,
next week after
2011,
that,
I mean,
we've got the
2010 he's
conclusion to
seen
Life
too,
is
but-
Strange. That could do pretty decently. We've got the conclusion to Tales from the Borderlands. That could do okay. You know, but probably not
Okay.
great.
What the hell was that? Did he flip his
And
wrist when
really,
he said
there's not
that?
that much else going on that week until the end of the week with Assassin's Creed Syndicate. And then we got Assassin's Creed, Halo 5, WWE, and the Halloween Marathon.
Right.
I think once we get into that portion of the month, I'm going to be good.
And what
I
if he
think that
can't?
people will turn out to see me play those games. But I've now got, seriously, as of today, I've got over 2 weeks to get through. You know what I
get
mean?
through.
Of stuff that I don't know what to do.
I don't know
So
what
I
to
see
do.
different people suggesting things. Some says play
Sad.
Crash 3. Crash 2 didn't do good. A lot of people think it did.
What?
It didn't. Crash 2 did not do well. Crash 2 was
Then
an
just don't
old
do
game that I
anything,
played,
Phil.
and,
Then there you go.
you know, it
Crash 2 did better than Transformers, you idiot!
Once you get over that hook, it kind of dies out. Crash 1 did pretty good. Crash
Down
1
on himself
surprised
for
me.
his goddamn
Crash
views.
2 was more of the same. And if I
Well,
play
who
Crash
cares
3,
about
I don't
old
think anyone will
games,
watch
right?
You know?
It's a sad existence. I'd rather bust my ass Sunday to sundown than deal with this shit.
I mean, this
So
is
I
just
don't know.
pathetic. He's just hat in
I
hand.
don't know what to
asking
do. I'm
for
trying to
fucking
take, I'm trying to get
donations.
feedback. I'm trying to take in all
Sammy,
this,
this is what happens when you practice
feedback from
voodoo.
different
It
people, and it's
might
hilarious
work.
because everyone
You
has a different
jackass, look what you
opinion,
did.
know? Some people say, well, the reason that Phil's
I had more
that Phil
fun
Lucia comes
flipping
out and
burgers
checks
than
stuff
this
anymore is
shit.
because
Hold on a second.
the appeal of playing new games when they're new isn't a big appeal anymore because all the big guys now do that. All the big guys on YouTube or the big streamers, it's really a lot of
The big
streamers. that do this.
guys.
And even though the playthroughs aren't good, people just go to them
They
to watch the new
always
stuff.
did that,
And some
though.
people say,
Hold on.
well, you know, Phil used to be the guy who beats the games quickly. He used to take a new game and beat it within a couple days. And that was the appeal, is that you could watch a whole playthrough or see the end of the game quickly. And now it's like, well, Phil doesn't do that anymore. Of course, people forget that in 2012, all I got were complaints in 2012 about the fact that all I did was rush through games. That was the major feedback I got in 2012 was Phil rushes through games too much. He doesn't take his time.
He still does.
He misses half the content of the game. We really wish Phil would do
does
longer,
it at a
better
slightly
quality
less, though,
playthroughs
pace.
rather than rushing through every game to get to the next game to basically get more views and make more money. It's the way people put it back then.
Yeah,
And
they
I changed
asked
my
you to
content
make
in the
more
past
money.
2 years, as you've seen, to take time with games, to play multiple games at once, to really try to flesh out all the fun content of a game. Take a look at Transformers right now, where what I'm doing is going through the game and looking for the side content. I'm doing the side missions versus a lot of people who got pre-review copies and did early playthroughs of this game, rushed through it and beat it in 4.5 to 5 hours because they did no side content. You know?
How does he know that? I want to know how he knows
He doesn't
that.
watch anybody else. He's just making this
I don't
up.
know. I don't know. I don't know what to do anymore.
I don't know what to
to
do.
He
make
probably
people
gets
come out,
fed
and I'll be
like
honest,
one
this wasn't an
line from
issue
his
until
chat,
last
and then
month.
just
All the
comes up
series
with
are
some
fine.
narrative.
These are the
Perfectly
juicy quotes.
fine.
Hold on a second.
Even during the summer, during the dead times, people were coming out to check out games. Even games that I didn't think anyone would be interested in, like Godzilla and stuff like that. People came out during the summer to watch. And, many playthroughs this year did well, like Batman, Until Dawn, Bloodborne, Mortal Kombat 10. So I had a lot of successes this year. I have no clue why all of a sudden in the past month, everything's falling out. You know what I mean? I'm lost. And I'm looking for feedback, and I'm looking for help, and I'm looking for reasons.
Help.
What's going
I'm
on
lost.
that all of a sudden in the past month,
Like them old lady commercials. I fell. I
decided
can't
that
get up.
they're not coming out to watch me play games. What am I supposed to do?
The PlayStation music is really making
I
this
wish I did
so
that.
fucking much more worse.
It's making it
Sucks.
sound
I
like
used to be
one of
able.
those
I used to be the
fucking
guy
sob
who
stories.
played the games, right? That maybe a lot of people didn't hear about, or the games that didn't get the insanely huge AAA advertising budget. You know what I mean? And so because I played a game that other people may not have been playing, the game got a lot of exposure. right? I could
What?
play a game that you never heard of, and because I played it, I would make it entertaining, and people would like, wow,
No.
that's great. That's really
No.
good stuff. You know, that's top notch, and I'm gonna play that game
My
now.
sympathy
Now
levels
it's like
are
if I don't
zero.
play a AAA game, it's hyped and everyone wants to see, then it's like I can't get any attendance anymore. I don't know, man.
Talk about overinflating your fucking ego.
Yeah, he used to be the best. He used to be the best, man.
Well, the bottom line is this: I do have
course.
some ideas.
Oh,
I
here's
do
the
have some
ideas.
ideas of things that I can do.
Mm.
I'm putting a plan into motion to see what kind of ideas. I'm talking with Machinima, and I'm trying to get some feelers out there for a few
What?
ideas of things that I can do.
Okay, what are these ideas, Phil? Why don't you
a
ask
lot
your
of
audience?
people. A lot of people are asking, what can we do? Obviously, feedback is always helpful. Watching the playthroughs is always helpful. Of course, there's not that much you could do in that regard. If you're already here, I'm talking to the hardcore fan base right now. I'm talking to you, the 225 people who are on this Transformers stream right now. You are the hardcore, the people who are here to watch me play games no matter what. So I can't really tell you, watch the playthroughs. I know you are, I know you've been here since day one. I know that's why I'm still here. And I hate to say it, but Patreon might be the only way at this point.
Wow.
If I can get more Patreon support.
Yep.
Wow. If I
Wow.
can get more Patreons.
When is he talking to these lots of people? Because I see his Twitter and he never talks to anybody.
I don't care if
When you make your fans feel like they have to do something for you, that's just fucking
It's
pathetic.
insanely popular and is a crazy good playthrough, or if
It
no one
sucks.
watches it.
Wow.
A lot of people.
You guys are my hardcore fans.
actually
You guys
have
need
their
to give me money
entire
on Patreon.
businesses now.
You are the guys that will
know,
blindly
based
follow
off
me.
of Patreon.
Wait, my bad, I had to get some
About
He literally
profit
said
they
that?
make off
Yeah.
of the video
You guys
ad
have to give me
revenue
money on
anymore. They don't
Patreon.
care
Yeah,
about
that's the only
any
way
of
they
that
can
other
help.
stuff. Patreon is the way that it supports.
Let you
them.
guys
That's
actually
their
watch me.
income.
Give me money. Give me money.
know?
Fuck you.
You
So I'm
guys are
just
my
saying,
hardcore
put it out
fans.
there.
You guys
Lady.
watch me no matter what. You guys
you
watch
guys
me
know my
since day
Patreon.
one.
I don't need to give it
You
a
guys
plug.
ask
You know
how
where it is.
you can help. Just donate to me on
Consider
Patreon.
it. As $1 a month, seriously.
Don't take me for granted,
And I keep doing this, and I have to
Yes.
worry. Now I have to sit here
Yes.
before a stream and be worried
Yeah,
about what am I
number
supposed to
one
do
on
for the next
hip-hop.
2 weeks until the
Okay.
videos
Hey.
start coming out because no one's showing up and I
Hey.
can't seem
Number
to
one.
recruit
Well, we
anyone
need,
to come.
we
what
just
I
don't
mean?
know what to do.
I don't get it. I will have some
Yeah.
good stuff up for Patreon.
People,
I have another
give me
idea
money.
for a cool marathon that I want to do in November or December.
All right.
And it's
You're
one
only
actually that
hardcore
people asked me
fans.
for or Kintig app a few months back, and at that point, I just haven't had any time
This is bad.
to really work on the game or games of this event that I would like to do.
Why is everything such a secret?
And the perks on Patreon are good. People who get their perks from Patreon. I've not had one person who said, "Man, Phil did a private Q&A video and it stunk." I haven't had one person who wasn't happy with the fact that the Project 7 T-shirts that I'll autograph it or do whatever you want. People love their Patreon perks. It sucks that I can't do the ones that other YouTubers do, like private
Fred?
videos
Yeah.
and streams and stuff, because unfortunately we
I
got the
think you
nasty
may have
element of
reason to
people
complain.
who say, "Oh, I'll donate
I have
that
reason
dollar
to
to get
complain.
on that
Perks?
private event
Yeah,
just so
he
I can
didn't
give
give
it
me
out
mine.
for free to everyone."
Yeah, there you go.
Fuck you
Yeah.
then.
There's
Ooh.
one person. You're invalid.
Wait, hold
Phil.
on a second. Let me go back
And the
just a
perks
second.
on Patreon are good. People who get their perks from Patreon.
He said
I've
fuck-
not had
what
one
did he say,
person
fuck
who
you
said,
to?
"Man, Phil did a private Q&A video and it stunk." I haven't had one person who wasn't happy with the fact that the Project 7 T-shirts that I'll autograph it or do whatever you want. People love their Patreon perks. It sucks that I can't do the ones that other YouTubers do, like private videos and streams and stuff, because unfortunately we got the nasty element of people who say, "Oh, I'll donate that dollar to get in on that private event just so I can give it out for free to everyone." Well, fuck you then.
Ooh.
Oh my.
Fuck you.
Oh
Wow.
shit!
But I'm just
Shots
saying,
fired.
Shoot.
you're here, you like the content, you want to see me keep playing stuff,
Wow.
and no one's showing up for stuff like this.
We're
You
just
wanna
trying to
see
be
me
good
keep doing
Samaritans,
Stuff
Phil.
like this, Patreon is the way. It's the only thing I
Whoa,
have
whoa,
right
whoa,
now.
whoa,
It's
whoa,
another
Trey Monster.
way,
Mute.
another
Get
thing
him,
that I
kick
can
him.
do, or another way that I can say, "Oh, here's how you can help." But really, right
Okay,
now,
that
it's
wasn't
watch
him.
the
Oh,
video,
yes, it
spread the
was.
word if you can about my stuff, and Patreon. Okay?
Rip.
And we'll go from there. We'll see what else happens.
You got to be quick on the draw with that.
All right. Well, everyone, we're gonna get started here. Let me get all my stuff adjusted. Hold on, I'm gonna actually close my blinds. My
So
blinds are
give me
still
money, and if you give it to the haters, then
It's dark
fuck you.
outside now. Let me do that, and then we'll get started. Hold on.
Fuck is that? Who is that? Who just had like a clatter?
Draguno.
Sorry. Anger welling up inside.
Oh, so that wasn't Trey Monster?
No, it was.
No, it was. I saw it.
I'm like a fan. All right, so I think that's it.
Headphones on here.
Yep, he's putting on his headphones. All right, so that's that.
Wow, that is something else.
Oh God. I mean,
He is like at the end of his rope.
Oh man.
The best part, in my opinion, all right, he lays it out. You know, people have been asking me what I can do. You know, you guys are my hardcore fans. You guys will watch whatever I do. You guys have been here since day one. And, you know, unfortunately, the only thing I can think that you can do is donate on Patreon.
What a fucking piece of shit.
Well, that
He's like-
Patreon is it's not doing so well right now. What is it currently at? 11 something?
Yeah, somebody said his Patreon just dropped. Again, I can't scroll back far enough to see the screen chat.
It's
screen
at
chat.
1178.
There you go. Yeah, telling people to donate. Yeah, I don't think people are doing that right now. So you're shit out of luck, Phil.
Mm-hmm.
It gotten so low that he has the Patreon's Choice Halloween Marathon as a goal to hit instead of we've already hit.
Nice. So it's dropped well below. All right. Well, there you go. I'm seeing 1,178. Is that correct? That's as of 7 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still is.
Which is weird. He only has a 750 goal. He doesn't have a 1,000 goal.
Yeah. So what he did is, he like changed it up. I don't know, but man, oh man, that was really sad. That was something else.
He's woken, man.
This is like I really think he realizes he's done all he can do, and he's at like the end. I really think that this is probably the end of Phil. Sad but true, but it's shaping up to be that way.
Yep.
He could have easily said that if he had done some other work aside from YouTube.
Hey Dragoon, you're breaking up a lot. I think your internet's starting to crap out. Like we can't really understand you anymore.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's cool, man. As a matter of fact, you know what? Why don't we switch out? Dragoon, it was outstanding to talk to you. We very much
Thanks
enjoyed
for
it.
having me.
You are the fucking man. You guys in
Thanks.
Germany are fucking savages. You guys are throwing down tonight. So thank you very much for showing up. We appreciate it. And yeah, we'll try to catch up with you in the future if you want to call in. We'd love to have you come in and fucking
course.
roast some people again. I don't know what that is. Please get rid of that. Okay, that was Trey Monster. All right, so I guess that's it for Trey Monster too. So, anyways, thank you very much, Mr. Draguno. We're gonna connect with some more viewer call-ins. Let's get that gentleman, and let's get this gentleman. So, Miss Alice, if you could please add Mr. Alexis, and we have Mr. Alexis. Mr. Alexis, how you doing tonight?
Hello. How
Very-
you doing?
Very
How's
upbeat and
everybody
happy.
doing?
Look at that. How you doing tonight? That's the better question.
Pretty good. I'm glad to fucking be here finally.
Fuck yeah.
All right.
Now, were you watching
Yeah.
the stream, and did you see that fucking pre-stream?
Yes, I fucking did. It's amazing. It's fucking amazing how he is. Yeah, he's fucking desperate. You know, I heard you guys talking about it. You know, I see on the chat people talking about it. You know, one thing I gotta say is he's gonna play Halo 5. I saw people talking in the stream chat about Halo 5, and I fucking hope he gets like almost no views on that playthrough because it's Halo. You know, I like Halo. I used to like Halo. I'm not gonna get it, but I don't want him to fucking profit off that shit.
Well,
Yeah. No, go ahead.
Well, keep in mind, Halo 5 was one of the games he said he would build a PS4 community session on.
Nice.
What?
So-
What?
That's he's got
Halo?
the exclusive,
What
man.
What?
Yeah, totally.
A PS4 community off of Halo 5, a fucking Xbox exclusive.
Well, you
A
see-
fucking Xbox exclusive. You fucking idiot, Phil.
Damn.
Holy shit,
I guess
he's a
America
moron.
can throw down too. Well,
yeah,
essentially, essentially what he's
Hispanic
gonna
American
do,
right here. Fucking.
he's going to. Oh, cool. He's going to create the community on PS4, and then he's gonna have people hop on Xbox One to play it, I guess.
Oh, I was gonna say, well, don't you know? Like, apparently, like Phil got the only PS4 copy of Halo 5 in existence.
Jesus fucking Christ! What a dumb fuck. You know, yeah, like people were talking about Halo 5 and shit. He's not gonna know shit about the story. I might not be a fan of Halo anymore because of what 343 did with the Master Chief Collection, but I still know the fucking story. Phil, he doesn't know shit about the story. He doesn't give a shit. And you know what? I gotta say, he did a playthrough of Halo 2 on the Master Chief Collection. He never finished it. He fucking stopped on like part 15. He never went back to it.
Mhm.
I hope he gets low. I hope he gets low views on the Halo 5 playthrough, and he just stops. I would hope that would happen because he fucking did that with the Halo 2 Master Chief Collection for whatever reason. He just stopped playing it.
That definitely make Alice a happy camper if he didn't ruin Halo 5.
Yep, me too. You know, me too. It make me, Alice, Centurion, people in the chat, King Caboose, Garrus. They were talking about Halo 5. Make all of us fucking happy, you know. He already fucking ruined Metal Gear Solid 5 for a lot of people, including me. Let's hope he doesn't. Let's hope he just stops that fucking Halo 5 playthrough. You know,
Mhm.
it's fucking. and then like those fucking AAA games. Yeah, they're not gonna save him. Like, you know, most people are gonna fucking play those games. They're not gonna give a shit about you know, about his playthrough, and it's just fucking it's gonna fucking be amazing to see what he's gonna say if he gets low views on all of them, and he probably will. You know, I mean, I've seen his videos, and they get anywhere between 500 to like maybe they almost never break 1,000 in a day. Like, it usually takes a couple days for them to break 1,000 even. And like the problem is that he fucking uploads too much, you know. I mean, he always did that, but he just uploads too fucking much, you know. It's fucking insane. That's the problem. That's one of the problems. Besides his fucking attitude, besides his commentary, besides everything else.
Besides everything.
That's also.
Besides everything. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, you make a good point, man. And there's
Yeah.
a lot of things wrong, and it's not just a simple coat of paint that's going to fix it. He needs to
Nope.
make some fundamental changes to
Yes.
his business. So.
To his business in fucking quotation
He
marks.
needs to
yes,
make it an actual
fucking-
business. How about that?
No, fuck it. He just needs to get a part-time job at fucking McDonald's, like what I told you before, Fred, and that Skype call. He needs to get a fucking job at McDonald's. Like, I can imagine him working at McDonald's. He needs to get a job at that place, and like what he did before with his fucking office job, his shitty office job being a pencil pusher. He fucking needs to do that, you know, and just do the fucking YouTube shit on the side. He's gonna have 2 part-time jobs or whatever.
We're also connected with our good friend, Mr. Tommy 44.
I saw that, yeah,
Versetti.
I
Mr.
saw that.
Tommy, how you doing, buddy?
Good, Buzz. How are you guys?
Doing pretty good. We're actually enjoying some of your fantastic racing footage as we speak, man.
Oh, thanks. It was a second round of the iRacing Winter Series. I did a third round and I sucked, basically.
But how you doing tonight, man?
Oh, pretty fine. Although I did get a little depressed after hearing DSP be a little, how should we put it, emo about it.
Emo. Yeah, that's a
Sad
fucking
boy.
understatement.
Indeed.
I think that, you know, that sort of, you know, I was trying to say this on Twitter. Obviously, you don't have enough characters, and I didn't want to make like a full fucking 5-tweet thing about it, or twit longer even. But like, he's not going to sympathy his way through this. He's not going to make people feel bad and then turn around and want to watch his content and get engaged in it and, you know, like really stick through. I don't think that anybody is going to be entertained out of sympathy. That's
No, of
the
course
problem.
not. Of course not. Like he's already done too much shit to people. He's already shat on too many fans for them to give a fuck. You know, for them to care. Like he has 100,000 something subscribers, and yet he can barely get 1,000 views. And you know, doing this shit, you know, pulling this sympathy card. No one cares. No one gives a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You know, I mean, what the fuck does he think? You know, his hardcore fans. What does he think that they're gonna give a fuck? You know, about this.
I've actually been meaning to talk about this now that I just realized this. Notice how whenever Phil does something like like a special video specifically on a game, or say like when he talked about when he got swatted and all that, notice that all of the people that comment on the video just come out of the woodwork and just say, "Oh, we're always here to support you," but the rest of his videos barely get any fucking views, and you don't see those same people commenting.
Yeah.
I just realized that.
It's just like it's special videos like that. Like especially if he titles it a certain way. Like I got swatted. You know, he titles it that.
Yeah,
and then he garners people's sympathies, or he gets people's sympathies because of that fucking title. It's a fucking clickbait. It's like, what the fuck's going on with Phil?
It's not that. I mean on the specific fact of you don't see those same people commenting on the videos usually. There's a lot of people saying.
I don't look at his comments. I don't watch his videos at all.
Yeah.
But I get you.
Yeah, it's just like there's specific people on like, oh, we're always there to support you, but you don't see those same people in there.
No.
But that's pretty shitty of the fans themselves. I'm like, I don't blame Phil at the same time.
But sure.
Phil likes to shit on his fans, but I think I think it also doesn't help that he has shitty fans too.
Mm-hmm.
So works both ways.
Actually, in regards to the Halo 5 thing, like, didn't he shit on Halo ODST or something like that?
Yeah, he fucking did back in 2009, I think, when that game came out.
I could see him actually try to pretend that he knows the story.
Oh yeah. But he fucking doesn't. He fucking doesn't. Like he's probably gonna question. He's probably gonna fucking ask, who the fuck are the Prometheans? Oh, look at this female sniper. Oh, look at her ass. Or like fucking like. I don't fuck. Or like there's like 3 fucking like I think females in that game in Halo 5. There's fucking Linda. There's fucking Kelly. There's fucking some other bitch. I don't know. I know 4 I think. Who fucking cares? He's just gonna fucking make sexual remarks about them. He's gonna fucking probably think that they're dykes or some shit like with Marrow and fucking Metal Gear Solid 1. Like, oh, you're a strong woman. Oh, you must be a dyke. Like I don't know. He's gonna fucking do stupid shit with that. You know. He's not gonna know shit about the story. He's not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he just likes to rush through a game.
Exactly. Yeah. No. I talked with this about Fred. He rushes through games. He never has fun with them. He never takes his time with them. That's pretty fucking sad. You're meant to take your time with something that you enjoy. You know, like with a fucking game. You know.
It seems like the only time that he ever enjoys a game or it gets absorbed into the story is when he doesn't have to, when he can't die or something, like stuff like Gone Home or
fucking
or that Rapture game. I'm surprised he actually hated that because that seems like something he'd like.
Oh, that Rapture fucking game where you just walk around a fucking town and it's like god themes and shit. He hated
Walking
that
Simulator
game.
is my
Okay.
I mean, like he liked Gone Home, but he hates another game that's like the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
You need patience for that game. It's not very good, but
What, Gone
he does
Home
like
or
those games.
what?
Rapture.
Oh,
But
sorry.
He definitely likes those story-based games for sure. Telltale games and
Yeah. Those fucking games are easy for him. Those games are, I talked about this with Fred about hand-holding games. Like I hear people fucking say, like, oh, games these days, modern games like to hold your hand. You know what, chat? Give me a fucking example of games holding your hand, modern games holding your hand. The only games that I can think of are the fucking like the Heavy Rain games, the fucking David Cage games, the Telltale games. Those are the only fucking games, or the fucking Soma game, or the fucking the Rapture game. Those are the only games I can fucking think of that actually hold your fucking hand. Like, they guide you through. You don't have to do shit. There's no consequences. Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Really nothing.
What's
yeah,
that?
Like, give me
because
an
the Telltale games were like a interactive visual novel in a way.
Yeah.
His dog is not happy either.
Yeah, a lot of fucking... Yeah, Beyond Two Souls holds your fucking hand. I mean, I don't know if... L.A. Noire, maybe it holds your hand. I don't fucking... Yeah, like...
No.
I mean, I'm just, like, seeing responses from chat and shit.
The
LA
point I'm trying
Noir.
to... go ahead.
L.A. Noire what?
LA Noir doesn't really hold your hand, especially like since you have to read faces.
Well,
in
sure,
order to
yeah, and Phil fucked up on that. Phil
She's
definitely-
she's obviously telling the truth, guys.
Someone posted a fucking Photoshop picture of Leanna's head on a sexy fucking bitch.
Oh my god, no.
Job, Nomad.
Nomad's the kind of person that does that.
Oh god, is it? Yeah, it's fucking.
Oh, Person X taunted me.
Oh god.
People were just asking for it.
Oh.
Fucking Person X is probably smiling right now.
Yeah, he fucking photoshopped Leanna's head. Pandali. I don't like to use her fucking real name. Pandali's head on some fucking babe.
Oh, also, like LA Noir doesn't hold your hand with the car chases too. You get even an inch, an inch behind the guy and it fails the mission completely. Like
Yeah.
it gets really fucking
Mechaboo,
strict.
put that photo on Phil's Patreon.
A lot of these games too are games that Phil can't absolutely fail, so it kind of
Yeah.
tends to lean with his commentary. So that's
Yeah.
where he truly shines, you know.
Yeah, he can fucking make all the toilet jokes and the fucking tits and ass jokes he fucking wants or whatever, and there's no consequences to his fucking gameplay. None whatsoever.
Oh yeah,
None
look at the
whatsoever.
Clementine scene.
Oh yeah, that's. I have a fucking soft spot for kids. I have no problem with kids. I like them. I fucking hate it when I see them get hurt in movies or games or whatever the fuck. And that fucking, I didn't see it, but hearing you guys talk about it, that's fucked up.
Yeah, trust me, it's pretty bad. Trust me on that one.
I might actually, if I'm retarded enough, and I am, I might look that up myself. Him fucking saying that shit with Clementine.
Well, to be fair, watching DSP's videos does kind of drop your IQ.
Well, yeah, it does. Yeah, it fucking makes your brain cells commit suicide one by one.
Right. So, we've got more viewer submitteds to get through. Let's
Wonderful.
see here. How about Onyx?
Brilliance. Come on.
How about the all right, here's a good one. This is submitted by Carc, C-A-R-C. Have any gameplay moments in a DSP playthrough made you feel genuinely irritated / annoyed without any sense
Has
of
any?
You gotta
I'm
let
sorry,
me
I
finish,
didn't
buddy.
catch
Yeah,
that.
you gotta.
Yeah,
having a
sorry,
little bit of a
sorry.
problem cutting people off. Have any gameplay moments in a DSP playthrough made you feel genuinely irritated / annoyed without any sense of entertainment / enjoyment value to it, due to his playstyle, mentality, or incompetence? For me, it was his inability to grasp the concept of momentum on the vine swinging in Uncharted, which was made worse by him admitting to have struggled greatly at it in a previous playthrough.
For me, it was him doing the geography in Bully. I can't believe somebody cannot figure out where the U.S. states are.
That is gray score shit. I'm sorry.
For me, it was like I've got two examples. The first one being like when Phil said Resident Evil Nemesis was garbage because he couldn't conserve ink ribbons, and his Resident Evil Code Veronica X playthrough when he said, "I dumped all my guns. It's not my fault. It's your fault, chat." Because this game is fucking trash.
Oh.
Yeah, I think at first, I'm sorry, Fred, for cutting you off. I'm sorry for that.
That's cool,
But
man. You just have to realize there's a lot of people here, so you just gotta
yeah,
be
I
careful.
know. Yeah, but yeah, I think my fucking moment where I just wanted to bash my head into a wall because of his stupidity at a game is, of course, the Metal Gear Solid fucking playthroughs. It's like, how do I use rations? Fucking press the left trigger button, you fucking retard. How do I aim the sniper? Press Y on the fucking scope. It's Y, right? Right? I don't fucking know. He's fucking, like, overall, all the fucking Metal Gear playthroughs, and him bitching in Metal Gear Solid 5 is even better. Like, oh, they don't explain shit. It just why do you exist? Why do you fucking exist? Like it's everything that he ever did Metal Gear related is just just fucking facepalm worthy. It's fucking bash your head into a fucking wall worthy.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah.
I feel it, man.
I think. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, Fred. Do you want to go? Do you want to start yours?
No, I was just gonna move on. We were gonna cut loose Mr. Alexis and go on with another calling guest. So we got a lot of requests and we're running kind of late, so I want to try to speed these up a little bit.
I was gonna say mine too. Damn it! All right.
So, Mr. Alexis, thank you very much for calling in.
Yep.
We very much appreciate it. We'll try to catch up with you in the future. Yep. And like I said, man, thank you for your time tonight.
I hope I didn't annoy the shit out of people in the chat. Yeah.
You didn't, man.
All right.
No worries.
No worries.
Okay. Yeah.
Catch you later, Mr. Alexis.
Yep.
All right. So, Moogle, what were you gonna say now?
I was gonna say watching him fight Fractured Muse in Tales of Xillia 2 is pretty fucking horrible. He kept using the hammer, but he doesn't realize the hammer's only effective against the shield that she has. Otherwise, he'd switch to his blades and you can do way more damage, but he just kept using the hammer and spamming heals, which is ineffective against her. That's pretty much it.
Actually, like, on the subject of Metal Gear, like, I actually had a really funny moment where when I was playing MGS2 back on the Legacy Collection, I accidentally forgot to de-equip the coolant and re-equip the gun, so I kind of had a DSP moment there.
For me, it's when he used cheat codes in Grand Theft Auto 3 and San Andreas. San Andreas especially pissed me off because, yeah, I'll admit I'm having a hard time beating the final missions, but once you get the graphs down, once you get into a rhythm, it actually becomes second nature to me. And for him to use cheat codes on those final missions, it's like, dude, what the? Why? Why would you use cheat codes at the end game? Hey, is it because you don't even know how Grand Theft Auto? God damn.
I don't even know. I think it's really stupid.
Oh, man. So, man, this has been a fucking jam-packed episode of ridiculousness. All right, let's see.
Oh my God, Draguno, stop it. Stop with that.
All right, let's wrap up the Phil topics. We got like so many fucking gaming topics. I think we're at like the 4-hour mark. I think we're gonna go 5 hours again. If people don't get bored and die. Shit. All right. Well, let's fill up. Let's get done with the Phil topics. So we got done with that. Mr. Fizz, you linked us an Instagram picture of Skullface or Deathface. Sorry, you titled it Skullface, but it's Deathface. Tell us what you think about him tweeting an Instagram picture of Deathface.
I think he knows very well what he's doing, and he's kind of like rubbing it in the fans' eyes, like nah, like, oh, you can't get all of this like Skullface nonsense. But he knows very well. I mean, he purposely picked the Skullface, the Deathface. So
it's like a throwback to Project 7, like to keep the dream alive.
because he's still under the impression like, oh, I didn't cancel it. I'm still gonna do it eventually. No, we all know you're not gonna do it,
Right.
and no matter what you do to convince us, we all know that A, you're a terrible actor, B, your scripts are horrible, and C, you got no friends to do it with. So I don't know what you can do with Project 7.
Yeah,
Yes,
Phil
Leanna.
has. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying he has Leanna. He could totally make a great script with that. Great actors, great potential.
Yeah.
No.
Their interactions are already like him and Deathface anyway, so they can just record a normal breakfast conversation when he talks about taking. You know, he could talk about having the worst month of his YouTube career this month, and I'm sure she talks just like fucking Deathface. I will boil your balls in the blood of the innocents.
Leanna during breakfast is like, "Oh, I'm sorry, honey. You weren't recording gameplay. That your opinion doesn't matter."
All right, Phil, here's what you need to do. You need to do 3 streams a day, and that is how you're going to turn this business around. What if that was his plan? Like, all right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do 3 streams a day.
And then Leanna told me that I need to plug her soap more.
Well, Leanna, you know that you can get a job. That wasn't part of the deal, old man.
Oh, wow.
My in-game character's looking pretty dirty. You know what can solve that? Soap from the black currant.
Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
I bet you in Phil's mind he does do 24-hour streams. It's just the breaks are like when he eats dinner, when he goes to sleep. Those are like the breaks. I do 24-hour streams already.
You'd imagine, too, like, if he would find a way to record himself 24 hours, like, eating dinner and sleeping, he would, like, do it, too. He would, like, set up cameras in his whole house and be like, okay, I'm moving to the bedroom. Now you can watch me sleep.
Yeah.
And there would still be, like, 200 people watching him sleep.
It'd be like the equivalent of Big Brother. It'd be Big Father. And him and his daughter would both be on there. You know, it'd be educational, man.
Yeah. Live from Renton, Washington, it's Big Brother starring Darkside Phil and Liana.
Oh, God. That would be
that'll get him views.
Do you think people would watch that?
No.
Probably, and that's the sad thing, too, because, I mean, he's such a controversial character that people would be like, hey, let's watch this asshole 24 hours a day.
Oh, he's a character, all right.
And then you find out it's like, oh, I'm off camera, and he doesn't realize like he's being recorded 24 hours. So he's like completely different. And when he gets on stream, he's like, fuck this game. Well, 4 hours ago, you were like, oh, could you like fold my clothes or? Oh my God.
All right, so that does it for the Phil topics, at least for right now, because we are severely over time. So let's jump into some gaming topics. We'll do viewer submitted first. So again, thank you guys for all the viewer submitted topics. If we didn't cover yours, it's just because we're going super late right now. We're doing a bunch of guest call-ins, all that stuff, blah, blah, blah. So, and we did like a half-hour pre-stream. So we're playing this by ear. We're doing this from the seat of our pants. All right. Let's see. Okay. Here's a good one. I think we all know the answer to this one. But Kojima challenge. Which one of Big Boss's clones has his recessive genes, and which one of the clones is the exact copy of Big Boss submitted by Draguno? Of course, that would be that Solid Snake is the one with all the recessive genes, and Solidus is the exact copy with Liquid having all of the dominant genes. Pretty simple. Pretty simple there. How many recessive alleles are on Phil's excess chromosomes? Submitted by Anonymous. I have no idea what that means. I don't know what an allele is. I assume that it has something to do with genes or the expression henceforth of genes, but here's a good one, and this is one that I'd like to talk about because this is actually relevant. PS4 price dropped, announced for North America being $350 just one day before the actual drop. So they literally just announced it one day before they actually do it. Thoughts and opinions on announcing the price drop this late and the price drop in general. Who wants to start?
I'll go. I think they announced the price drop in Japan for TGS, but that was in Japan. I was like, most people are gonna say, yeah, they're probably gonna do a price drop here, but yeah, they dropped it down to 50, which I'm not surprised. It's almost 2 years at this point. It was well due for a price cut, and it has like a new model, and I think it's like 350 plus like there's a bundle right now of 350 for PS4 and Battlefront.
Yeah.
So
I was kind of looking at the Destiny one. Like I don't care about Destiny, and like if it didn't say Destiny on it, I would probably really like it. It's white. It's got some cool like art on it. The Destiny PS4 is not bad, but unfortunately the incentive is it comes with Destiny, right? If there was a PS4 bundle that had, say, Metal Gear Solid 5, so I can hop online, a 1-year subscription, and it was like the Metal Gear, is that North America, the Metal Gear PS4, or was that like Europe only?
Yeah, it's only in Europe.
Fuck.
Yep.
So
Man, I kind of wanted that one too.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's like a sort of like a champagne red. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Didn't you get like Big Boss's hand with it too?
No.
I don't think so.
That was the.
That was a collector's edition. Yeah.
Yeah, this is just this is just the red PS4. On the bottom it's black. It's got like a gold stripe across it, and then the controller is black, like gray. I would have expected it to be a red controller too, but looks kind of cool. It's got the Diamond Dog logo on the PS4 and on the controller. Like, if that was in North America, I would scoop that up. If it was $350, so that's the deal. You can hold me to this. If they'd put the Metal Gear bundle in the United States, $350, I would even fucking do that. And I would just buy PS Plus myself. And I'd hop on Metal Gear Online and shit. But they probably won't.
Is it because of Europe? Is that why you won't get it?
I can't. If I get the European one, then I have to keep buying European games for it, don't I?
No. It's region free, meaning you can buy games anywhere.
But don't I have to pay a bunch of VAT and international shipping?
No. Well, that depends on like who you're buying it from. So like if you buy it from eBay or something, but then again, I don't know. But it's like you could probably get it for 400. I'm guessing right now.
See, now I'm back to square one though. That's the problem.
Would it be worth it just to buy a PS4 with the 1 year of PS Plus? I mean, if it's $350 for just the PS4, the 1 free year of PlayStation Plus, would that even be worth it?
No, because then I don't want to pay for that game. This is gonna sound terrible to say, so I might. I'll say it. Since I have a PC now that's capable, I despise having to pay for games. I don't feel as though I should pay for games anymore.
Damn.
Oh wow.
I have though.
PC.
I have. I bought Metal Gear Solid 5 on PC. I have a number of games, Grand Theft Auto 5 and stuff like that. But just generally speaking, I don't like to pay for games anymore. If I can help it, then I won't.
You can Fallout 4, right?
Yes. As a matter of fact,
yes.
yeah, I have that pre-ordered. A friend of mine actually hooked it up. So, yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I was saying good. Good, he buys games, supports the developers.
Well, somebody else bought it, and so it's still technically free C for me.
Well, yeah, there you go.
Somebody bought
That's
it.
good.
So,
Yeah, somebody else bought it. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, I might buy the season pass if that makes you feel better somehow. But
to me, yeah. Go ahead.
That's all. I was just ending a sentence with "but" for some reason.
Yeah. To me, the problem is not buying video games itself. It's the concept of paying a $50 for a year subscription just to play games online. That sounds stupid.
That's the other thing with PC that's really nice. Online is free.
It's free.
And it's really good. Low latency. Man, oh man. I love the PC for playing games.
So do I. You can customize what you want. You can do literally anything with it.
That kind of brings the whole frustration I have with PlayStation Plus. Like, it was free on the PS3, but now that we're paying it for... I mean, that's not PlayStation Plus. Online. It was free on the PS3. Now that we're having to play it on PS4, we should be paying for it to, like, not be completely shit, but it's still completely shit. So it's like, what are we paying it for, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, and also with PS Plus is like they say, oh, well, you get free games, so that's okay. Like, yeah, it makes up for it. Well, first off, most of the games that they give you are fucking terrible. Recently, like the past few months, they've been really shit. And it's just the same thing with the online. Like, it isn't that much better from PS3. Like, maybe marginally better, but it isn't great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the only noteworthy PS Plus game I can think of is Rocket League. That's the only game I can think of.
Yeah, that's exception.
Yeah. Let's see now. So that covers the price drop. Anybody planning on getting a PS4 based on this $50 price drop?
Not really. No.
I might, but we'll see. All right. Oh, wow. All right. So here's a bit of an update on that Performance Matters strike that we were talking about. 96.52% of the Voice Actors Union voted in favor of the strike, meaning that the strike is authorized. The strike has not been started yet, but all that would need to happen would be for the union to declare the strike, which is pretty much guaranteed now. How do you think a voice actor strike will change the games coming out in the next year or so? Submitted by Arkanek. I hope I pronounced that right. Damn. Well, I wasn't keeping up on this, but to see that it's essentially guaranteed at this point for the strike, and to see that the developer or the publisher standpoint is that they're not going to give in to these demands, it's going to get interesting. In a weird way. Now, obviously, I completely support the voice actors getting what they deserve, and they are very much an integral part of the experience. They humanize the experience in a lot of ways. They create a sense of immersion and a sense of the ability to relate to the characters. It would be really funny to see some AAA games launch with some terrible fucking voice acting, like I'm talking like Bible Black English dub kind of shit. Like,
Ooh.
Can you imagine?
Nah.
You know what? That's what I want. I want a AAA title, Far Cry 5, with the cast of Bible Black English dub. There you go. That's my dream game.
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ,
Jeez.
no.
Well, someone could probably
Bible
mod
Black.
it in.
Somebody's loving that Bible
Seriously,
Black.
like really love it.
But yeah, that would be my dream game. Think about that. That would be fantastic.
I feel bad for the people that actually did the dub of that.
Oh, wow.
I mean, they deserve like everything they can get, but I don't know how this is gonna go forward, because I mean this vote was just for them to be able to call a strike should they need it. So it seems like 95% support the strike. Well, then support the strike that hasn't happened yet. So they have every right. They have a right to call a strike should need be, but we don't know what it will do to actually get to that point.
Well, that's the thing, though, is that like at this point, all that is required is for them to officially declare the strike, and I don't see why they won't. I think they're just trying to leverage last minute now so that these people won't be out of work. I think by officially declaring like, yeah, we got 96% approval on the strike, I think they're trying to just send a last minute message, you know what I mean? So that they don't have to officially do it, lose days of work, yada, yada, yada. I think we're pretty much at the last straw. And like I said, from the reports that I've seen, it doesn't look like the developer, I keep saying developers, it doesn't look like the publishers are willing to budge on this. So I think this is going to go on. I think this is going to go on for a while, to be honest with you. I think this is a realistic thing.
And the question is like, okay, the strike happens. What are we looking at? Are we looking at a bunch of games with like no voice actors because there are none to actually work on the project?
Well, I would say that the ones that you're accustomed to probably aren't going to be showing up for work. Troy Baker, Jennifer
North.
Hale, Nolan North, and these top tier voice actors. I don't think they're going to be showing up. what's the one that did the female voice for Saints Row 4? Everybody loves her.
Don't remember.
She did a lot of different ones, but anyways,
Tara Strong?
Let me look it up.
I think so. Yeah, I think it's Tara Strong. But anyways, these top tier voice actors, I don't think they're going to be showing up for work. No Kiefer Sutherland, guys.
Oh, great. Yeah.
Season 5.
That's
That one wouldn't be
unfortunate.
big of a
Oh,
deal.
Laura Bailey. Laura Bailey is the name. All right.
Oh yes, that's
her.
that's
Yeah, she was fantastic.
Laura Bailey's really good.
Tactical.
One of two things that gotta happen. Either we're not gonna get voice actors, or we're just gonna get the terrible ones.
oh
That's the only two scenarios I can think of.
Roger Craig Smith too. He's pretty big.
All right. Now, I think we can get. I think we almost finished off our guest callers.
Dave Fenoy's pretty good too.
All right. So, Mr. Tommy, thank you very much for coming on. We're gonna switch out, and we're gonna grab 2 more people. I think that's. Man, I can't believe we got through all of them without a hitch. So, Mr. Tommy, again, thank you very much for coming on. We very much appreciate it. It was cool to hang out with you tonight, man.
All right, thanks for having me in here, and congratulations on being here for a year. Let's hope for another one.
It's all because of people like you, man. The people that watch it, the people that support us. So, thank you.
All right, thanks, buds.
See you guys.
See you later, man.
See you.
All right. We are almost there. We're in the home stretch. I think Alice is here still, and I did give her. Yep. All right. So. All right. Sorry about that. Let's get a topic going while we get the next. The Fallout 4 launch details, PC system requirements submitted by Pixel Buster. I literally just slipped in at recommended. In fact, my processor is literally a step beneath. They want a 4790, and I have a 4770K that is overclocked. So it will make up for it. It'll make up for the gap. It's just a small step. But the GTX 780 being the recommended, shit, I just slipped in there. That is, I don't know what kind of settings I'm going to get out of it. I'm running at 1440p. Usually they reference this in terms of 1080, which is like 60% less pixels. So this is going to be a problem. I had no idea Fallout 4 was going to be that fucking power hungry, but apparently it is.
It said it was going to be like, it's the same engine as Skyrim. It's going to be all, decent stuff. But yeah, I think that's really just ridiculous because I think mine was like, it says that my minimum won't even hit it because it needs like 2 gigabytes of VRAM. I don't have that shit. I have 1. So I'm sure it's going to run, but it's going to be probably like medium settings, if that. They're running 60. So that's kind of lame.
We just connected with, what is this, like our 9th guest caller tonight, Mr. Mike Maverick. Are you here, Mike?
Mikey boy.
I guess he can't hear us. He's on the call though.
Yep.
So, anyways, once we connect with Mike, we'll get his opinion on some gaming topics. He's an avid gamer. He's the what is he again?
The Ace Gamer.
The Ace Gamer. Yes. So,
All right, there we go.
There he is. What's up, Mr. Ace
Yeah.
Gamer?
Yo, what's up, guys?
It's going great. Yourself?
Stop.
Oh, not much, man. There's a lot of niche titles out there. Want to check out. No AAA titles. I'm not interested in some of these AAA titles. It ain't gonna be no hardcore gaming season for me.
Well, that's fine, man. We'll let's see. So we've got a number of games. Here's a good one. This will open up to anybody. Most anticipated video games of the holiday list, and your thoughts. What do you think about your most anticipated games? Now, what they link to here is a USA Today article that names off a bunch of games as most anticipated. Obviously, Call of Duty, Halo 5, Fallout 4. But your guys' personal most anticipated games.
I'm really looking forward to playing Tales of Zestiria.
Same.
I actually pre-ordered that like a month ago, and I've been debating on whether I wanted to get the PC version or the PS3 one, but I heard the minute they announced it was going to have a 30 FPS lock, I said, fuck that, I'm just going to get the PS3 version. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing it. So, I haven't really played a Tales game in God knows how long.
It's a JRPG, right?
Yep.
So why would 30 FPS matter for that game?
Well, on PC, on PC, it would cause a lot of issues.
Yeah, it wouldn't.
It wouldn't. All right then.
No,
Yeah,
I'm saying
you
on
can play your game at higher
shouldn't
resolutions.
I shouldn't even have to argue with you about FPS on fucking PC because you damn well know what the fucking answer to that is.
Yeah,
I'm just
exactly.
saying.
Yeah, exactly. Mr. Shenmue 3.
Hey man, I'm gonna run that shit 60 FPS, 4K. Fuck yeah. But no, I'm saying it's a JRPG. Doesn't require fucking tactical skills in the form of needing
Yeah,
to.
but that doesn't. But it could like the optimization on it could be pretty bad too.
Mm-hmm.
Think about that.
Mm-hmm.
For 30 FPS game.
Knowing Namco games, I mean, look what happened to fucking Dark Souls.
And
And they fixed it.
And the
Dark
last
Souls
time
2
I
is a
checked-
pretty good port. Sorry.
And the last time
but
I
that wasn't-
checked that
Mike, you are not allowed to talk. All right.
Sorry, man.
No talking for you.
Okay, I'll let Mike talk.
What
Go
do you
on.
think this is? Do you think this is some sort of podcast? You gonna talk?
What
Yeah. We're shooting the shit here.
Yeah, we're shooting
Yeah,
the
we-
shit.
Yeah, we're shooting the shit. You bombs of Kojima.
Fizz is
That
loving
was
that.
such a delayed reaction.
Damn. Fizz is watching the stream. That's why.
I actually am too. I don't know what this game is.
Nice. This
It's
is
Dota 3.
Space Hulk.
No.
Nice.
So, Hulk.
So, anyone who has since we're on the Halloween mood for this evening, not for this evening, but for this month.
This evening.
We're in a Halloween mood for this month, guys. Who up for some spookies haunted house of jump scares?
Oh shit!
Yeah, great game.
Oh yeah, that game.
It's free. on
Dude,
PC.
Dude, I shat my pants on floor 166. I'm sorry. I just shat my pants. I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna say this right now. I'm just gonna say you guys can play it, not me. I'm just scared. I'm scared shitless now.
We'll just keep that between us, all right? We won't tell anybody that you shit your pants playing that game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 200 people.
Yeah, it totally isn't on a live event or anything.
We'll
Of
keep
course
that
not.
between us.
Yeah.
And
You better go-
people here in the chat.
Yeah, you better go change them, man.
That could be beneficial to you.
Dude, we had 30 minutes where fucking Fred and someone else was talking about shitting pants.
When was
We're
I
not
talking
having-
about pants shitting?
It was like one of the podcasts, like long ass time ago.
I never shed my pants, even when I was a baby.
Oh,
man.
you were
I was
talking.
too
You were
slick for
talking
that.
about fucking. You were making some analogy, talking about fucking shitting
Oh
your.
yeah, the
And-
shit
and
pants
then-
analogy. What was the shit pants analogy? That was a good one
It
too.
was with that jackass the lemon and that faggot flies by.
Oh yeah.
It went on for like 30 minutes.
Hey,
and
but
I'm-
that was tip top analogy. Let me tell you what. I said that.
Oh,
I said
yeah.
it was like Phil at the lunch table, and people know that he shit his pants, so they don't want to bother with him or some shit like that, or whatever, or that he's known for shitting his pants. I don't know, something about pants shitting. It was fantastic. I recommend.
People like that are what's wrong
Oh
with this
Jesus!
world.
Jesus Christ, Phil! Can you change Pandalee's diapers for fuck's sakes?
Oh,
fucking smell that shit from here.
So, any other most anticipated games for this holiday season specifically?
Fallout 4, baby.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have anything I'm really looking. Oh, Star Fox Zero. I'm really looking forward to playing that.
Is that coming out this holiday season?
No, it's not. It got pushed back to March.
yeah, that's right. It got delayed. Shit.
For Wii U, I'm looking at Yoshi Woolly World, Animal Crossing, Amiibo
That's right.
Festival, Mario Tennis, and Devil's Third.
Yeah.
Yeah, Devil's Third actually looks interesting.
It's a fucking terrible game. You don't know about that? Like that game is like fucking like all I've seen from it is just fucking just absolute like horror, like right to hell bad. It's like fucking.
It'll probably improve over time.
garbage.
Probably improve over
What?
time.
It will improve over
know.
time.
You never played the game.
I've seen fucking videos of it.
You've
seen reviews of
videos
it.
of it,
I've
but
read
you haven't
reviews of
actually-
it that go into detail about how bad it is, and I can form my own judgment about from the reviews if they're bad or not.
Okay. I'm just saying, play the game. You'll have a better
Yeah,
experience.
man. If you want to pay, for sure.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
All right, go ahead.
We have different
No,
opinions.
Also, you're gonna pay for it more because you're fucking Canadian. Canadians a fucking stupid ass fucking monetary system and shit. It's fucking terrible.
Oh yeah, fucking tax dollars.
You
here?
pay. No, dude, you just pay
you know
like
what?
20
You know what?
bucks
You know what?
more.
Before you say anything, I want to tell people, for people that are, and I know there's some Canadian citizens in this chat. I know that there's people that live in Canada, all right? And I'm going to speak for everyone here and say, our fucking government and our money is fucking horrible now. Our money is fucking worthless
Always
now.
has been.
Did you know that it costs $80 fucking dollars, and this is excluding the tax, $80 fucking dollars for a brand new game on the PS4
Damn.
and Xbox One?
Damn. Well,
Yeah.
that
Canada
sucks.
sucks.
You know what you
Yeah.
can do? You know what you could do, Moogle?
What's that?
Blame Canada.
Yeah. That's one of the times where I can safely say we can do a little song and dance and blame Canada.
But you guys got it cool out there. You guys can not have to worry about different, bullshit. People aren't gonna nuke you or anything. You guys don't start shit with people. Yeah, it's pretty chill over there.
We just throw snowballs at each other whenever there's a war going on.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of chill, we've got I think our last guest caller for the night. Unless I forgot somebody else, in which I will look back and make sure. Let me make sure I pronounce this correctly. We've got Garrus Vakarian.
Hey.
Did I pronounce it correctly?
Yes.
Perfect. All right, so
Nice.
Mr. Garrus, how you doing tonight?
I am good, thanks.
Fantastic. So, do you have any anticipated games of this holiday season?
Pretty much Halo 5 and Fallout 4.
Beautiful. All right, let's move on. Let's see what other topics we got. Anybody else anticipated games before we move on?
SoKast 3.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Uncharted 4, if they ever fucking release it.
Comes out March, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well,
Got
the beta
delayed.
comes out
Yeah.
December.
All right, let's see. Okay. Ooh, miscellaneous topics. Let's see. How are we on time? I think we got about a half hour left. We're gonna do 5 hours again. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. Let's switch over to. Well, let's see. Did we have any gaming topics that we wrote down? We had a lot. Did we talk about Far Cry Primal last week?
Nope.
'Cause that wasn't even a thing yet.
got announced like this Monday.
Far
I
Cry
think.
Primal just got announced February 23rd for Xbox One, PS4, sometime in March, which is probably going to be April or fucking May, for PC. And it's looking like essentially like the Far Cry 4 version of Blood Dragon, for the equivalent that was for Far Cry 3. Probably a standalone DLC, the off-year Far Cry game. Not too much is known other than the setting, somewhere near the Ice Age, and you're going to be battling, saber-tooths and fucking all kinds of shit like that. If there's not guns, I don't know exactly how to take it,
Spears.
One of the best things about Far Cry series, though, is collecting those rare guns, those really cool guns. I mean, what are you going to do? You're going to have really cool spears? You're going to upgrade your spears?
Yeah, and bows. That
I
work.
hate the fucking bow in Far Cry. I don't know if I'm alone on that. A lot of people seem to like it.
I like it.
Uh,
It's all right.
Can't forget about the golden weapons. That's all. It's probably going to be like collect the bow and collect the golden bow.
And you could have a bunch of melee weapons too. You could try that out. Like axes.
All right, here's a question though. If it wasn't going Far Cry Primal, where would you like to see it go?
City streets.
So it'd just be GTA.
Nah. Imagine this, all right? Cool. You got fucking, animals, you can battle fucking, coyotes and bears and shit, squirrels, also, or, crows and Che's, version. You run around, you drive cars, you fucking shoot people with all kinds of guns and stuff. It's great. Climb skyscrapers and shit with the grappling hook,
So it just costs 3.
No. It's Far Cry because you got collectible guns, you got fucking, gang fucking hideouts to clear out and shit. You got.
So Saints Row.
You got helicopters.
Oh no, I just think that environment's been done too much. Like, what about space?
Space has been done too much. I mean, shit.
Oh,
man.
space has been done too much, but urban environments haven't.
Open world environment is like you can do anything with an that's broad. That's like saying that video games have been done too much. Like, controllers are done too much. Open world is just that's the new standard in a lot of ways. Like the linear game is few and far between as far as like a AAA title. Everything is striving to be open world. Even Metal Gear just recently went open world, Like this notion of like I'm trying to think of a game that is very successful that's coming out in the future that isn't necessarily going to have some open world element to it.
Call of Duty.
What is?
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty?
Battlefront.
Yeah,
There's a ton of games.
People don't care too much about Call of Duty except for
gonna
the
sell
fucking multiplayer.
hotcakes.
Yeah, but it's the multiplayer.
It's the hotcakes.
Yeah, people buy it for the multiplayer.
Transformers Devastation just came out. It's linear as fucking game.
And as you can see with Phil, no one cares about it.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right.
See?
Sure.
So there you
All
go.
right. Well, okay. Well, nobody watched MGS5, so nobody cares about that either.
Well, you see, I did, and a lot of people did. He said a lot of people watched him at the first couple weeks or whatever. And after they found out that it was an open world game, then they're like, oh, okay, let's go play it ourselves. So, but anyways, my point is that, Far Cry, if you're going to say something's overdone, you got to say that they've been doing the jungle since they started. They got to switch it up. They got to go and do something more industrialized, It
wasn't just jungle.
Most of it is just jungle.
Far Cry 2, you're in fucking Africa.
Jungle. Savannah.
It's a way different kind of jungle. That's not like the green lush kind of jungle. That's brown.
They're all like open world outdoors type of like non-city rural shit. How about rural?
Yes.
How about that? Is that
rural.
good for you?
Yeah,
rural?
rural's fine. Yeah, that'd be
All
cool. Yeah, definitely. I just don't like the city environment. I just think that's been done a lot, and very similar games have been made out of it.
Well, I don't like the games that have pause menus. I think every game with the pause menu is overdone and shit like that. They need to try harder.
That's like the thing is like that's the entire that's like the whole part of the game is you're in that environment the entire time.
You're right.
So
I don't like 3D. They need to take 3D out completely. It's overdone.
Yeah, they do. 3D sucks.
They need to do 4D.
Why can't we just fight dinosaurs? I
Yes.
mean, that's all I want in a Far Cry game. Just guns versus dinosaurs. Make it Jurassic Park. How about that?
Yeah. Ark Survival, whatever it's called. Yeah. Like that. But nah, man, like 4D scratch and sniff. Hell yeah. I'm on board with that.
Perfect. Let's see, what else? Any other games that are anticipated or sorry, we're past that. The Far Cry Primal. Yeah, I don't really care too much about it. I mean, I'll play it on the free C, of course, but I don't really care too much about it. Waiting for Far Cry 5.
Word.
Cool. We've got something Mr. Che submitted for us. Cyberpunk 2077. What's up with that?
Well, it's a game that just got announced by the people who made Witcher 3, And it's been into supposedly it got announced like a couple of years ago. They actually been playing in this for I say like 5 years. I guess since they got Witcher 3 done, they finally got something done with it. All we've seen is a release trailer, but cyberpunk and all that stuff. But the interesting claim is that the developer said the game is going to be quote unquote way big. I'm paraphrasing, but he says it's going to be way bigger than Witcher 3 ever was.
Huh.
So they're shooting for, and I didn't play Witcher 3, but I heard it was pretty big. So that's
It's
their
huge.
claim. That's still that's how they're hyping the game up. That even though there's only like a teaser trailer and it's going to be a cyberpunk universe, so it's going to be all that crazy shit. But games apparently they're going to make it big as hell. So I think Witcher 3 was pretty big. Did anyone play it or look at the map?
Yeah, it's fucking huge.
Right, so they got quite a task.
Almost too big.
But I think since it's cyberpunk, they're gonna have faster ways of traveling around the world than just hopping on a horse or running. So I think that's gonna make up for it.
Oh man, one of the
Definitely
fucking years submitted got me by surprise. All right, are there any other gaming topics that you guys are just dying to cover? Because we got about 25 minutes left, and I want to get into some of these miscellaneous topics. These are fucking great.
I didn't mention anything during the Far Cry 5 discussion, but I'm all for it. I can't wait to see some fucking dinosaurs.
Yeah. All right, now let's do some miscellaneous ones, and these actually, the first one will sort of make us a little nostalgic here. Looking back at your old podcasts, is there anything that you feel like you could have done better in a past episode? I'm gonna
Not have me stream.
I'm gonna come right out and say this. Episode 5 was a mistake.
Yep. I was gonna say that.
Good
Every
lord,
way,
yes.
shape, and
say that.
form.
Oh man.
Good God, that literally after that was done, when we were going into 6, I thought we were done. I thought that killed us. People were upset. People thought it was terrible. People thought that it was despicable. A terrible fucking show of human ingenuity. And then we came back with episode 6, and man, did we hit the jackpot on that one. We had all the mods. Episode 7, we had Slow Beef and fucking Des Bullshit at the same time. Those were ridiculous ways to come back. I don't even know how we came back like that, but we were just coming off of Cooking with Jack on 3, Lemon and Slice By on 4, and then just fucking 5 was just death.
And that's our new joke now. We talk about episode 5. You don't want to have a bad episode, just don't look back at episode 5. That was pretty bad, I admit.
What else could we have done better? I think that
not have me stream.
Yes.
We could have pointed out to Ariad Lord that his mic quality was shit, because he said that he was accidentally using his wrong microphone. He has a Snowball, and he was accidentally using like his built-in mic. That I think.
Oh yeah.
So that was like a really, really, really good episode with what he was saying to us. But unfortunately, his audio quality was a little shit. So that episode could have been even better. It's great, but it could have been even better if his sound quality was all right.
I have one.
What's up?
Saving episode 2.
Oh, that's Moogle there.
Yeah.
I guess that does
Yeah.
tie in with Moogle streaming.
Yep.
That's what I just said. I said don't have me stream.
I just said that ties back to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was a really big fuck up on my part.
I'll say something for myself. I'm kind of disappointed in myself. I felt like I've been a little too passive for too long, kind of biting my tongue when I have the right to express myself. I mean, I help out and try the best I can, so I'm disappointed in myself. I kind of was a little too passive in a lot of these podcasts. I kind of held back what I really wanted to say for some reason, so I didn't like that.
Yeah. I mean,
can I say something real quick?
Sure.
Yes. I mean, ever since I got as a special guest here on the podcast, I was thinking to myself, am I contribute to the Sons of Kojima? And I look back at myself, I was promising, hey, I want to add some gameplays and stuff like that, trying to help you guys out. But for me, I'm more like sitting at the sidelines kind of person, and plus I got my own stuff to worry about as well. So I feel like I need to better myself with starting right now with the Sons of Kojima, actually. That's what I'm saying.
I don't feel like I've been as much help myself either, to be honest.
I mean, this isn't something to be down on. This is something that we can improve, and we're constantly improving. I think, personally, I don't know how many episodes we were doing this, but like when we were just doing like a slideshow during the episodes, God, that was a fucking mistake.
That
Like,
was dumb.
God, I don't even know why we did that. The gameplay stuff, is awesome. It's something to look at. It's something that lets people contribute something of their own. Like, we've gotten all this different gameplay of all this different stuff. We're watching a game I never even heard of before from a friend of ours. Like, it helps people out. The viewer submitted topics was a fantastic addition. We didn't have those before. And let's see, what else? I think I can't think of something else that we could have done differently. Maybe maybe when we had Yak Junior, that was fucking dead.
That was
We
great.
were trying to do Jack a favor, He's like, he came on, he had a great episode with us. He was like, "Oh, hey, my son's a gamer. Why don't you have him on?" And we were like, "Oh, sure, of course." And we saw him in videos often, so we had him on. But the segment itself wasn't particularly exciting. And I remember a lot of people in the chat were like, "What the fuck is this?" So that was something unique. Other than that, I think we've gotten out pretty unscathed. We've gotten pretty lucky in a lot of these episodes. A lot of people coming together. Episode 5 is blocked by WWE. Oh yeah, that's right, because we tried to save it at the end, so we added the fucking Stone Cold Steve Lester, and fucking WWE blocked it. Thank you, WWE. Actually, we have no choice in this but to have that piece of history blocked out. So
great.
Thank you, Vince McMahon, for that.
Well, it's a good thing though, because it was pretty bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though Vince McMahon tells the sons of Kojima, "You're fired."
Man, do you guys remember that one fucking picture from SoKast 1 that was, what was it? It was like 7 dudes fucking each other or some shit. It was like a train dude.
Meanwhile,
that was, oh my god.
Yeah, that bad idea. Well,
that one.
That was pretty fucking bad. I laughed at the picture when I first saw it, but like you really think about it now, it's pretty bad to show.
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck we were thinking at the time. I don't know why I sat there and I looked at it like, okay, that's something we could put up.
I don't know. We just got
It's just
into this
rookie mistake.
momentum.
We just thought it was. Well, to be fair, we all laughed at it.
I was shocked and appalled.
Oh yeah, well,
yeah.
I
don't think it's stuff people want to see.
I removed that halfway through, and people were complaining about it, so I listened and took it out.
Oh, Mr. Bowser Chomp really brings up a good point. That's okay. It's a huge failure because 1 year and you guys haven't taken down DSP.
God damn.
So that's the one thing that we should have did better. We should have taken out DSP. You gotta take him out, Freddy.
Dude, take him out for what? Take him out. Take him out for dinner or something. Seriously.
Take
he's
him
already
out, Freddy.
He's already fat as he is already. Why do we want to take him out to dinner?
Hey man, I don't know if some of y'all like fucking virgin teenagers with thoughts of shooting up a school, but you got to take them out shit to a psychiatrist and get some help.
Yeah.
I think you're the ones that are mentally ill.
They need to take him out of the house once in a while. I think that covers anything that we hadn't done. Like I said, just a few lost podcasts here and there. I think, did we lose the first one ever? Like episode official 1 and 2?
No.
But the only one you lost was the Timbo Slice one.
And that's it. Yeah. No
Did
stuff
we,
episode
didn't
1.
we lose? But didn't we do like a test run first before we did the official first one?
No, there's one that's like first or like test run podcast, I think.
I thought we lost that one.
No, it's emergency broadcast October 9th.
Oh, okay. I was under the impression that we were missing 2, but all right, cool.
Yeah, episode 2 is the only one we lost.
This isn't specifically SoKast, but I would say one big fuck up was Let's Endure Vice City Stories, where I was muted the whole fucking
yeah.
time. That was fucking garbage.
Yeah, one of the best moments to rag on Fred about.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everybody's, oh, that's just fine. You know, there's people interacting with Fred, but we can't hear him. That's fine. Yeah, that's normal. Like, oh,
fine.
Fred, that's a funny joke. Yeah, Fred, you're right. So, anyways, thank you for that.
Well, to be fair, we liked your commentary during that.
Thank you. I was very entertaining.
Yeah, it was
to
good.
the
You're
4
excited for
people.
that one too.
Dude, I was the most excited for that. I was waiting to get through all the other ones just so we could get to that fucking one because that was my favorite GTA playthrough that Phil ever did. I was there live. I remember the fucking shit with the fucking impossible mission where you're supposed to shoot the antennas down with the rocket launcher.
Oh man.
That one mission where you play as the robot and you have to unlock the safe and he gets the code from the stream chat and acts like he forgot. Man, that was a great fucking playthrough. Oh,
Yep.
the one where he's supposed to protect Remy and he has got the minigun and Rennie's like behind a car hiding, so he shoots towards the car and blows it up and kills her. Man, that fucking guy played that shittily.
Tommy brought up a good one about Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut Endure. That was.
That was dog shit. I'm not going to throw anyone under the bus or say anything, but I was so disheartened by that I didn't even participate in fucking whatever came after.
Remastered?
Yeah, I didn't
That
even
was
fucking
okay.
talk. Yeah,
That was okay.
but I didn't even talk because everybody was talking too much, and you had one little fucking. Anyways. I
know exactly what you're talking about too.
Anyways, yeah, that that was a mistake, but I just decided to get out of that one so that there wasn't too much talking over. That one was pretty shit. The
Hey.
RE Director's Cut. Yes, Mr. Lester.
Remember you fall asleep during the Fallout New Vegas listen to it?
Yeah, yours.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Thank
No, I
you.
was not talking about Torres. Torres is like, are you talking about me? No, that was not. I was not talking about you. But
Man,
yeah,
does he snore.
I did fucking fall asleep in New Vegas. I was
Yeah.
up 24 hours, and I thought to myself, man, I'm really fucking tired. But once we start rolling with the Let's Endure, I'm just gonna perk right back up. I'll be fine. I'm not gonna fall asleep. And then somehow you always like convince. I'm just gonna rest my eyes for a little bit.
Yeah.
I just need to blink
Brilliant
for
idea.
I just need to blink for a couple minutes and then I'll be fine. And then boom out. And I woke up later. That was good.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that was Let's Endure you fell asleep to instead of like having to watch the end and the boss fight in MGS3.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Man, those things killed me.
So yeah, I think that covers shit that we fucked up. 1 year of fuck uppery, but we managed to come out all right.
Not much.
Let's see.
Wait, hold on. Who said that? And who won up me on wordplay? Here we go with this fucking bullshit again.
Uh-oh.
Say it in the fucking chat, pussy.
Round 2.
Uh-oh.
I'm tired of this shit. Like I said before, I don't take back anything I said during the spelling bee. I actually want to say a couple things, but I was waiting till all the other topics got the way. I don't. I think there's certain people that fucking in chat or in the comments and in the community in general that kind of like are really fucking stuck up and they have an ego issue, and I'm getting fucking tired of it. I'm getting burnt out. So I'm trying to entertain y'all. I do this on my own time, and I don't take donations. I don't take Steam gifts. I don't take any of that shit from any of y'all. So I don't mind calling you out for it. So, but I wanted to say something good, 2 things. 1, happy birthday, Draguno. And 2, one of people that have been watching us for about a couple months. I can't remember her name. It's like Shroudland Fraulein. But it's in the chat talking about that her son, I believe, is finally getting off chemo in December. So
Oh wow.
I just want to say congratulations, and
Absolutely.
I wish the best for your child, and I hope it's a lifetime of good health, because fuck cancer.
We all do.
Yeah.
I mean, that is great. That is fantastic. Off chemo, I hope that he's doing well, and yeah, we're all really happy for that. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
congrats.
I'm really happy about that.
I'm sorry, it's daughter. I apologize. I'm kind of laid out, but the best for your daughter.
Okay.
Well in my wishes.
If it wouldn't sound weird, we'd all give a round of applause. But just imagine that we are. That's fucking awesome. That's really great. Anything else, Che? Anything else you wanted to get off your chest before we move on to some more miscellaneous shit?
No, that's good.
All
I
right.
just wanted to give the shout outs.
All right. Apparently, someone named Che for Change says we want more Che. So there you go. Will Fred do a Let's Endure of the entire Imoro-chan series submitted by Average Broseph? Maybe. I mean, we just did the spelling bee today, so I'm gonna have to recover from that vicious beatdown. But I will have to. I will have to look into it. I mean, the Japanese stuff, I guess, is my specialty to endure. And, I mean, we could do it on Stream Up if people want to do that. If people that enjoy the Japanese stuff, if they want to do that, I'm down with that. I'm fine with that. Let's see.
Yep,
How
there's one
about
thing Fred needs is more Ebola-chan.
Ebola-chan. That bitch is nervous about everything. Are you guys thinking about doing something on December 31st since it'll be on a Thursday? Maybe. Yeah. That would be kind of cool. Do a SoKast into the next year. Obviously, a lot of people are going to have plans. It might sound weird with like people popping in on their phones and shit and be like, yeah, what's up, bitch? Maybe. Otherwise, we'll do it on like a Wednesday or something. We'll see. Well, that's in the future. But if we're available, that would be cool. That would be cool to do. When is Loophole coming back to the podcast? All right, he's here.
Hi.
He's our. All right. Let's see. More Let's Endures from you guys in the coming weeks. I know you guys want those. We're purposely keeping them away from you because fuck you, that's why. No, we're just busy. It's hard to get those in. So we'll try to get those in eventually. I think we're going to do some different stuff coming up in the near future, but we won't do the DSP style plugs. We're cutting back on those. So author of the Twilight series wrote a new book that basically gender bends the original Twilight series. Thoughts on this? Good. Cool. Yeah, awesome. Write those books. Appeal to different audiences that you never would. Include everybody. So fantastic. That's great. Phone book story. That's another day. We don't have time for that.
Yeah, it's too long.
What app games do you guys and girls play? Submitted by Futaki. So mobile app games.
Desert Golf.
Desert Golf.
Road.
Yep. It's minimalistic, kind of just mini golf in the desert. It goes on forever.
Flappy Bird, Kappa.
Flappy Bird. I played. Miles got me into this stupid fucking game. He's like, "Hey Fred, can you try this game out so that I can get like extra coins or whatever if I refer to you?" I think it's called like Monster Ball or something like that. And it's like you literally like you take these monsters, they roll themselves into a ball, and then you like pull them back and fling them forward, and then like by making contact with the other enemies, they deal damage. Somebody will probably tell me what it's called, but
oh yeah, just recently I was hanging out with a friend of mine, and he was showing me to Hearthstone, and played a few games of it with his deck and that, and he told me how to play it. And
You're playing
I
with
was
his
actually
deck?
With his dick.
Did you touch his deck?
That did.
I'm not even gonna say anything, but yeah, I was using
the thing right there.
10 minutes
Okay.
into apps and chill, and he shows you his deck.
God damn it! You know what? I'm just gonna say cards. I used his cards, and he taught me how to use his cards. Okay, let's put it that way.
You didn't teach you how to use his deck?
His virgin card.
I'm not even. Anyway, so I played it and got addicted, and I thought it was pretty fun.
Addicted.
I actually I actually might play it on PC more.
Hmm.
So you're
now that I've
addicted to his
gotten
deck?
the hang of it. Oh, for fuck's sakes, will you shut the fuck up?
We're just happy that you enjoyed playing with his deck. I mean, that's good. I mean, you know, you never forget your first, Moogle. Your first deck. All right, let's see. Before Moogle gets mad, why is Che always so angry by Futaki? That's because he's keeping it real. That's why. Che doesn't put on any fronts. Does Pandalay still have crabs?
I think that's a given.
Always.
Always. Will you guys ever finish the Kingdom Hearts Let's Endure, submitted by Peter Griffin? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe we have one coming
eventually.
up. Think about that.
That fucking Mickey
Invite
voice.
Phil to the SoKast. We actually spent a lot of time trying to invite him when we did Mod Madness. Let's see. Anything else? We covered the DAS stuff. Full playthroughs of the shitty games from that one stream. I don't know what that means. A lot of these, like, I'm looking at these miscellaneous ones, and a lot of them are like do Let's Endures. We're gonna try to. People, the thing is, all right, this is the thing. We were doing Let's Endures on Sundays, right? People are busy on Sundays because if you're gonna have class on Monday, right, you try to cram in all the shit on Sunday night. We usually do them on Sunday night. Now, I'm guilty of it. I procrastinate. I know a lot of people do that shit. It's hard to do a Sunday night if you're going to have school in the morning, and that's going to be the first day of the week and shit like that. So we might think of another day to do them. I don't know. Could even fall in the middle of the week, Tuesday or Wednesday or some shit like that. But we're trying to figure out something that'll work for all of us, and we will try to do them again. We actually appreciate, at least me, I can speak for myself, I really appreciate you guys asking us for the Let's Endures. You guys were asking us for the fucking spelling bee, and that ended up being pretty fun. So trust us, we do want to do them. We hear you. We would like to do them, but just it's kind of hard to do them on Sundays, and we kind of get into a rhythm doing them on Sundays. So we will do those soon.
I think, during the summer, since, a lot of us, whether got off from college or, for most people, it's more relaxed. So it's easier to schedule stuff, since fall and it's, really busy since it's the holidays and all that stuff. It's just kind of hard to coordinate whether a group of us can get together because it would suck with just like two people. So, but we are trying.
Here's a good
Yeah,
one.
we should.
Oh, go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, we should all Netflix and chill, guys.
Wow. Well, then Moogle's going to pull out his DAC, and then we're going to have to fucking deal with that. So, Che is the realest guy on the internet. DSP versus Che confirmed in a Hell in the Cell match submitted by Vincent Kennedy McMoney. It's pretty good.
Well, if the money's right, and let's do it. Let's put on a hell of a match. But let me tell you something. If I'm in front of people and the salary's right, we're bringing it back to the 90s. I'm going to be hitting each other with chairs. Someone's getting thrown off the cage at least halfway. We're going to put on one hell of a show. So that's my terms, The money's right, then I'm willing to go all out. I front flip off the fucking cage if the money's right.
ECW.
Yeah,
it's EC Dub. You need to get it right,
EC
Mike.
Dub.
EC Dub.
EC Dub.
Hey, Jake,
all
could you
right. Sorry,
could you
go ahead,
suplex Phil, Che?
Oh, God damn.
like Daniel
listen.
Cormier.
No. Getting that fucking chubby guy over my shoulders, he's going to break my back. I'm the one with the back problems if he did that shit. No, I'm a runner. I'm not the weightlifter or something.
Well, that's why they call him Bad Back Brunel.
Can you wear a bra if we wrestle? I mean, I don't want to deal with that shit. You need to train in bra.
Yeah,
Sweaty
you don't want
floppy
his
tits on
fucking.
your face.
Fuck that. I better get a face
Slapping on
guard
your
or something.
face.
All right. Let's see here. All right, so there's a couple last minute stream chat questions that we'll take. Fuck it, we'll just take a few. We got a couple minutes before we hit the 5-minute mark, and then we sort of want to get the fuck out of here. All right. Does Che have a waifu? Submitted by Avalanche177. That girl in your picture, right? The soldier?
Yeah, the Colombian communist soldier that's fighting in the woods, to overthrow the capitalist government. That's been my waifu since September 2014 when
Nice.
Fred invited me to the group.
Mhm.
That's the first picture I had.
Yep, that was my first recruit, and you can see he's the enforcer now. He's my stooge, my minion, all that stuff. So, here we go. Submitted by someone that you actually just mentioned. Now I want to make sure that I pronounce this correctly. Shaden Fraulian. Is that right? I'm trying.
What's up?
Mind if I ask? I might have missed it, Che. What is the beef with crows?
Oh man.
Okay, but you guys can hear me, right? I'm not coming through distorted or anything.
I can hear you perfect.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay, because someone says something in the chat, but it just came off as really just an interesting story. I mean, I've heard some crazy shit about crows, and I didn't like them when I was younger, so I decided to say, why not just do a rant? It was all just for mindless entertainment. I just wanted to be outrageous and try to make people laugh, and just kind of been running with it. I'm not a big fan of them, but yeah, I never really liked them when I was younger. They kind of creeped me out, and I just wanted to entertain people with it. Just outrageous stories, just shooting on them for no reason, just random shit.
Nice.
What about squirrels, Che?
I don't like them either.
All right, then. What was that, Nomad?
Oh, person X asks, when are you gonna eat a croce?
I'm not Ozzy Osbourne. I'll let him do that.
That is like
No,
the
thank
first
you.
time Nomad talked this whole 5 hours.
That's
Nomad's
true,
been
actually.
dark
What
lurking.
the fuck?
He's been dark lurking. Let's see. Hey, Fred, if you ever get a PS4, use it for exclusives only. Submitted by Torres. Torres, why aren't you in this fucking call anyway? Anyways.
Shots fired.
Because he's destroying people's childhoods.
He's drawing pictures. Does Fred have a waifu?
I know who it is.
What, Ebola-chan?
No, nah. Who's the fucking a woman wrestler that you liked?
Stacy
Keibler,
Yeah.
10 years ago.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Ronda Rousey.
Ah, fuck. I want to see Ronda Rousey and Michonne fight to the death and have a double fucking KO. How about that?
Yeah,
There you go.
So am I right? Is it Stacy Keibler like back in her heyday?
Did Sammy ever talk to you guys again after his brutal ass beating? Submitted by Draguno. No, he did not. We were actually surprised that he tweeted about it after the fact. We thought he was going to play off like that wasn't him or some shit. But if you look on his Twitter, at SammySamosa67, there's your DSP plug. It's probably like the last one of the night. You can check out his twit longer about it. He claims that he trolled us the whole time and he worked us pretty good, in his words. So yeah, that was the only thing. I haven't seen him on the forums. I haven't seen him. I didn't see him like comment or anything. I don't think so.
Yeah, but he made a latest video saying that he's going to quote unquote war.
Oh. Well, that's
Yeah.
that's not good. Maybe he's going to give us another ultimatum. Was that an
Well,
ultimatum?
well,
like,
no.
if we don't do something, he's going to go to war? Or...
No. He's more like he wants to go war against the Sons of Kojima with 50 Cent and DSP and John Cena.
Stupid. Sounds stupid.
Let's see. If you had a superpower, what would it be? Ooh, invisibility.
Teleportation.
Ooh, teleportation's good too. Fuck.
Shape shifting.
But invisibility is really fucking nice. But it would be weird if you try to use it, like you're driving a car and shit.
Why not both?
Yeah. Well, that's singular though, Lebster. You got to do one. One superpower.
Why not both?
So have all superpowers.
Damn.
That'd be mine. Shape
Super
shifting
speed,
is
I'd
good.
say.
Shape super speed. Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah, but if you run into someone's fist, you're fucked.
X-ray vision.
X-ray
saw that,
vision.
yeah.
All right. Loop's going over to the women's dorm, the college dorm.
Hell yeah.
He'll be there in 2 years.
It's bad
Hello.
sex. It sucks.
Oh yeah, like
maybe
like
3.
Fred with Mr. Invisibility isn't gonna be in the girls' dorm.
Yeah.
All right. Someone's
Someone-
got the violin.
Oh, someone posted in the doc asking full playthroughs of the shitty games from that one stream.
Yeah, I
and
didn't
reference
understand what that
to
meant. So I didn't.
It's from my shitty games stream.
Oh.
And for
You
the
mean,
record,
you mean every
actually,
game you've ever played?
well, for the record,
Oh.
I actually have a few games out of that stream that I actually want to do a full playthrough of.
Nice.
To do them
Nice.
justice.
Nice.
And no,
Nice.
for fuck's sakes, before someone says Time and Eternity, that game is done. I actually sold that game.
Too busy with Dota, don't you know?
Don't
So they'll come out never, I guess. So
Fine, Bubsy 3D.
But Moogle, wasn't Toki your waifu?
No, she's a fucking bitch, and I don't like her.
Damn. Shooting on Toki.
But yeah, I plan to do some playthroughs of that because I actually kind of want to play Superman 64 a bit more.
Moogle, did
weird
you submit
saying-
a question for yourself?
No, I never put that down.
It says Moogle Master 102. Since Moogle is Canadian, what is his favorite hockey tema?
Wow. You could have just said it.
No. Oh, you mean no? I was answering someone's
Oh,
question.
okay. I was gonna say. I thought you were trying to be slick or something and went on an alt account and failed or something.
Someone.
like.
no.
Question for Moogle. Why are you so
It'd be
awesome?
about
No,
Dota.
someone asked that in the chat, so I replied to it.
Alright.
For whatever reason, though, Hitbox doesn't have a reply feature or whatever.
I got you.
So,
Moogle, if you want to talk about hockey, just do it. You don't have to ask us a question.
Yeah.
so if I have to screen cap the goddamn question,
Nope.
I will.
Nope. We'll just go with our sequence of events. Fred's wife, who's Garfield. That's very nice of you. We do enjoy lasagna. Why don't you believe in barbecue Doritos? Now, Lester, this is what we're going to close on. I have a bone to pick with you, Lipster. All right.
Barbecue Doritos.
No, this is what you
There.
need to do. All right. If you want us to believe you, this is what you need to do within the next 2 days. All right.
2
you
days?
Need to, yeah, within the next 2 days. What? You can't just go down to the store in the next 2 days?
Well, sure.
Oh, okay. Head on down to the store, Lester.
Alright.
Get a bag of barbecue Doritos, the ones that are super eclate.
Alright.
And you take a picture of yourself holding a bag of barbecue Doritos.
Alright.
Or maybe even a video. That's it. There you go. A video. A video.
Why
Of
not
you,
just
because you can't just Photoshop a picture.
I would never fool.
A video of you chomping down, like just got the bag in hand, you grab a triangle, right? And you're, eclate. I want to see you.
Lester tries it.
I want to see, yeah. There you go. A Lester tries it. There you go. LSD tries it. Fucking.
Oh.
Light side less. LSL. I want to see you get a bag of fucking eclate barbecue Doritos, and I want to see you eat them shits in a video. You got 2 days.
Alright.
If you fail to answer the challenge, you are officially denied the ability to take credit for those motherfucks. You do not eat those Doritos if you don't have within 2 days.
Alright. I'll get a bag of barbecue Doritos and I'll take a video of it.
Beautiful. All right. So I think that's it. I'm back. What did I miss? You missed a 5-hour show, Mr. Nostalgic Brownie. But
Yes,
the
you
good
can
thing is that we'll have it up on YouTube after the fact. So, before we get out of here, again, I just want to say, we'll just get serious for a second here. Thank you guys all so much for making this 1 year that we've been on here fantastic. We have been able to reach out to so many people, meet so many cool people. We literally had, I can't even count how many people we had on stream here tonight with us. Just sort of spur of the moment. Everybody just wanted to come on. Man, to think that it's been a year, time really flew. And we've made a lot of improvements to try to make the show better to listen to, more fun to be part of. We've done everything we can to try to open up the show, to get people on here, to make a welcoming community. We never really tried to be something that we're not. We always tried to, keep it real with you guys. We never tried to, we're going to, try to do this now or this now. We kept it completely, we kept it completely 100 with you guys at all times. When we made mistakes, we apologized for them. And when there was fun times to be had, we tried to include as many people as we could each and every time. We do this because we enjoy it. We love to give back to you guys. We love to involve you guys. You guys helped us out with that charity that, was one of the best things that a lot of us have done in our lives. Made an impact in the world. And I feel like usually if we try something new or if we try to do something in general, you guys are going to support us. And we really appreciate that. And it gives us the confidence. A lot of us became better public speakers in general because of this podcast. A lot of us gained a lot of confidence, and it improved our lives in a lot of ways. If this podcast went away tomorrow, I think we could all look back and say that this was a really good experience for us, something that all made us all grow as people. But we're going to continue on. We're going to make it to the next year. And then we're going to go to the next one. And even if Phil is gone, we're going to keep going with this. Until you guys don't want to see it anymore. Yes, Moke?
All right. Oh, I was going to say, yes, sir.
All right.
That's all I wanted to say.
Yes, and one question. When are you going to take out Phil?
Tomorrow.
When you gonna put DSP out of business?
Well, I got something to say really quick before, because I know it's running late. It's been a crazy year, and I just want to, Moogle, thanks for the shout out on your video. Loophole, thanks for doing the Kingsfield video with me, and Fred, thanks for recruiting me, because I got to say, man, you've actually helped me out to be a more calmer person and not just to look at things from the let's say aggressive side, even though it comes out sometimes, but you know what I mean. So you've been helping us keep this ship sailing. So
you deserve it, man.
I don't think we would have. I'll be honest with you. I think we would have been hitting the rock if you didn't join this group. So I appreciate it. And Nomad, Moon Man, artist, just everyone in the group. I want to appreciate it. But I just want to give one last shout out. Y'all my brothers and sisters, but I want to say something about Alice real quick. I really appreciate a couple of months ago when, I'm not going to lie, I was at my worst and I said a lot of stupid shit. And you didn't know who I was. You just listened to the podcast. But I really appreciate you going to bat for me because it really helped me out. So you've been a great friend, and I just think you're misunderstood. And she's a great person, so heart of gold. So I appreciate everyone here.
Wow. That's
Putting in
beautiful,
tear
man.
in all our eyes.
That's really awesome. Yeah, I don't really know what else to say. Like I said, I just thank you. Thank you for being here tonight. Thank you for being here any night between when we first started and today. Yeah, we're going to continue to do this completely free. No donations, no ads, no bullshit. We never want to let money be a factor. We do this because we enjoy it. If we need to call off an episode, we will. You can see this is episode 51. This isn't episode 52. There was one week where we just weren't feeling it and we didn't do it. And we didn't feel like, that we missed out on some sort of financial gain because of it. So, again, for all you guys, even if you didn't call in or if you've lurked, if you haven't even left a comment, if you just listened to it, if you could hear the sound of my voice, thank you very much for being part of this for us and for being part of the ride. And, man, nothing else needs to be said. Thank you guys very much. We love you. Go fuck yourselves. Good night.
Good night, America.
See ya.
See ya, everyone.
Good
Adios,
night.
amigos.
Farewell.
Bye-bye.
Gonna say goodbye.
Chocolate.